rest of the game, and then we'll go a whole quarter of Kevin Durant.
Like, what more do you need
and
to
then,
know?
And then we'll build up a lead, and then you'll be like, nope, third quarter, no, we're going to lose it.
Vote now for your top play of the week. Swat the rest out about. Now remember, you could be on 2K TV too. Just submit your best plays using the hashtag 2KTVWow. I'll be back for your top assists of the month next week. Until then, see you inside.
And that is the most frustrating part, is because you see that they can do it, and when they do it, they beat other teams either extremely convincingly, or they embarrass the shit out of the other team that they quit by the fourth quarter. We've seen it happen. And that's the frustrating part, is it's like, you see what's there, you see that they can do it. What is the problem with continually replicating that to a whole game?
Why we can't do it for 4 quarters?
Yeah, I don't understand that. Like, that is the one aspect about this, and this is where I point to, if they're of coaching, that it's like, if you recognize that, where is the disconnect that you can't get your players, your superstars, your team back on track to recognize that? Or do you just say, you know what, KD, Kyrie, you guys are so good, just go figure it out. You know what we're supposed to do, and then I'll just, like, because that's what I wonder sometimes. I just wonder if Nash doesn't even talk about X's and O's and just says, hey, that's all right, guys, I'll just manage timeouts. When I think we need one, I'll manage the shot clock, I'll challenge from here and there. I'll just make sure guys get in and out. But sometimes it looks like there's just a complete disconnect from when things are working to when they're not working, and nothing gets changed. And that is the part where, quite honestly, when this season's over, I hope the Lord that we get people in there that don't let that shit happen anymore. Because there's no way you should have KD and Kyrie on your team, and it should be handled this way. Like, it's just, I'm sorry. No, I agree, and I'm going to real quick, because we've had some new speakers show up, and I want to get to them. We got Rod, DJ, Mikey, and Brandon, so real quick, but the one thing I'll say before that is that the super frustrating thing, because I was talking a lot of shit when we traded Harden, about how this offense was going to become unpredictable, and the ball would be moving, and my God, it's just now, it's the same ISO, it's the same crap, like we all seen.
No, but the ball actually was moving.
No, I was fair, it was moving. I was going to say the ball moves in the first quarter, but then it devolves into ISO, I should say. But I thought, I thought the first quarter would be the whole quarter. Kyrie trapped into James Harden a couple times. No, but to be fair, when James Harden did leave, the ball did move faster, and we saw other players that were held back with the previous system now excel, but unfortunately, just like most other things,
what the fuck am I supposed to do about that, bro?
Them resort back to ISO.
Damn.
Right?
But you also gotta know a lot of.
Because then it's not like James Harden was that much impressive. You've seen him go over to the Sixers and have
ISO ball don't win games in the playoffs.
Look, the only reason, the thing I was going to say, like, the difference is why the Saints is like literally every team thinks 2 at KD every damn day.
Yeah, exactly.
And we're playing 4 against 3, but Emi Udoka is playing chess where he's not always sending 2. He's switching it, and then he's getting everybody.
I can't stop this dude. I just can't.
But if you watch how he's doing it off this, he's not just straight blitzing. Like, what's been good about the Celtics defense is he hasn't just like some other teams make it so obvious where all of a sudden, KD would cross the line with the ball and they would just blitz him. Well, the Celtics have been playing man, and then as soon as they go to the pick and then they kick the ball over to KD, they all of a sudden both just switch on him when he's around the 3-point line, and it makes it a little tougher to defend, and it's not obvious as it was before, where it's like they'll literally beat him way up above the 3-point line, where it's like they're doing it right at the 3-point line, and they're doing it very well, and it's getting, like, I don't even want to say, I don't know if sneaky's the right word, but they're doing it where we are not reading it as an offense.
Yeah,
like doing
You're
damn near the
playing
same
right.
thing.
Yeah, you're playing
all the way up to the last minute of the second quarter. Reading real good. Boom, stop.
Like,
well, if KD trusted, KD was passing out to other players.
you let Bruce Brown score 9 straight points.
Yeah, exactly.
And we were up like 9, like. But of course, we resort to what they know we wanted, what they're trying to take away, and we're like forcing it. And they're like, no, you can't have it. And we're like, no, let's have it. And they're clearly not letting us have it. And it just makes it more predictable on
But
their
that's why we have to be realistic, because if KD keeps kicking at the Bulls, now he has to do it over 30. Like, that's not like Ime Udoka knows that. Like, these guys keep kicking. Yeah, them players are not going to end up with 25, 30 points. Like Kevin Durant is going to have to score, and KD knows that in his head, and he's kind of playing to Ime Udoka's game, and realize that, bro, he's doing the same thing. Because they're not going to call his bluff. Call his bluff and make him realize, I'm going to do this, and you're going to have to change up. But KD thinks it's like,
these motherfuckers.
and that is what's like messing this whole thing up.
But that's the annoying thing, though, right? Because we have a Seth Curry that can, like, you can let Seth Curry. I don't think any defense, like, if Seth Curry shoots open threes all game, he's guaranteed probably going to get damn near 20 plus. People don't realize Bruce Brown was 3 for 4 from 3 last game. Dragic is not really a consistent 3-point shooter, but he can put the ball in the hoop. Like, I think
Ain't no way you make that, right?
yeah, like what you just said, you have to trust the team. Like, the team is getting buckets. Obviously, it's not going to be as
pissing me off. That's
like
he's
Taylor
averaging like 20 points in this series. Like, it's
Exactly.
really
Williams was 3 for 3. We saw Peyton Pritchard look like was looking like Kyrie.
They're gonna make a big ass league. Watch this.
How much he scored? Like what? 10 points while the players were up.
He the one that broke the ice when nobody could score.
Exactly.
He hit that damn 3 to put them ahead, and I was just like, not the fucking little white guy. No,
And that's why I say, I told you
That's crazy.
Series, they're gonna have some role players that don't shoot well, and they're gonna have some role players that do. In the first game, they had like 4 role players that were super. And then the last game, they had like 5 role players, including Brown, go 3 for 17. So it's gonna always give us the window every single game, because I don't think they are a great 3-point shooting team. So
we're better.
We just have to capitalize. We have to capitalize. We have to take care of the basketball. We have to take every time we take care of the basketball, we don't make the shot.
Dunking the ball is just second nature to Ingram with the right position.
We're seeing Al Horford go crazy. Al Horford is balling, and he's their. I don't even know if he was their third option, scoring wise.
But real quick, I want to get to Raj real quick. He's taking us for a while. Got his hand up. What's going on, Raj?
Here's Johnson. Kicks it to Bridges.
I was gonna say, can you guys hear me? Yeah, keep going. Yeah, so
To the middle. Here's Hayden.
it's always good to go with the kid here. Start acting up. Raj, you're going in and out like a transformer. All right, come back and see if you could actually. All right, Mikey, what's going on?
To make sure all players felt comfortable. Not only that you would hold them accountable, but that you would.
Sorry about that. What's up, guys?
No, got a green.
Yo, man. Yeah, like I said, I've been frustrated. Like seeing the games like Kevin Durant and Kevin. Not even Kevin. Like, you guys are focusing on Kevin Durant. Even Kyrie too, bro. Like, he's not passing the ball. Like, he's also been he's been struggling on the court. So, like, my question is that it is Steve Nash's problem. He's the way he's coaching. Because I mean, the reason why he's coaching is because of Kevin Durant. So now I'm wondering, like, do you guys think like he's gonna get fired, like, if we get eliminated on the first round, like, because this guy's being protected by Kevin Durant? So do you think they're gonna actually let him go, or I don't know, maybe become a consistent coach? Because, like, what do you guys think? That's what I wanted to ask.
I'm not going to answer the question. Everyone else can. But one thing that I will say that I still can't forget is game 1 when we were up by 1 point with like around 40 something seconds left. As a head coach, I think like the logical thing to do would be to call a timeout and draw up a play so you can get a bucket rather than to just let Kyrie dribble around and then pass it to KD for a bad contested shot. And when I see something like that, I just don't know how many championship coaches would have fumbled in that scenario like last year.
You gotta be shitting me.
Yeah, but that's all I'll say.
Devin Booker is fucking LeBron James in this game, bro.
There is a fear of mine that feels like you might get protected, but if you lose in the first round, it should be all options on the table, and that should be looking at the coaching staff as well as the roster, as well as the front office. You know, it's like when you lose in the first round with KD, just like Sam said,
Why are we switching?
Like everything has to be evaluated. So, will he get fired? I don't know, but I definitely think everything has to be looked at.
Would you guys consider Frank Vogel to become coach of the Brooklyn Nets? Yeah. I mean, if he gets an interview, if Steve Nash gets fired, like Frank Vogel, right? What do you guys think about that?
Nah, I'm good. I'm good on him. I'm sure hell no.
He gotta be trolling.
If we fire Nash, we all want him to go after the best of them.
Yeah, I got it. Like, quite honestly, I think you have to find somebody that it is a player-friendly coach, but somebody that these guys will listen to, and I'm not saying be a dick and get up in their shit, but somebody that they are going to listen to, but respect.
That brings up a good point, because this is something this is something where, like, what qualities like, alright, I didn't want to get into this until after Game 3 happened or whatever, but just because we're on the topic. Like, what qualities, if Nance were fired, like, should a head coach for the Brooklyn Nets have? Because one of my qualities I will say that I do like, I'll say...
He's the championship coach, that's what I want him to do.
The one thing I'll say about Steve Nance that I do love about him is at least he's, from at least talking to, like, the media, is, like, when all the drama is happening, he doesn't, like, look frantic, and he at least looks calm. Like, that's the only real positive thing I have from him. So, like, because, like, I was, like, talking to somebody, and they were, like, somebody was, like, DMing me, and they were like, oh, well, we need defense, go get Thibs. I'm like, Thibodeau would be god-awful coaching this team. Like, we would have lost, like, KD and Kyrie would have...
He'd be injured by now.
Yeah, injured, and they would have checked out after, like, the first month. Like, it's just, like... So, like, there has to be certain qualities. Like, I agree. There has to be somebody that at least can keep a calm head through the storm, but also, like you guys just said, you know, if KD and Kyrie are being stubborn, get up in them. Like, you don't have to do it, like, through the media or whatever, but at least, like, through, like, we'll see it, like, through the games that they will at least been talked to, like, behind the scenes and things like that. So, like, because obviously I think we all want a defensive type coach, but to me it's just, I just want an adult. Like, the problem with Steve Nash that we've all seen is, like, I feel like it's just like, he had no resume. Like, nothing. So,
funny enough, he was covering soccer like a few years ago with
I was watching him on TNT in the Champions League, and I'm like, like, all of a sudden I'm like, he's my next head coach. I'm like, he's been covering Liverpool and City and everything, and now he's coaching the Nets. It's like, I didn't even think he was that serious about basketball anymore.
Like, when they hired him, everybody was shocked. Like, who? Steve Nash? Where'd that come from?
And I think that's I think that you bring up a really good point about this series. Kind of will be a little bit of a litmus test into player empowerment and how, how much power should players have versus how much organizational control needs to be had. And I think that if the Nets stars continue to struggle and we end up getting bounced in like 4, maybe 5 games and we look, really bad doing that, I think the organization will look to wrestle some control back away from KD and Kyrie because, you know, part of it just shows that sometimes superstars don't have the answers to higher level things such as coaching, and it's nice to have someone. We need someone that they respect no matter what, but there's like a limit to catering to the players. I think that this series will show that, and you know, it's so important to have a good coach because a lot of the difference, regardless of struggles, is on the coaching. Couple points I wanted to bring up, if I may, Steve, is that one of which I've been kind of disturbed about Ben Simmons and everything surrounding him. Part of me feels like, you know, if he indeed doesn't play game 3 and he ends up waiting to game 4, that, dude, part of this it's just like stinks of self-preservation and not being a team player. And I'm just like, dude, you're like scrimmaging with the entire team. You've ramped up enough. This dude tore his meniscus and is going to be back in a shorter time frame than you. Like, something's got to give. And I'm sorry, like, you know, at this point, you either play in game 3 if everything is fine, or like just hold his ass out for the entire season.
Raj, can I push back on that?
Go ahead.
I don't know if it's like if it's him keeping himself out or the organization keeping him out. I don't know. I mean,
well, Nash ain't on him. Whenever he comes to them to say,
yeah, that's what the narrative has been. Like, the decision is on him.
But Nash also tells, you know, a new lie every.
I think they asked him some questions, and based on those answers, it seemed like he was kind of, you know, whenever he feels fully comfortable about coming back on the court, is what I got from his answers from his press conference, or like his after practice shoot around, you know, meeting with the reporters. And I'm just like, dude, it's 10 15 minutes. We're not asking you to play like 30 and 35 minutes, and you've had a decent amount of ramp up in practice time. You got to be on the court at some point. We need you in the series. It's kind of clear from the way it's been going that his minutes would be super valuable, and playmaking and like having another ball handler to relieve pressure. And like at some point you got to show up on the court. Like, I don't want to hear about you in the news and like asking about your status all the time. Be there for your team if you're really about it. I don't know. Some of it.
This is something else I was gonna say too, because if we lose game 3 tomorrow, what's the point of Ben Simmons playing game 4? Because that's gonna put more pressure on us. Like, how are we gonna win 4 games in a row if we lose game like the next game tomorrow? How are we gonna win with this Celtics team right now?
And his game 4 return gives him enough like wiggle room where, like, if we somehow struggle and lose the third game and we're down 3-0, it's like, well, okay, I came back and gave it all for my team, quote unquote. But did you really?
It's gonna be embarrassing, right?
Yeah. Then the second point, real quick, before I mute myself, is that I really do think with Robert Williams back that we need to make an adjustment and have Aldridge in the game as a spacer, because one thing is, if Robert Williams is going to be able to live in the paint and help out on all types of rotations and stuff, you know, that's not a good thing for trying to drive to the basket, which is already a problem for our star players. And he's like if not the best, he's one of the best at contesting shots at the rim. So I think that we need Aldridge's floor spacing just to keep the defense honest enough, and to allow KD, like, you can see throughout the game that even initially in game 2, he had the corner threes and those angled threes are there, wide open for the shooters a lot of times. He just didn't have enough.
Man, I love seeing the top plays. Always my favorite part of the episodes. And also, remember, we want to see when you're going to be hopping around at level 40.
Take a pic and share it on social media using the hashtag 2KTVPicks, and you might be featured on a future episode.
Sounds good to me. Until then, enjoy the game.
It's like the defense is so good in terms of communication that they won't necessarily, they'll try to do the same pick the next time around, and it's a completely different coverage.
And now, the starting lineup.
I don't give a fuck.
In our version of the Grant Williams type of thing, where if your role players make enough shots, you force the defense to have to be honest to try to go out there and contest, and you get enough room for your stars to go and make their moves to vary it up. It can't just be the same look and KD and Kyrie just jocking it all the time. So I really do think we need some floor spacing. Because if it's Drummond out there, I know where Rob Williams will be, and his ass will be there waiting to block a shot or contest a shot. So, some adjustments are going to have to be made, and I hope to see Simmons, if everything feels good tomorrow morning. His ass needs to be in this game. I'm sorry.
And Raj, that's a good point, because we did a good job stopping Tatum, but they actually moved the ball. We saw how many times we had reckless closeouts on our end on people like fucking Derek White, who shoots like 30% from three, reckless closeouts on Al Horford, Grant Williams. And what that does is it allows Tatum and the rest of the team to get even cleaner looks. But we have a whole Seth Curry who's a better shooter than anyone on that Celtics team in terms of spot up. And we're just ignoring him. Like, it's just KD contested jump shot every time.
Exactly, Femi. Like, I feel like we should do more KD, Kyrie pick and roll. And then on the strong side, put Seth Curry in the corner for some spacing. And at least the defense can double Kevin because Kyrie's there. Or, like, at least someone will be open off that.
What the fuck is that?
You just put on the screen and roll.
Alright,
Like,
alright. Fuck me then. Just fuck me. Just fuck me, okay? Fuck me.
You Joker want them to get Drummond the ball because they will foul.
Exactly. Or Drummond will make a dumbass pass.
Or dumbass pass. They know he's not smart, so they want him to get the ball. They want him to get the ball. Everybody just want my kid, they see it Drummond the ball. Because if they get Drummond in the middle, where there's not a regular, where there's not activity at both ends. And they know he's a 45% shooter from the free throw line.
And also, it's not like we're great defensively when Drummond's in the lineup. I think our defensive rating comparative when Drummond and Clax are on the court each is like vastly different. It's terrible when Drummond's on the court. So why not go with Aldridge for at least some spacing options on the offensive side? Because our problem when the game's tight, our defense is played well enough, but we just can't make the buckets when we need them.
Almost 2.5 minutes in.
Why do they still have?
Hey, it's very easy for them to help off of Drummond.
They
That's
don't.
why
What the fuck?
It's always the helper on KD.
Bro, is Victor Oladipo on the fucking?
Yeah, we can hear you. Alright, because Twitter bugging, because it actually just kicked me out.
Bro, I think you traded to the Clippers, bro. Ain't no way they traded him to the Clippers.
It cut me out like 10 minutes ago, and I was like freaking out because I was like, shit, I'm the host. I'm fucking like first telling if you I can't hear anything. And I'm like, if I gotta close it, I gotta do one of those crash things. So I actually just, at least they must have had this issue come up, because I actually just like swiped up on Twitter to like read that for a second, and then I came back in and said reconnect. So it was like, at least it didn't crash everybody out, so at least I'm grateful for that. But yeah, so I'm assuming, I just want to know what we talked Raj, what's going on? Thank you. I just want to get that off.
I'm done. I brought up a bunch of useless ass points that wasn't worth listening to anyway.
That's the funny thing about these spaces. It's like we all come up with all these game plans just for us to see Drummond start and play another 20-25 minutes again.
Oh my God, isn't it true? What's going on, Prash?
Hey guys, one thing I wanted to bring up, and this has kind of been on my mind like all day through all this, and I've been kind of tweeting about it and stuff, and it's really two things that I want to talk about, and just keep Nash, fire Nash thing, from an X's and O's standpoint, I definitely do think there's a lot to be desired. Not that he can't get better, but it's almost a stubbornness of not trying new things that really does tick me off, and I can see it both ways. I understand the people that want to keep him, keep some continuity. You can't just fire coaches every few years, especially when you have a star that's like right in his prime. It's tough to do that. So that part I'm not as I can see both points. The thing that kind of is irked me through this whole Ben Simmons thing is just, it's very unsettling how the organization as a whole has been treating news and updates. And it's been happening all year, and to some extent happened last year too. And it's almost like they treat themselves as almost like a political organization. And what I mean by that is they are calculating and crunching the numbers to see in public what would play the best. And I think on the Game 3, Game 4 aspect of Ben Simmons, it's not a medical thing. I know people are saying stop being an armchair doctor, stop being, you're not a physical therapist, you're not a rehabilitation specialist, you have no idea. But I still have not seen any real reason why one day makes a whole load of difference in terms of managing this injury when he says he's healthy, team says he's healthy, he's playing 5-on-5, he's had his 3 scrimmage days. I can't fathom it. So what that, and because they're not being clear with us, it makes us have to come up with all these excuses and reasons in our heads, and that's exactly what the team wants, right? They don't want to be clear with us because they want us to kind of have these discussions and come up with our own determination, which may or may not be true, but that's what they do.
And did they add on to that? Did Zach come out and say it's really up to Ben Simmons?
But that, and that's a great point, but
it's like, what the fuck are we like?
But that's part of the calculus, right? And it's like a political organization, like a political group. They throw things out there to see how people react, and then let them run wild with whatever they say without actually having to elaborate. And it doesn't help that we don't really
just throw the pass.
And I think our reporters do a good job, but they don't ask real questions. They ask the questions that they're supposed to ask.
Stupid questions, too.
And they ask questions because it's their job, and they don't want to lose their seat, right? Everything stinks like a political press group that do not want to piss off. So you get the same answers. They'll throw things out there just to see how people react to them, and then we get together in our own little bubbles and hash out, different ideas or predictions or whatever it is, right, as to what's going on, because that's what they want us to do, right? They don't want to tell us, they don't want to be forthright with us because that's too simple, and they think that we're not going to like the honest truth. But anyway, to get to my point, with this whole Ben Simmons thing, I've had inklings of this, and I've brought this up on Fire Space during the season. I think the Nets, what they like to do now, and then this is from the top down. I don't know how top. It could be a Josiah thing. It could be a Sean Marks thing. It could be, I don't know. It's not just a Steve Nash thing. He's just the messenger. It comes from the top down. They are almost conditioning us in a way to make us think that, man, if everything had gone right this season, we'd be the champs. Because they are okay with us believing in that and saying, and just punting to next year and say, man, if we had everyone healthy and the James Harden thing didn't happen, and we had, think about why Nash repeatedly says, man, we're a new team. We can't, we're growing together. We're trying to figure this thing out. Those are not things you say if you're not trying to softly let us down to a poor result.
And that's what makes me slightly nervous, because like I said at the beginning when it came in, and let's be honest, there's been a lot of things in the last 2 seasons that any coach had to deal with. I'm not even saying a good coach, bad coach, whatever. Right? Would be challenging if you've seen the things the last 2 seasons that the Nets have had to deal with. Any coaching staff would find it challenging, right?
100%. Oh, yeah.
But with that being said, that scares me. That because those things happen, somebody that is gonna look at Steve Nash and go,
who is that?
He had to deal with that stuff, so it's not really fair to. I can't really.
Ford? Who the fuck is Ford?
That does, in the back of my mind, make me nervous. About
because where does it end, right, Saint? Where does it end? What's
I know.
Can I push back on that?
Fuck out of here.
Can I push back on that?
Nah, dude, Pedro, don't carry water for Nash, though, bro. And don't.
I'm not gonna come.
I'm not covering anything for Nash. But the problem is that I have with all psychologists that we have on our planet.
And you are going to get slander on Sean Marks, so be prepared for it.
Let me breathe because it just drives me crazy that it seems as though we forget what we were in 2010.
And that this shit don't matter anymore, though, Pedro.
I agree 1,000%.
You have a legit team right now, and they're not getting it done.
My question to you is this, Saint. Answer me this question. When we put that team together, did you question so much of the thing that we had at the beginning of the year? Yes or no? Just yes or no?
I did question some of the moves. Listen, you want an answer, I'll answer. Pedro, listen, I've said it a million times, right? Like, when Sean Marks took over, he was the right guy for the job. 100%. Loved everything he did, bringing this team back from the dead, right? Like that bad trade, we went down. Sean Marks gets all the greatest kudos in the world. I still love Sean Marks, but the problem that I have with your debate a lot of the times, or when people say something about Sean Marks, is because he did that, he is free of any kind of conversation or slander of that maybe some things that were made a decision, like bringing Steve Nash in as the coach.
Rebound.
Some of the moves, but let me finish, Pedro, and then kick it back to you. It's just that some of the moves that the man did make and did bring in weren't good. And that doesn't mean because he brought us back from the death, the man is free of any slander.
Okay, fine. So let me ask you a question. Let's look at the roster that he put together at the beginning of the year and tell me which players you think didn't fit what we were trying to do.
Let's stay on Nash for a second, though, Pedro, because you're avoiding that one.
No. We're gonna go back to Nash. When you brought the show Marks.
Yeah, listen, I wouldn't have. I don't know where he went, but I wouldn't have gone out and got Blake Griffin.
Did you kick him out?
No, I think his phone or something happened. I didn't kick him.
Steven,
this shit easy.
Oh my God.
We'll
you got that. You got that.
What's going on,
you got that. I ain't gonna lie, you got that.
Pedro out.
Nobody kicked Pedro.
Hey, look, Pedro, I was waiting for the Pedro because we've been talking about Nash and Marks, and I was wondering when Pedro was going to come up.
And back to my original point.
I sent an invite back to him, so I don't know what happened.
Fuck you, your name is PJ, buddy. Your name is fucking PJ, buddy.
We've seen game 1, we've seen game 2, and a lot of us we've been questioning like, oh, let's see Marcus, let's see Blake. Even like they've had the media ask them like, oh, would you consider playing Blake and Marcus? And then boom, today the injury report comes out and it says Blake is questionable for game 3 tomorrow and he hasn't even played. It just, as a fan, it's hard not to think like you start doubting whether or not that injury is real.
Yeah, and just real quick, I mean, to the player personnel stuff and the stuff, that piece of it, like, I don't really have the whole host of complaints that a lot of people do. I do agree, like, we could use more wings and stuff, but to Pedro's point, at the start of the season,
look at our bench, bro. This shit is nasty.
This is a pretty good roster. I think we can do some things. And things, a lot of things changed. Obviously, the Harden thing being the biggest point. I'm not so much asking about that. I'm more just asking about the handling of certain things to a point where they are calculating every little thing of how to address fans, how to address the media, how to address
you've been outplayed.
To where it to quote LeBron James, something just seemed real fishy here, right? And I know and I wish Pedro was here because I know what his point is going to be is that one, other teams do the same thing, and two, that what does it matter if the team is not, wants to hold things or be coy about things, as long as they put on a good product on the floor, it doesn't matter. And I agree to an extent, but when there's a lot of questions, this Ben Simmons thing is a very unique case where I think we deserve, as fans, the utmost honesty and truth from the team. They could even say, they're tomorrow, who knows? We could see like Ben Simmons his what's it called? His status could be upgraded from, you know, like out to doubtful to questionable, and then he's going to be a game time decision and he can play. Right? And they could have just done it all just because they wanted to throw the Celtics off, which I think is just such a bullshit reason, because there's no tape on Ben Simmons this season, let alone on this team. So what the fuck are you hiding from? But you look at what the Celtics today came out and said Robert Williams will probably play in Game 3. Well, first came out and said like he's gonna try for Game 3, but likely Game 4. Then they said he's gonna play tomorrow. Why did they have to do that? They could have just said like we'll see game time decision and then move. But why did they come out and say it? Right? And those are the things that I really don't get with this team, and it's becoming more and more like bothersome to me. And I don't expect them to tell us everything and be an open book, but I don't expect Steve Nash to laugh in reporters' faces and be like, haha, no, man, he's not going to be ready.
And blatantly lie every time.
Yeah. When it's one day before Game 4. He's acting as if that's such a crazy question or crazy ask is that Ben Simmons could be ready for Game 3 when it's 48 hours before Game 4. What is going to change in that time frame?
And literally, it's a matter of one extra scrimmage on Sunday. Like,
they're not even going to scrimmage. They don't practice.
They're not going to scrimmage. Just 3 scrimmages
with one day before game.
The only thing I can see for this report that Sham said, this the only thing I can understand is Sham said he might use the weekend to get treatment. That's the only thing.
You can get treatment before the game, after the game, and on Sunday. So no, that doesn't make any sense.
I think you hit on this. Like I saw a tweet of yours where I feel like they're just using this Game 3, and this was my worst nightmare. They're using this Game 3 as like a pendulum swing, where if we win, we'll see them, and if not, it's like, well, we're already down 3. Things are kind of going.
But to my point, right? There's a what would you say that we lose but not he gonna play? Yeah, I mean he very well could, right? But I think what they're doing, just to finish this point, I'll let him go. He got kicked off, but what they're doing, I don't know what the term is. It's like I keep thinking in my head like Stockholm syndroming us, but I don't think that's the right word for it. They're conditioning us to say that this was completely out of their control. There was no way we could have won this series. So they tried their best, but the cards fell as they did. We got to move on to next year. There was nothing we could do. Really, really hard circumstances. They're just pushing that down our throats so that inevitably, if we do lose the series, when we have our debrief post-mortem spaces, which I'm sure will be really fun, we're all going to say, man, if everything went right, we'd be the champs. But you know what? We're going to get them next year. That's what they want for the game.
That shit is green, just like the leaves.
Through the motions for the next 6 years in as a middling team. That's what they want, right? But as a Yankees fan, I'm very used to this, and it's frustrating.
To me, it's very simple. KD and Kyrie
Bradley Beal, you getting murdered.
We win the series. There's no reason for us
to lose the series.
We got the best two players on the game. But we get yeah, because they're horrible.
Let's let Pedro get his stuff off.
I haven't.
He got up there.
He's been talking about
He got up there.
His name is Crash. So,
and if KD comes back Game 5, he's dropping 40.
Ownership here for a second. So, as fans,
it's
not our job to come into the rock.
Bad me.
And yes, we thought the roster was.
Tell me how that wasn't a steal, though. You see my man's reach like that? You feel me? Rebound. I got you.
Sean Marks did not have his roster construction was piss poor this entire season. One,
go bitch ass out of the way.
Yeah,
you small.
A
little boy. You're a little boy to me.
Why do you need 5 bigs? And no, he brought 1 win.
Reggie, your name is Reggie, buddy. Your name is Reggie. You're an ordinary black man, bro. Your name is Reggie.
I'm not done yet, Pedro. You can rebuttal after. That's just the beginning of my point. 2,
you traded Spencer Dinwiddie. Whether this is Sean Marks, Joe Tsai.
Random black man, bro.
You had a chance to get a wing in that trade. Kyle Kuzma. You decide not to.
You're a random civilian, buddy.
You need to save money. Whether that's Joe Tsai.
Your name is Reggie Jackson, buddy.
Kyle Kuzma's not a Sean Marks guy. I don't know.
Yo, Bradley Beal, you suck at defense, bro. I'm about to get you up out of
in
here.
this series right now. It doesn't matter if he can defend or not. The fact that he is a wing who can actually make some shots and provide some offense. So that is an immense difference in this series. 2, at the trading deadline, let's go past this. Sean Marks admitted to us he made a mistake. We have 5 bigs on the roster, but none of them are good enough. We're going to trade for another big. And then he is so inept, he doesn't make enough changes to the roster to make room to keep DeAndre Bembry, our only wing on the roster. He cuts our only wing on the roster. And now we are wingless. We have a bunch of guards and a bunch of bigs, and we're trying to put it all together. We are getting exposed. So if you think that this roster is good, it is not. This is all on Sean Marks. Sean Marks is, yes, he wouldn't be where we are right now without Sean Marks. I give that man his flowers. He has proven he can be a GM for a rebuilding team. But what has he proven? He can be a GM for a championship contending team. Man, he has not proven that. Go ahead.
No, sorry, my man.
So we are in at the one spot.
You have to be impressed by the fan out of BA, he has great vision for a big man, and he helps this team as another initiator.
Because we'll be 2-0. But because we are on the downside, suddenly he
I think Brandon.
It's like, bro, like, I swear it's slowing down. Like, you feel me? It's slowing down, bro.
Absolutely not. That's why, this is why they're playing 40 minutes a game, Pedro. We don't have any wings.
And I think one thing that it's very tough. It is easy to say that now. I think you're right, Brandon, 100%. You know, there was a lot of mistakes made. I think at any point when you construct a team with that's 3 extremely top-heavy players, it is really hard to build around the margins because wing players are a premium. I think the Kuzma thing is 100%, right? That's probably not getting real value back for Dinwiddie was probably the biggest mistake. And then not using that TPE to actually go get someone, again, another huge mistake. But it's hard to build around the margins when your salary is dominated by 3 players, and that's the bed you make, right? You assume that no matter what is around the edges, you have Harden, KD, and Kyrie. That's going to win you most of your games. So I think that's the math that was taken into account. Obviously, it didn't work out for a million reasons.
Crash. Even if so, right? Because what was the last time KD, Kyrie have played a healthy season? And James Harden's coming up a grade 2 hamstring, which that's obviously real. What was the last time they played a full season?
Bitch, I make 3-pointers and I do it on the daily. Yo, bitch, you my baby.
So you're gonna have to, make sure the
Jazz boy,
is built good enough to make sure that they're able to survive without those pieces during that time they're missing.
Bro, Bradley Beal, you're getting baited,
I'm
buddy.
and Pedro. So Crash and Pedro, there was Pedro. I just wanted to quickly say, I understand, when you talk about all the unpredictable things that happened this season, right? But even to Brandon's point, and what you said, if Kyrie and KD played well, we wouldn't be talking about this. But depending on them to play well every single game, let alone be healthy to play well every single game, is unsustainable. And I'm gonna finish my point, but unfortunately, I just wanted to say,
do your fucking thing,
bro. I forgot who was on here, but there's just a lot of things, fundamental things that you have to pay attention to and take care of as a team, especially when you're trying to win a championship. And when these unpredictable things happen, all it does is expose those fundamental things that you ignored or that you were careless about. And then you get into a habit of, oh, KD, Kyrie are playing 40-plus minutes a game, relying on one of them to have a superstar game every game, and it's like, stuff like that is just not sustainable, and it's careless if you're serious about winning a championship. And this is not even to talk about the...
I got stuck, bro, and you missed it.
So I don't hear anything about people complaining when Embiid or
He's guarded by Hero.
the Jokic, the Rosen,
Here's T.
the Superstars, or the when they don't play good, they lose. When they play good, they win.
Adding to this lead.
That's just the reality of the NBA.
Oh, damn, we got about 21 right now.
That's actually not true, Pedro.
Well, Jokic just played great and they lost.
Just give me a team that the team, the superstar didn't play good and they won.
One of
Jason Tatum, he shot 4 for 16.
Ain't no way he just got bailed out like that. Ain't no fucking way.
Perfect example, though. Pedro, give a perfect example.
Ball don't lie, bro. Ball don't fucking lie, bro. Ball don't fucking lie, you feel me? Ball don't fucking lie.
These other top teams that are in the top
Clippers.
The other team, the other
That
teams
motherfucker
that are
do
in the
not
top
lie,
5
dog.
What's up, your point? Pedro, let me just No, let me finish my point. Right? Like
That shit is green, just like the leaves, boy. That shit is green, just like the leaves, boy.
Is that
I can't lie.
we have KD and Kyrie, but everything else around KD and Kyrie is not built like it is with some of these other teams,
Yeah,
so that
shit.
when their other players, their superstars, don't play well, or they get hurt,
Oh, that's green.
they
What?
still have a team around
Pittsburgh.
them that is able to
Like you're really like that though.
losing them for not
No way you missed
having
that.
good
Golden
games.
State.
Damn, it was a red release, like.
Look at the Timberwolves.
You
saw the
really
Timberwolves game yesterday?
You really think that outside of KD and Kyrie, we have just as solid of a squad as everybody else?
But you're discounting Ben Simmons and Joe Harris.
No. So you think that you think
Hey,
that
but Pedro,
and they're also missing Michael Porter Jr. and Jamal Murray,
and they still got Harden.
Wish I had a face cam, but I did the little goggles thing because I'm really cool and I partly do understand why I did it.
You take Jokic out, but you
Oh,
have
shit.
Michael Porter Jr. and Jamal Murray, and they're still going to win ball
The
games.
Grizzlies went 18-2 without dropping rounds.
20-2.
20-2, exactly.
But real quick, let me just step in because every single championship
They are
over the last
liars.
few years,
The Grizzlies are liars. You can never
Every-
be about the Wizards.
every
What?
single championship team
Fuck
over the
you mean?
last 5 years, 6 years, 7 years has holes. So it doesn't matter. You can look at the Golden State Warriors right now and say they're the best team in the league. Their fans are bitching that they don't have a big man.
Like, what are you doing, bro? Like, go
That's
to the
part
goal.
of it. I understand. Obviously, I'm not completely happy with the roster exactly how it is. But I also think that, maybe we were thinking that Ben Simmons was going to be a wing and Joe Harris was going to be first. Yeah, I think it's a disservice to just rely on two guys from,
Hello? The fuck?
But that's
No, I don't want to say about Sean Marks not doing anything, not creating more roster space to keep Embry, our only wing.
I'm upset
Listen,
about the, I'm upset about the TPE not being used. Right?
What's frustrating though is, and Brandon will back me up on this because he used to tell me to calm down without being a fucking negative man. Right, Brandon? Remember those days? All season, some of us have been speaking the very fact that of the issues that this team has been having, and everybody got butthurt and said, calm down, stop panicking,
It'll all be okay.
you don't know what you're talking about, and lo and behold, a lot of the issues that we're having right now are the very ones that are exposing us and being talked about.
Look at Jay laughing down.
Yeah, Jay can laugh all Jay was one.
too. When you say the issues that you've been talking about, what issue do you think's hurting us right now in this series?
Oh, the wings.
Where do you think it's about the wings more than it's about the offensive side of the ball?
I mean, that's part of it. I mean,
Well, it's multiple different things. One is the other.
Right,
The way they sneak ahead, they scored 1 point in 7 minutes stretch. One thing is Steve Nash. He's a glaring foul.
Of course, yeah.
Sure, I just wanted to make points to support both Brandon and Cross's point. I think, Cross, you're right. When you have our team is being somewhat submarined by the fact that we're both around 3-star players, and no matter what, I don't care what you say, the teams that they have 3-star players, you're always going to have holes and deficiencies in them. That being said, it should be better than us basically requiring KD and Kyrie to play, not just in the postseason, mind you, in the regular season, 42 minutes around there per game, just to win a game,
I'll give you a prime example. I'll give you a prime example on that point, Raj, on the 3 stars, all right? Even, it doesn't matter how many stars you have on your team, you got to have a coach that knows how to plug and play things and make it work, because it's going to be a struggle to fill around the margins, and you can be a Sean Marks fan or not, it's always going to be hard to fill around the margins. But you look at the Miami Heat Big Three, right? You had 3 generational superstars. If you can just name some of those players that they were playing alongside, it's a joke. Some of those guys were so bad, they were not even in the league anymore after the Big Three was, done.
Joel Anthony was just
Norris fucking Cole was a major minutes getter on those Big Three teams. Norris Cole. And you know why? Because Eric Spoelstra knew exactly what buttons to press, and they had tough series. They had series where if they had spaces back then, they'd have the same conversation we're having right now. Oh my God, we have no point guard depth. Oh my God, we have no good big man. We have no size, and we have no depth. They're going to say the same thing.
The only difference that is, Crash, is all 3 of the Big Three could actually play defense. I understand that.
But they had struggling series, and they had series too when Chris Bosh was like a no-show. He was terrible sometimes, right? So with Spoelstra knew how to kind of push the right buttons. You look at the even the Cavs big, the LeBron Cavs, right, when they had a quote unquote Big Three. A few of those years they had really bad injury riddled end of seasons going into the postseason, and they still found a way to somehow make it to the finals. It's like, and one of those was Ty Lue seasons. I think actually all of them were Ty Lue in the playoffs. I don't think David Blatt ever finished the playoffs. I could be wrong. But
he did. He went to the finals that first year.
That first year, right? Okay.
Yeah, the first year he finished.
It's like those teams around the margins were pretty rough too, but they somehow figured out ways to adjust in the playoffs, make it work, and get to the finals. And obviously having LeBron helps a lot of that. What has just discouraged me, and there's only been 2 games, but it doesn't seem like we're really doing anything to change, especially on the offensive side of the ball. And then Nash just comes out and uses the excuse of, oh, this is a new team, there's nothing we can do.
I'm not used to that angle.
Stand in the corner.
Because young boy ain't used to it.
The randomness of the basketball game is not finding Steph Curry for shots. That was my favorite quote ever from Steve Nash.
That's why I brought up
even mean.
That's why I brought up
to what extent are you going to pander to the superstars? Or because Nash was brought in, let's face it, because...
See how I pushed him out the way with my back.
Anything that he did in terms of the coaching department that would have warranted him to be our coach based on anything on merit.
Lip, right, lip.
That sort of Zen guy player, caterer, and knows how to protect the players no matter what.
Damn, he fast as shit.
But to what extent continue doing that?
But I got that pro touch.
That
pro touch.
There is a glaring mismatch in that department. So, to what extent is the organization going to be, succumbing to
Kevin Durant and Kyrie Irving's desire to run things the way, like a certain way, the way they want it.
They couldn't figure out a way to attack Katie. That's it. That was ridiculous.
He got away with playing 16 minutes and not 1 point.
And he found a way to attack
the guy
him.
getting played off the floor. The main thing in playoffs, even it doesn't take a good coach, is to attack literally with the name of the game in the playoffs.
If there's one thing about him, he's gonna get to the bucket.
That's another example of taking seriously some fundamental things to weather storms that may come. Like, head coaching matters when it comes to weathering storms. Like, you can't expect it. Like, you can't expect everything to go right every single time. Life is not.
I would hire James K as my head coach. He would do better than that.
He's checked in for Washington. Kispert comes in for Caldwell Pope. And Butler in his career, Graham, he won Most Improved Player in 2015. I mean, it's like he became a 20 points per game player overnight. I feel like Butler just
But Pedro, multiple people can be at blame.
Yeah, multiple people were at fault for that game.
It's not like we have
Pedro.
to just one person.
Yeah, Pedro. Like, for an example, not everything was on Kevin Durant on Wednesday night. Like, Steve Nash was watching from the sidelines, watching that man struggle, and he was still giving it to him on the top of the key and making him dribble, start to initiate the option 30 feet out. He wasn't running any back screens, no pin downs, no curls, no hacking, no nothing trying to get that man his rhythm back, his confidence back, no nothing, no easy baskets for Kevin Durant. That is also partially on Steve Nash for not trying to put his players in position to succeed when they are struggling. This is what you are supposed to do as a head coach. He isn't supposed to just stand there and watch the game like a spectator. He's supposed to actually insert himself into the game and help his players out when they are struggling. That is what the head coach is doing. He is not doing that.
Pedro, can I ask you a question, Pedro?
Can I just give Brandon flowers though real quick before you do that? Because hearing Brandon speak like this about Steve Nash just makes me feel so good and vindicated a little bit.
Second chance shot.
But Pedro, can I ask you a question?
Goes up again.
Right.
Yeah, so the reason why I'm going to ask you this question is because that game one cost you more than game two does because of that game winner. But Kyrie has the ball, right? We're up 1 point, 40-something seconds left. It ended in him just dribbling around. The defense stopped it. Passing to KD for a bailout three didn't work. Boom, game winner. Can I ask you, honestly, like, as a championship coach, do you think a championship coach would not have called a timeout for a play in that moment?
Wait, let me ask you. So I'm going to answer you the question the way I
Another win, right? Put themselves at 31 wins on the year.
They have been on that situation. They have won championships at that level.
To get the dub
He
tonight.
trusted them to do what they were supposed to do. And it's that deliver the team. That's what the superstars do at that time.
But Pedro, you know what saying that? You know what saying that does? My bad. Yeah, my bad.
I think that he won championship before, and situations even much bigger. I think it's much bigger than what they were, and they used to deliver.
23 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter.
And Kyrie was killing that day. He scored 18 points in the fourth quarter. Why wouldn't you trust them to do the right thing at that time?
Because the play was broken.
Pedro, can I repeat that, right? When Kyrie won the championship, he was playing with Tyronn Lue, argued one of the best, if not the best coach in the NBA. Also alongside LeBron James, one of the highest IQ players in the NBA. When KD won his two championships, he was playing with the Golden State Warriors. That's just the whole, like, their whole culture is about winning. They have a proven successful system that wins basketball, wins championships, right? When you now say, like, we have two players, Kyrie, you depend on them to do everything. I feel like now it's almost as if we're treating them as saviors, that they're gonna save us through anything. And it goes back to what that comment Kyrie made about us not necessarily needing a head coach. And it's like stuff. Coaching matters in a playoff game like this. Maybe in a regular season game, I could understand, like, trust players, but I just don't like the idea of putting all our eggs in.
You know what the funny part about that is, Tony? Is like Ime knows exactly that, and he's counting on the next stars to play iso ball. Like, that's what.
Now I'm sure you know this, but the
he
front
said
office
that
has
in
been
the
a
interview.
big
What it is,
he
he knows mindset. He literally
That's a big
knows
part
that
of why they
when
wanted
it
to
comes
bring him
down
on
to
board.
it, if things get
How does
tough,
it feel to
KD and
reward
Kyrie
their
are gonna get
confidence
into
in you?
iso ball. That's literally what he's waiting for.
Steven Todd, on top of that, you had Ime Udoka talking shit about Steve Nash after Game 1, and that's the performance Steve Nash comes out with Game 2?
I'm glad the front office is happy, and you never want friction there, but I can't live to make other people happy. That's when you get into trouble. You got to listen to your spirit. You got to do what makes your spirit feel at peace, And you can't worry about what other people think. In many ways, society is diseased. So if you worry about society's perception, you'll be led astray.
Sure, but I'm talking about your front office, not necessarily society at large. I mean, it must feel...
not hitting guys who are open, and you got Nash letting them run down the floor every time they do the same thing.
Hey, everyone.
So you got both parties at blame here. It's just...
You know, with the rise of player activism in recent years, I'm wondering
if Steve Nash was never hired, and we hired Ty Lue and allowed him to pick his own assistant coach.
That's something like, I have on my mind.
From what Jay says, the Nets
okay, let's change gears. Any favorite moments from all?
If we hired somebody else, would we still have James Harden today?
You know, I'm a student of the game, Candace, so I've studied up on. All right, that's gonna do it. Thank you, guys.
I don't know.
Say that again. I don't think. I think those are two different things.
Basically, Brandon's saying that if we had gone with Ty Lue got to pick his coaches, would we still have James Harden right now?
Too hard to tell.
I don't know.
To be fair, like if we still had Ty Lue, right? Because even with Philadelphia, like I think there was some feuding with Harden and Doc was like,
Ty Lue wasn't with for that stuff.
He was like, no, you're gonna run my plays.
He already set it up so that if they fail, they're gonna try to fire Doc. Like they're already planting the.
If Ty Lue was the coach, like the Kyrie situation would remain the same.
I need Lonzo, dog.
Assuming
I need Lonzo yesterday. I need Lonzo yesterday.
Playing KD, 40 minutes a game, but at the same time, like, do you want us to consider the KD injury as well, or just?
Also, I wanted to bring up like one last thing about that.
Hasn't Kyrie post game mentioned coaching and praising? When you praise Ime Udoka like that, part of it is like a subliminal message that, hey, we don't have him as our coach. Like, you're by praising the other guys so much and saying like he's been telling them their secrets. He's literally saying A, he knows their tendencies, and B, we don't have a coach to help us break that, break those tendencies with enough of a game plan or scheme enough to counter that. That's literally what he's saying.
Well, I want to bring up one point too on the, I've kind of grown to detest the whole like, oh, we have KD, we have Kyrie, we have the two best players on the court. This should happen, that should happen. It kind of trivializes basketball to the point where it seems like sets and ball movement and off-ball movement and coaching and attacking matchups, like that stuff doesn't matter because we have KD, Kyrie, and if they play bad, and we had no shot anyway. It's like, hey, guess what? Players play bad, and you can still find ways to win games. We almost did that in Game 1.
That's what Boston game plan for. They game plan for the match.
That's what I said. We don't have, like, Nash don't do moments where if our offense ain't flowing how he think, or KD not just going overworldly, or Kyrie not doing the same thing, he don't know how to say, all right, well, we not winning right now like this, so let me put a big lineup in, or let me go small, or let me change something up to make the game change to see if I can win this. He don't do
every
those things.
game on a game-by-game basis. Every game is a little bit different. In Game 2, KD was having a shit time, and instead of making a change and doing something different on offense, they just kept dying on the hill of, well, if KD can't figure it out, we're going to lose anyway. So it's like that kind of we had no choice mentality of,
Yeah, Luka.
I agree.
Your
Just like
motherfucking ass bitch.
But Damon, we was winning in the first half when KD still
but KD was making the
Fuck you talking
right
about?
games being delayed. KD was making the right passes.
Bad boy.
No,
he wasn't forcing it.
Which one now? Because I saw a second one got delayed.
Yeah, the Pelicans and Suns game got delayed now.
The fuck?
Was it another like bomb threat?
They haven't announced it, but it's just it got delayed another 30 minutes. So
I guess they're delaying it because they gotta play this game.
One thing I want to ask you guys because it just they would put that game on ESPN. I'm a little like in the middle on the Bucks conversation, and I think it's just hard to completely like be mad at him for us missing Ben Simmons and Joe Harris. I feel like they're huge parts of this team. It's $55 million in cap space that's just not playing. Not to give him a bailout, but I just do feel like it's hard to like completely be like, oh well, he left these guys out to dry and this and that. But like we've said before, teams that do have 3 stars, especially with 3 big salaries like this, have a lot of do have a major hole usually. So
I think I agree, and I want to make one point there because you're 100% right. But that's our job as fans to kind of make that. Like, do we believe that Ben Simmons could have got better in his roster? We had a lot of shit go on. It was a bad season. We had a lot of new pieces to come together. It was tough. The odds were stacked against us, but we tried. That's our job as fans to say that stuff. It is not Nash's job to say,
for sure. No,
everyone's still coming together. That's the shit that it makes me so mad because it makes me think of like in corporate America, if I went to my boss or the people I answer to and said, like, if I didn't give a deliverable and I said, it was tough, I had to go, I had to deal with this, and, I couldn't get responses from suppliers, whatever work you do. Guess what? The people I answer to is like, tough shit. Don't give me those excuses.
We have enough.
Just say you have a back problem.
If things are done correctly, I still think there's enough talent on the team you should be able to win this series. I'm not saying that. You know what I'm saying?
I think just to put a quick bow on that Pedro argument, what are we all banking on for Game 3 in order for us to win the game? We're not banking on coaching adjustments.
I'm banking on the energy of the crowd.
I'm banking on both, and we're banking on Katie and Kyrie to carry our team for a large part, whether it's scoring or making the right decisions for themselves on an individual basis. No one's. We are all trying to hope that the coaches will make some adjustments, but do you trust that? Probably not. So
Raj, I'm banking on the randomness of the basketball
But
game.
here's the thing, they made
adjustments coming into Game 3, but the in-game adjustments are not made. That's the biggest issue with the staff. It's in-game adjustments because Ime and Boston come out of the third quarter, and they come out of the third quarter with always some a different strategy.
Yeah, we all have this expectation in halftime that, oh shit, here comes the third quarter. Like, brace yourselves. How many points are we gonna get outscored by so we could, try to keep the game close and have a chance? That's literally our mindset.
The crazy thing about that, Raj, the crazy thing about that is if we as fans know that.
Making my way downtown, I'm walking fast, jogging fast, and I'm homebound.
Oh, you mean Joker knows that? The major adjustment.
I'm making my way downtown, I'm jogging to Gatorade facility, I'm homebound.
He would cut to the rim late in the possession.
Jimmy Butler's hurt.
Mid-range jumpers. That was basically the biggest offensive adjustment. Defensive, what I'm gathering.
Making my way downtown. Walking fast. Faces fast, and I'm homebound.
I know, BAB, you hit me up like, hop in here, bro. I know you said you wanted to talk about some stuff. You sent me a DM, but...
Yeah, they taxing, bro. Every day they taxing,
guy that I can see, the coach is
Sigil.
Like, he understands the media market. He's from Brooklyn. He's a guy that will respect the player and also put them in place because he has his resume as well.
I think he's going to get hired in Sacramento.
He's a good enough coach for a team.
Not for a champion.
I don't know, but I think Jackson. I seriously think he's going to get hired.
But what I really wanted to say, I kind of wanted to defend Pedro a little bit. He's not 100% right, but it's just the conversation that is on this Twitter is like everything but Nash. Like in that game one, somebody said, "Oh, Nash had a overtime on play." Whatever, you're right. But if Kyrie hits a three or whatever in that last play, everybody would be praising Kyrie. Nobody would say, "Oh, good job by Nash. We're trusting his players."
Yeah, he
Yeah,
should
that's
have
how
trusted
that's
instead
how
of giving it to Kevin
that's
Durant.
how this goes, man. That's always how it goes.
But B, you know, the thing why like Katie and Kyrie are staying here for the next, how many ever years, 2026, whatever, right?
Are you ready for more events in zero gravity? This weekend, the Concha Del Mar hosts Dunk Fest. This event is pretty simple. Dunk the ball and earn rewards. In the city, head to Club 2K for buckets and beats. Then, celebrate the start of the 2022 NBA playoffs by repping your favorite team and earning double X.
Seem to do. And I can tell this motherfucker don't know how to coach. When I see that our players are getting hit hard, double team, then their fucking players are like just laying it up like it's nothing. You even the most casual fan can notice that. The coaching is the problem. So my problem is that you gotta put more blame on the stars too.
Yeah, of course. I mean, I think we all hold everyone. Everyone needs to do their job, right?
Yeah.
And
because I really hate these fan bases sometimes. That they just defend their stars all day.
I forgot Katie
the Warriors fans, those people, the way they talk about Curry is they're like in a cult.
Yeah, it's a Steph Curry cult, bro. Everything that happens good.
Listen, I love the Warriors fan base. You can't tell me.
Nah, bro.
I love them.
That Jordan Poole is Jordan Poole.
They're great.
They're comparing Jordan Poole's impact to Kevin Durant.
Yeah, they talk about
listen. You have to take some of their fans with a grain of salt. Yes, we also have crazy fans that say crazy shit in this fan base.
But they're acting like what they're saying is 100% right.
Nah, it's not jokes, man.
Some people just troll. They don't troll. They're serious.
I will say after game 2, there was definitely a lot of us gave KD criticism for sure. We came at him for being a big reason why they're watching it.
Yeah, he's scared to come on Twitter now.
Yeah, I don't think anyone of us have really defended him.
Vic, here, Vic. Hop in, Vic.
One more thing.
Is Jay ever coming up here, or what?
Yeah, he's just laughing at us.
Yeah.
Let's say we do get swept, or we do get fouled, and KD's not looking the way he's looking. Can we really go moving forward and really believe that KD is that guy for us?
Yes. We're making life really hard.
I will tell you this. Whatever happens this series, it really doesn't matter because the Nets are going to be destructive next season. And the next season is going to be the season we wanted this season.
You know what? No, I don't want to say that. I don't want to say that again.
I said that last year. Yeah, don't jinx it.
We can't jinx no, bro. We need to just take it one game, one day at a time.
Same. You have to understand that this team complements each other better than the big three we had into this season.
I'm not going to disagree with your analogy of that at all. All I'm saying is, with the potential off-season of certain people leaving, there is a potential that you could have a new head coach. There is a potential that you.
That's great. That's what.
No. Hear me out. I'm just saying, we are going, and there's going to be a whole slew of new players. There's going to be a lot of new stuff, so there is going to be another one of those. This is new. Let's see what happens. Who's leaving? I'm sure you're not going to see Blake and all that. You're going to see.
That's good.
Pro player. I'm not disagreeing with you.
Damn.
However, after the last 2 seasons, I'm not going into next season saying we win this chip. I just wanted to finally.
I'm not saying we're winning the chip. I'm saying the regular season's going to go better.
Yeah, you just want to watch the
Yeah, you gotta. Again, I told him too. He said next year will be destructive. He didn't say, "I'm just saying."
All right. Maybe I went a little bit farther.
But St. Pierre,
I hope not. He's not gonna come back. Honestly,
Go down to Brooklyn and drag him by the leg.
Yes, I need to drag him back in Brooklyn.
And honestly, that's why part of the reason why it's so entertaining to follow Brandon on Twitter is because he goes through these roller coaster emotions. Hilarious. Like, I remember one time we were supposedly going 10-0 and finishing as the 6th seed, and then Ben Simmons was going to come back game 3, and it's like, oh, fuck Ben Simmons.
Yeah, I found out something great about Brandon today too. I don't know.
It's entertaining.
Dude, I didn't know Brandon was a One Direction stan. Is that true, Brandon? Or are they just messing with you? They said you actually had a stan account for One Direction.
I didn't have a stan account.
That's what they were saying. It was all on my.
You heard us?
I never know what stan. Did you had One Direction in your bio? Is that what I'm hearing?
No, I went to a 1D concert and I was just wearing a t-shirt. You know what?
And that's what they were talking about.
It's how the organization.
I got lucky then.
Didn't factor in the amount of days we take to get Ben ready. That he would be ready one day after.
Do we even know if they passed his physical? Like, did they waive it or did they pass?
They schedule it so that he's ready for game 3.
Listen, the medical staff under Sean Marks is always in question, so they obviously waived that shit.
Demon, it's not. We talked about this earlier. It's not a medical thing anymore. They're just coaxing us up to give themselves an out to say that we wanted him to play game 3, but there was no way to do it, so we threw him in game 4. We tried our best. Sorry. Next season.
And it also gives Benson his cushion too.
Yep, it gives him cushion too. I personally am not of the opinion that he's ducking this game. And maybe we'll find out a shit ton of information after the offseason.
Oh man, the reports that are come out this season, everything that has happened, it's gonna be fucking entertaining.
But in any case, regardless of what the actual situation is, it's just still a gross mismanagement, right? If you're a tight ship, you don't allow this stuff to go on.
One day later, like, is it really going to make much of a difference in how, even if it is, we used to get into services.
Oh my lord,
why wasn't it done?
Came up here. Oh, it's about to get real. Can I say something though, Saint? So this offseason, I know Jay is going to laugh like crazy on this, but this is going to come down to how much Josai actually wants to spend. To me, this is going to come down to, is Josai cheaper now? Whether that's because we cannot lose Claxton and Bruce Brown when it comes to money. I get it if they want to leave elsewhere and they have other desires. But if we come down to we didn't pay them $1-2 million more than we could have, that's gonna piss me off. We can't lose.
We can't lose assets in general. Well, you won't be pissed off because you already see how they act like they.
Well, and then Brandon, the other aspect you got to take into consideration is if we do get like a complete coaching game, and they are given the carte blanche, whether it's the same GM or a new GM,
they switched it anyway.
To actually pick what they want and put together, you don't know what's the and who's going to stay and who's going to go. I have a feeling 100% that Clax will stay, but I'm not confident 100% about Bruce Brown yet. I'm just not confident about a lot of people on the roster.
I'm not sure about Bruce Brown and Clax.
Okay, my thing with Bruce though, the scary thing with Bruce is if we don't keep him, like
that was like great.
There's certain players you just see trends in them improving their game. The scary thing about losing Bruce is him going on a new team and turning into a sharpshooter. That's just a slap in the face.
I like Bruce as a guard more than a forward, man. That's just me.
But does Bruce perform like he does anywhere else? I'm just curious. Is he one of those guys?
He's starting to now because he's not picking holes as a center. He's starting to be like a wing.
So I'm scared that he goes somewhere else and plays better, and that we've really been holding him back. That's my only thing.
And he can improve his shooting as well.
And I think there's something to be said. If we're gonna talk about it every season, we're like, oh, we're new, we want to.
Dude, how do we keep losing Joe Harris?
continuity. You know, you have to expect some of the same guys are returning to build some chemistry. Otherwise, we're going to keep fucking hearing the
But
excuses every
this is where listen, because I like to be fair, this is where I agree with John Mark's ability to draft those 5 players, right? Like, and to be fair, this is where, like, because I always try to be fair, like, I'm going to give it, I will definitely give Scope where I feel like it's deserved.
Oh my goodness.
But at the same time, I'm going to give him some flowers in this sense, because you knew that when we decided to be a 3-team superstar team, and then you have contracts like Joe Harrison, you are going to have roster turnover every year, and you are going to fans. There's going to be a lot of fans that are going to be mad about their favorite role player and the potentiality of like this guy leaving, like Brandon's saying, like how serious is the ownership to like keep certain things. The positive is that drafting those guys helps take the dent out of that a little bit going into next season, where you have Sharp returning, you have Kessler returning, you have Cam returning. You're probably going to get a chance to see the likes of the Rouse.
Yeah, right.
Who else? Randall. Like, there are some guys, DDJ, that, like, thank God for the next couple seasons, we are going to have continuous guys on this roster that normally, if we didn't draft, like, some people are like, no, you trade all those picks and you go get one guy. Well, I give them credit there for seeing into the future, and you do help protect yourself and build a guy.
Bro, is Kyrie serious right now? Like, is he actually serious right now?
Now, that being said, in the offseason, some of your favorite role
He's really playing defense like that? Is he serious?
Are not going to be here. There's a very high likely Bruce Brown's not here. There's a very high likely that Dragon doesn't come back. Lake is probably gone. LA's gone. Like, there is a lot of things that going into next year, this is the issue that you always have, trying to build continuity and consistent players that play year in, year out. Because if that's one of the other things that you look at other championship teams, is a lot of those teams that seem to continually do good have a lot of the same guys returning. But that is part of the double-edged sword of being a three-headed monster and also having a huge contract to Joe Harris. Joe Harris may even be traded in the offseason. You get ready for another season of moves. It's just my hope is that if you do move on from Steve Nash and you do bring in a new unit, you bring in a guy that has experience, knows what he's doing, and they can build from that and get somebody that you can trust what they say and suggest instead of just like.
Oh, is Kyrie really contesting like this? What the fuck?
Sam, a couple things. Would you be comfortable with a coach that has experience but hasn't been a head coach?
I don't have a problem with somebody that's been an assistant coach for
like a Sam Cassell, like a John Cam.
Listen, I'm not opposed to guys getting their first head coaching job as long as I know that they have been on the bench and have been getting experience as an assistant coach for more than 3 to 4 seasons with
and weren't
hell no.
Kyrie, man, what?
As long as they weren't covering Champions League a few years ago.
But anyway, off topic here. Did anyone like watching Tyler Hero play basketball? Remember when James Harden was traded and Miami didn't want to give up Hero for Harden? Didn't that end up being a very smart move on their behalf? That man, he can play some basketball.
Let's just put it this way. I think the one thing that I am happy about that whole saga is that at work we could have had someone like, at least we had someone like that where you could feel like your window to compete is still there. Like, God forbid, like they, James, instead of that, would have stayed on the roster and then left in the agency, like the administrative, or like we could just get a bunch of like salary managers for a bag of rocks and some picks. Like, I'm glad that we have some out of that.
I think his brother wants to speak to Vic as his hand.
My brother?
No, Heroes brother.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I was going to say, this was my brother.
Nah, he was going to go after me.
Guys, I was able to talk with the head
Hero, are you Tyler Hero's brother?
He told me that he's
I don't even know what you mean by that, man.
He won't return for this game, and depending on the final prognosis,
that was racist.
I didn't say that. I'm joking.
Yo, you have to be I wanted to get into the record. Look, my man, just watching his teammates unable to contribute.
Come on. Come on. Oh.
Technically, it is.
Come on, Nick. It's pretty close, bro.
No, the season's not over. No, for Bank Boys,
Hey, fuck you and fuck Kevin Durant.
Just right now.
I'll tell you the reason, Vic. It's because fans are inherently irrational, and this is what fans do.
I said the season. No. But see, I'm going to push back on that because some of us fans brought up shit that a lot of people are arguing about right now, bro. And I will say that, like, come on, dude. Like, it's.
Oh, no, I agree. Not all these are valid points.
Really? Really?
But, like, I don't know what
Really?
is, but I'm just saying that, yes, the
Really?
season is not over, but we're not going to sit here and be like, oh, we got him right where we
Really?
right? Like,
I don't think it's just fun. It's fun to speculate. You know, you can only talk about the game and the X's and O's so much. I think we all know what needs to be done. But it's kind of fun to speculate.
Like my man Jimmy from BK would say, man, let's just win Saturday.
I think we do win tomorrow.
I thought that last game too, buddy.
I don't know if I've seen a better finisher under 6'3" in the history of the league. You might have somebody in mind. Nobody's been big, like pretty much a good amount of the game. He's just a sloppy.
Dude, like what the fudge table, bro?
But Vic, can I put back on that, Vic? Vic, can I put back on that? The thing about that, right, is Nash is going to have his moments, right? Like, he wouldn't even be the head coach if he had literally no good moments that we could respect him for. We all give him his respect. It's the same way, like James Johnson. We've seen James Johnson score, like, what, damn near 20 points and help us win against the Magic. And everybody was screaming, like, get this guy out of here. You probably had your moments where you maybe grabbed your head. But it's like just thinking overall big picture, because, like, the fact of the matter is we're trying to win a championship, right? So it's like, you don't praise, like, the standard you have for coaches and players rises. Like, maybe a lottery team, like, he did this, he did that, that's going to be good for our young players. But there are certain things that you need extra.
What the fuck? Get in the fucking bound.
Nash hasn't shown that extra.
Stupid ass bitch.
If I can ask a question, to dovetail off that team, maybe it's not a Nash problem, but where is the source of the, like, you look at the Celtics, I think in the second half of the season, they had a hilarious amount of games, I forgot how many, where they won by like 15 points or 20 points, like considered blowouts. And it's funny because I feel like this year all Nets fans can agree that we could be up by 20 and we just never feel like a lead is safe. It's not just the last two games, or yesterday's game, or the last game. It's like every game this season it feels like we're always on edge, even when we're up by 20, we're like, man, we can lose.
Kyrie has 24 already, bro.
Is that just a team-wide focus thing? Is that a culture thing?
Weird as fuck.
Where does that
come from? This year, you can count the blowouts.
Yeah, to me,
Good shit, boy.
for the first half. 30 in the battle underway in this one. Nets lead by 2. They'll be back shortly live from Washington.
As a group, right? Like the Celtics are a battle-tested group, like, and they're a second seed for a reason. So to me, like we were a second seed last year, and it seems like we had a little more continuity. I would argue this year has been way more tumultuous than last year. Last year was like the most emotional roller coaster I've been on. But this year it seems it's somehow worse. So I don't know. To me, it's from top down, but it's just a bunch of uncontrollable factors that have led us to this situation. You could say that they're controllable, but you add in COVID, injuries, trades, like huge trades, not just unique, like role player trades, star player trades.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Kyrie Irving this game, he has been everywhere.
And he shows us how adept he can be at creating contact and then cashing in at the line.
Well, you know, in the first half, got to the strike. Kyle Kuzma is out there.
The thing about that, though, right, I think it's a clear thing that things are never going to be perfect within this organization, right? And that we're going to face storms. And we
give me that shit. Get that shit up out of here, boy.
Right? But with that in mind, it's like, why not get someone more suited to handle, you know, like, it's kind of like, you know, you have different assignments, right? Like, even, like, for example, where you have, like, different stories that need to be completed. Certain employees just can't handle the difficulty of some of those tasks. Like, some tasks you have to direct to your subject matter experts. You're not going to give it to an intern because the intern is just, like, there's only so much you can expect from an intern. Like, if you know what I mean.
Can I ask, like, one of the biggest fundamental...
What the fuck?
One of the biggest fundamental things that always bothered me from the beginning of all this was why you thought bringing Steve Nash in was a good idea. When you have this championship caliber, you have this... You're bringing it. You've got KD, Kyrie. You have all this. Like you literally just put together a championship caliber team, and you're like, I want to be there in that room. Like I want to know that. Like that. And it's like we're even the fact that we're even going to continue to entertain to talk about championship caliber basketball and still have Steve Nash at the helm.
Come on, I want that shit.
Fucking boggles my mind. Like I can't understand that.
Come on.
I get it.
You sound like cash.
Because but dude, I've been asking that question forever, and even during the year when I used to get yelled at for saying, "Gee, I would just like to see Steve Nash get a technical."
I think it's like if Steve is someone's room right now, he would probably school.
No, what the fuck are you doing?
Oh, I'm sure he would,
but when that's the mistake KD made. That's the mistake KD made. He probably had conversations with him saying he thought he could decide to move basketball.
Ain't shit easy.
That's a problem. You're very right, B. I mean, yes. Like, at the end of the day, like, these guys probably know more than we do, obviously.
Set that good screen, Brad.
At the end of the day, I just can't understand that you're... I try to look at it as, like, you're going into an important mission.
Too early.
And you want to put somebody that's never been in a mission in
charge
of, like, the most elite team and just think, well, because we have an elite team, they're just going to carry them. And then if, God forbid, something happens, like, you're fucked. Right? Like, and that's just kind of like been my thought process with that the whole time is like, you know, yeah, great. That we have mid-season trade. You have all Nash as a coach and make them look good, but meanwhile, he's not good. And you're seeing that. So I don't know. I know we've talked this to death. Jay, you came up. I would love to hear what you have to say about anything.
It's on Kyrie.
Are you available for conversation?
Last touch by Irving. Washington making some changes. Kispert checked in for Bradley Beal and Raul Neto.
I'm gonna take that.
We're just gonna, yep. We're just gonna sit there.
Well, and on the Nash thing too, like next year. One thing I know, Brandon, you've seen a lot on Twitter the last couple of days. if Matt's our coach next year, I think collectively all of us agree we're going to ride with him and we're going to hope for the best. It reminds me of the Coach Bud situation in Milwaukee, right? I never understand this mentality of like, I want him to fail because then we can get someone better. No, that's dumb, right?
I don't want him to fail, but I ain't gonna be right with
Yeah, I was gonna say. I'm like,
I think there's a line, right? Like I'm gonna hope that he succeeds for the betterment of the team, and also, you know, when he does something, but. You know, you can't just hope for him to fail.
We're going to be winning in spite. I feel like we're going to be, at least maybe I feel, at least this is coming off how I feel now. It'll be like we're winning in spite of him, not because of him. But I'm not going to be like rooting for him to like fail.
Yeah, I mean, it's possible, but I also think that you can get better.
Good pick up, boy.
So, Jay, what's going on? He's always up.
Hey, dude, why are
Man,
you
block
always
this shit.
driving?
It's locked. It's locked, James. It's fucking locked.
What about you?
Fucking locked. Yeah, when I told you I'm gonna get better, boy.
Didn't that the only
I told
time you go to New Jersey?
He lives in Jersey.
I haven't been to the Six Flags in a minute.
That's on me. I ain't gonna lie.
Assist goes to LaMarcus Aldridge.
Unlimited number of moves to choose from. Endless. And really an incredible playmaker. His entire career. He's taking it up a notch. And he now often looks for his teammates first.
Mills looking it over.
He was talking about y'all already have.
And they continue to control the line.
I think they've simply been a more physical team. That's why they're ahead. Assist totals for Hudson, which is also a reflection, Greg, of the talent around him.
And he's played with some of the best finishers in the game throughout his career. What changed starting last year was his mindset, making him much more difficult to defend.
Leads the Knicks now.
Come on, James. James. Come on, James. Getting locked, bro. He's getting locked, bro. He's getting locked. I told you when I got better. Yeah, getting blocked. I mean, you getting fucked up, boy. I put that on everything except my mama. You feel me? Put it on everything except my mama, dog.
The NBA.
Somebody said,
Now into the lineup for the next
For Washington, Kyle Kuzma's checked in for
live for Washington.
Beal comes in for Kispert. T is checked in for continuous Caldwell Pope. Edwin sitting in for Raul Neto. And then for Brooklyn, Nicholas Claxton's checked in for Aldridge. DeAndre Bembry comes in for Harris. And Kyrie Irving.
Teammate Udoka is. A lot of people don't know his pedigree. That's why you disrespect him and don't identify. That man, the day that he signed on as a coach, became a top 5 coach in this league. You can't name me 5 coaches who are better. You cannot. And here's part of his pedigree that you all have no idea. That man used to call game plan and call the plays for the San Antonio Spurs with Coach Pop. And Coach Pop will tell you the exact same thing. He was the person who did offense and defense for the San Antonio Spurs. And he was with them, I think he was with them for 8 or 9 years.
7 years.
20, was it 7? I thought it was 8. But he was the guy.
Big fucking lotto, motherfuck. Fuck.
To the wing on the left.
Damn, she is so fucking fine. What the fuck?
He did the same thing with us last year. And people in Boston were impatient.
What the fuck? Look at this shit.
Because he needed to get his system and imprint.
That shit is crazy.
And you see how the team has looked since the second half. People disrespect Coach Udoka because they don't know his pedigree. That man is.
That shit is crazy, bro.
Hey, Joe, question on that. Do you have any idea, like, why did he decide to come to the Nets last year? Did he have
Was that his only option? Was he going to assistant coach somewhere else?
Shit is crazy, man.
He really wanted to follow Nash. Like, what made him
It don't make no sense how I want to be that fine, bro. Shit is insane to me, bro.
Impossible not to get pumped up after that. You can see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up. And that's what those alley-oops will do for a team. Ignition switch ignited. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. Wizards out front. They lead by 13.
It don't make no sense, bro.
Now at our assist of the game, brought to you by State Farm. And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the 2-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to. That's right. I mean, that's not his primary duty, but when the situation calls for it, he can do it.
I show speed.
Server, bro.
What up, Speed?
Muhammad Masterhi donated 6 shekels through
What did y'all do to my server, bro?
I ain't do nothing, dog. Chill, bro.
Nah, bro, I messed up my server, bro.
I know I did,
I messed up my server, dog.
Juju Plays VR donated $1.99.
I'm not going high because I post
Man,
weird.
I am sorry. Hope you feel better.
Thank you, bro. Because look, when I go to high, I post weird stuff, bro.
I really missed that, bro.
Pressing new. I'm not pressing new, bro.
I really missed that, bro.
Really? Through Super Chat. Yo, Speed, how was your day? And hope you feel better now. We missed you. You're the best streamer.
Thank you, bro.
Really?
What's up with my... Oh, here it is.
Exclusive. Ricardo donated $4.99 through Super Chat.
I really missed that, bro.
Speed, I love. Can we wager on Fortnite? Add me NRG or Dan CLS.
You know what, y'all? Y'all know something so crazy, chat?
Oh, shit.
I have never in my life...
never
in my life seen this picture. And this is actually crazy how somebody photoshopped, right? So chat, so look, this is what they do. They photoshopped me right here. So say if I just put a straight face. They photoshopped my face and like put it on this goddamn. I have never in my life seen this picture. Like this is, I'm not gonna lie, this is actually some weird stuff, bro. I'm not gonna chat. Like chat, real talk, like you feel me? I'm not even about to get mad. You just weird as shit. I mean, how don't you think you're not weird?
Macho donated 79 pence.
Like, how can you sit there with a straight face and be like, I'm not weird, bro? You are weird as shit for this, bro. This is weird, bro.
No, I'm not.
This is actually weird. Like, I'm not trolling, I'm not, like, real shit. This is actually weird, bro. Okay, bro. I want to go to
Oscar O donated $7 Australian and 99 cents through Super Chat. Sway Ronaldo over Neymar.
Wait, what? Please, yo, chat. Do not tell me this is cap, dog. Do not tell me this is cap.
Cryptovian donated $2 through Super Chat. Steve, can you shut up? I am trying to sleep.
Ronaldo retired. You cap. Yo, why does one dude in my check you saying Ronaldo retired?
Bitch ass dude.
Noah Sakel donated
Bitch ass dude. That's what you are, James.
Super Chat. Can you say happy birthday, Noah?
Happy birthday, Noah.
Chill, bro.
Be good.
He's singing the lyrics. The fuck is he talking about? Ronaldo know me. Ronaldo know me. Ronaldo know me. Ronaldo knows me.
Oh my God, bro. A speed is a speed that he always keep making. A beat making.
Who is that girl? Oh gosh, she's fine. Who is that? Oh!
Man! Stop filming me, bro. This is what I do, chat. Chat, see, look, chat. This is the start, okay? Chat, I'm telling you, this is the start. Ronaldo recognizes me, chat. This is the start. Next thing you know, we gonna be linking, bro. Next thing you know, we gonna be linking, bro. Next thing you know, we gonna be linking, bro. I already seen this, bro. I wanna talk about
This V is so fucking funny. Holy shit.
I seen this.
Come on, I sit in that chair, boy. I sit in that chair, boy. I sit in that chair. And that's only one thing about me,
I
dog.
don't know where y'all getting these pictures from, bro, but I'm about to really start.
On me? Like,
it is weird as shit.
Right.
Y'all stop with these weird ass pictures, man.
Bro, what is that picture, bro?
Ugly ass, black ass baby. Stop sending me this shit. God. It's been so long. Ronaldo has a message for you, Speed. What is this?
Problemas deste tempo.
Say Ronaldo?
Por mais na cultura onde vivemos, por exemplo, Espanha, por exemplo, que é uma sociedade muito aberta.
That's a Discord. That's a Discord. That's a Discord, Speed.
Am I tripping, chat?
Que vive o dia a dia.
That's a Discord.
Am I tripping?
¿Cuál amo? ¿Cuál me dio?
Say this.
Que eu acho.
Like, bro, am I tripping? Yo, why these clips are sort of old though? These clips are dumb old, bro. Like, Chad, do I have to go to hot? These clips are so old. Do I go hot? Ben plus speed, panel more coming soon. Yes. Can I ask you a question? What is it? You're the last people on Earth. Wait, how do you read Magna again? Fuck, I forgot. Is it left to right or right to left? I forgot how to read Magna, bro. Is it left to right or right to left, bro? I was gonna ask you why you were gone, and a title answer, yes, I'm back, though. I'm back. Right to left, okay.
Is a Magna a comic, bro?
It's not right to... Man, seen this. This is a dub. Dub!
Why does Cristiano Ronaldo refuse to get tattoos on his body? After his former teammate's 3-year-old son fell ill with a rare blood disease, Ronaldo wanted to help save lives. He's been known for his charitable acts of building hospitals and paying for young fans' cancer treatment.
Is Messi doing that?
Nope.
Is Messi doing that?
Not at all.
And the reason he doesn't have tattoos is so he can save lives by donating blood more often.
Does Messi do that?
Bitch!
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming in the end.
If I ever,
Bro, this gotta be the best player I done made, bro. Like, he can do everything, bro.
Yo, whoever this is,
at a particularly high level.
I don't want to spread violence, you know what I'm saying?
At a particularly high level, bro.
Don't even hit him. I don't want to spread out violence, you know what I'm saying? But if somebody ever has a Messi shirt, you know what I'm saying, chat? If somebody ever, you know what, don't beat his ass, okay? Do not beat his ass. Do not get in trouble in school and blame it on me, bro. Do not get in trouble and blame this on me, okay? Do not beat his ass. But if you see somebody with a Messi shirt, bro, like, you know what I'm saying? Just go up to him and be like, yo, bro. Just ask him, be like, why do you think Messi better, bro? And if the answer is, not that one, you know what to do, man. You know what I'm saying? Just don't beat his ass. If it was the last two people seen this. Hey, Speed, check this out. So I think you ought to live. Ronaldo followed you on IG. This is Cap. Is this Cap, chat? This is Cap.
That's his third personal foul.
This is Cap.
First team foul.
This gotta be Cap.
At the line for the Wizards.
This is Cap.
And good on the second, so it makes them both.
Timeout on the floor. Brooklyn timeout.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
Yeah, just look at the numbers, guys. I mean, they are being taken to the woodshed in the paint.
Make some noise.
But your name would have been popped up as you, bro.
Y'all lie, bro. Y'all lying. You guys are lying, bro. Y'all lying, bro. Yo, Mons, get this dude on my server, bro. Mons, get him on my server right now, bro. Get him on my server, y'all.
Nick 830.
Is that Nick 830? Would you say you're good at geography?
Even stronger second half. Tremendous efficiency at the offensive end of the floor. Yeah, they're in a nice zone right now. And that basket, you know, it can handle two balls at once.
That's his fourth personal foul. Second team foul.
Yo, people is so dumb. Imagine not knowing that play. That is not Canada. That's Canada. See, that's what I'm talking about. Like, it's crazy how today's society does not know common flex, bro. You need to know your work, bro. You know what I'm saying? I hate that today. Like, it's usually Americans. You know what I'm saying? I think it's usually Americans. You know what I'm saying, bro? It just doesn't. You know what I'm saying? That's what I mean. I'm not from America. Y'all probably don't know this, but I never told y'all this, but I'm not from America.
Where you from?
I'm not from America. I wasn't born in America. I was not born in America. I wasn't born in America.
All the way.
That's why I'm probably got has pretty down this river. Pressure, love, watch this Untitled Chapter. What was that in the background?
They say she trying to get back. Well, tell me to bring a slut. So is you ready to what?
Who is that? See, I'm currently working on a comic. When you in the bed next year, I'm going to be making a 2D animation class so that I can animate it. Please be. I need to just do a voiceover. If you want me to do a voiceover, hit me up. Tell me, bro. Literally hit me up and tell me, bro. Now I try to work. I've seen this already. It's fucking dub, man. Bro, you know what's crazy, chat? Man.
Here I come. You can't hide. Behind you,
that was nothing impressive. Ronaldo does that in his fucking dream. But I was just saying that. I bet, but like
damn. Okay. I ain't even mean to pass it you, to be honest, big dog.
That's not Ronaldo, bro. Ronaldo has a better position. Oh my God, this bitch is a dub. Man, this bitch is a dub, man.
Danny Stevens donated 79 pence for Super Chat.
This bitch is actually a dub.
Yeah!
Y'all stop, bro. Stop. Stop. L speed, L dad, L mom, L dog. What the fuck? Like who is this bitch?
X donated $19.99 for Super Chat. I love you, Speed WWW for real, bro.
Yeah.
DEXW8LKNN_ donated $1.99 for Super Chat.
I want to play Clash Royale today, y'all.
Speed, I'm glad you're doing better, man. Eily FN.
Yo, chat, can we play Clash Royale today, y'all?
Damn.
Quandale
about to fucking foul out.
$1.99 for Super Chat. Play Clash Royale, please, and also can high vote.
I literally said I want to play Clash Royale. But look though, chat, I haven't been telling y'all, chat, but I've been practicing Clash Royale a lot. Real talk, chat. I've been practicing Clash Royale a lot. I am top 1,000 in top 1,000 in the world. You know, and the reason I wasn't playing it on the stream because I wanted to get all my best cards. So now, chat, I have all my best cards now. You know, I have my cards ready. I have one of the best decks in the world. So, chat, that's the reason why I wasn't like playing. No, chat, like I'm not even trolling. I'm not trolling. Literally, I'm not trolling. Real shit. Y'all gonna see. Y'all gonna see if I play, bro. Y'all gonna see if I play. If I play today, I'll show y'all, bro. Literally, I have like one of the best decks. I would buy it. Never mind. Is this your item?
Somebody hurts you, I wanna fight, but my heart's been broken one too many times. So I use my voice, I'll be the
game out of someone other than one of their stars.
What the fuck? Chat, when I was a freshman, bro, I was getting joined, bro. Today would be the last time I would be streaming, Fuck you! Alright, you know what? I might about to. In this picture right here. In this exact, I wasn't even 9. I was 8 years old. 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 Literally 8. I was 8 years old. 8 years old, and I still look better than every. You know what's crazy, bro? I still look better than all of y'all. I was 8 years old in this picture. 8 years old. I was 8 years old in this picture. Literally 8. Literally 8. You were 12, no, I was not 12, dickhead. I was 8. How you gonna like I was 8. On God, on my life, I was 8. I swear. I'm not even capping. I was 8 years old in this picture, bro. I swear, bro, I can die right now. I was 8 years old in this picture. I'm not even capping. With braces, yes, bro, yes. Oh my gosh, dog girl in the chat. Dog girl in the chat. Put the dog girl in the chat, man. Dog girl in the chat, man. I get us an upvote. See, I wish I could upvote. I wish I could upvote. Dog girl in the chat, man. Classic Messi. Oh wait, man. Let's sing this. Alright, y'all, I'm about to get off ready.
Now you gonna shoot
your speed on that. I mean, he's not family friendly. If he keep it family friendly, maybe.
Oh, yo, hey, yo. Let's play right now. Let's play right now. I would let her play when they get 30, bro. I swear I would. I swear to God, I would let her play when they get 30.
Bro, hell no. Hell no. Hell no.
Nick at 30 was my, as a matter of fact, it's my favorite Fortnite stream. Like, when I was 12 years old, I used to stream like on YouTube, watch them 24/7, bro. I will be family friendly. I swear. I'm family friendly my own damn self.
Cap.
I swear I will play.
Cap.
I will be family friendly. I swear to God. Nick at 30 play with me, bro. You're my favorite Fortnite streamer, bro. Not even trolling.
YouTube does not work out for me, man. I'm gonna just go back to being a regular teacher.
Dub better, dog.
That's hard.
I swear, that
was hard.
Get a tattoo.
Man, James won't fucking lost.
Racism, see this. Raimi Speed, holy shit.
What are you talking about? Your name is James, bro.
Seen this.
Speed is my cousin. Yeah. But look, bro, wait. But nobody believes me. That's what I'm saying, bro.
Now
Wait, who is this guy? That's my cousin?
And you gotta commend this sort of dominance, particularly here at home. It's a great feeling when you play almost.
Dub at it. I can tell he did this on his grandma phone too, bro. Dub at it, bro. Hell yeah. Mom reacts to. Should I watch this, bro? I already know what she gonna say. I ain't doing it. Bagger, she meant 20, even though you're 17. She's 20 years old. Oh, hold on, wait. Dagger, she meant 20, even though you're. Wait, how old is it?
Thank you for joining us.
Yeah, she's fine as hell. She's fine. She's very fine. She's fine. Watch it. Should I watch it? Bro, I'm already know what she gonna say, bro. Watch.
Alright, Mom. Guess who put out a new song?
6ix9ine.
I Show Speed.
I go full screen.
He and I just haven't talked yet, so I really don't know how this is going to turn out. You know, we haven't kind of settled on.
Why would you talk? He's never going to talk to you. He's like,
nice to see everyone.
So, MP, some high-profile players have skipped the dunk.
Star.
Hey, look, that's soft to me. What's there to worry about?
Well, MP, some Vegas odds makers have you as a 200-to-1 long shot at taking home the dunk title. Now, do you think those are good odds for you?
Alright, Mom. Guess who put out a new song?
Hey, man, everybody's entitled to their opinion, and I don't think that's right, obviously, but I'm... Okay, we good? Thank you.
He's under a lot. Chad, what she can say, bro? Chad, she can't say nothing bad about a God is good song.
Got fired in the last 2 weeks.
I saw he's been doing some sketchy stuff, and
Well, he's always been doing sketchy shit.
but yeah.
People try to cancel.
For our next segment, we're joined live in studio by the one and only MP.
Yeah, what up, man? What up,
as
Perk?
a YouTube star. I just know him as the Rook. MP,
Hey, what
welcome
up, Perk?
to the show.
Hey, yo,
What's
thanks
up,
for
man?
having me, Kendrick.
Now, first of all, congratulations on making the All-Star team.
Hey, I appreciate that.
For sure.
As you know, I've been critical of you at times this
Yeah,
season.
you have. You've been wrong.
And so far,
Apologize.
you've proven me wrong.
Exactly.
But I always say, real hoopers make their mark in the playoffs.
All right.
Postseason is a whole different game, MP. And if you want to prove you belong in this league, that's where you got to step it up. What do you have to say about that?
Yeah, I seen what you did with the Celtics, man. That was good, and I just want to say, hold on.
Look, I feel confident in the team management put
Real
together, and I
confident.
think we got what it takes to make a deep run in the
As long
playoffs.
as we get Lonzo Ball,
I get all
we
that.
good.
But do you think you could step up your game when it matters the most?
Hey, look, I sure hope so. But it's about all of us doing it together, not just me. And that's honestly where I feel the most confident. You know, we got great veteran leadership. We got great coaches. And I know they'll be there to pick me up if I'm struggling.
And that's
Well, I
facts.
tell you what, let's hope you don't struggle too much now. Thanks for joining me, MP.
You praying on my,
thanks for having me,
my
Perk.
downfall, bro. It's all good, though. They've been doing that my whole life, bro. You feel me? It's all good. Just praying on my downfall.
Thompson elbow when it first happened. He
It's
said
all
he couldn't
good,
see
bro.
it all. He went
Feel
down.
me?
He was kind of dizzy. Thought he blacked out for a little bit. Said when he did come back to his vision.
As long
on
as
the
you
right
keep
side
that same
was
synergy, my guy.
completely
Keep
orange.
that
He said
same.
it was crazy. They're telling him that he's straight
Don't
cornea
contest.
pretty
I don't
badly.
want to do the fucking dunk contest, to be honest, bro.
Because he has to wear the glasses to
Really
protect
don't
the
want
cornea
to.
from getting hit again.
All right, Lisa. Mark, that's got to be difficult. You've never worn them. This Holiday just fighting over the screen. So all of a sudden has to wear those things. Holiday with the steal. Goes up inside, lays it in.
Yeah, fortunately for me, in 17 years, I never had to even contemplate wearing them. But I played with guys like Reggie Miller that had to wear them when it mattered most. Didn't affect him, or he was just too great that it didn't affect him. But I'm sure there was a level of not being comfortable with him wearing them during the course of all games.
And I'll tell you, Mike, you were talking about Drew Holiday on the last one. Wes Matthews, they're forcing DeRozan on every pick and roll to his left, and they're getting him where they want him to go.
Holiday on the drive. He gets inside again. Matthews comes up short on the three. Gets his own rebound. Sidestep. Morris up top to Lopez. Antetokounmpo posting up DeRozan. Vucevic comes to help. Holiday a three-pointer. Nope, they're going to wave it off. A little bit of a late whistle, but an offensive foul.
DeMar, I'm going to need you to get up, big dog. I need you to get up.
That's very late.
And he took a shot on that. They were coming to double baseline. DeRozan did a good job body position-wise.
It looks like the right call there. Certainly the contact, just the whistles came late.
It's the right call. It certainly looks like it, but very late. I can see if you're Billy Donovan, you're excited about getting it right, as opposed to the other Bucks. You're disappointed in that call.
First foul on Giannis. An early 10-point lead for the Bucks. Levine, Holiday all falling away. Levine can't get the ball. Grayson Allen the rebound. Game one, the Bucks had the early lead, and then fought off
Suey.
comeback attempt. Game two, Bulls
Suey.
had the early lead, fought out a comeback attempt. Edge goes to Milwaukee here to start game three.
Matthews and Holiday have been dominant physically
I'll put
against
the shoulder in, bro.
Levine and DeRozan to start this game. The less is called, the better for them.
Levine finds Caruso. Vucevic, shot blocked by Lopez.
Size matters. I mean,
We did this. How many losers
ability
did
to
this
contest
stretch?
everything that the Bulls are attempting.
The starter right here.
Morris misses, deflected to Vucevic.
Lost 2, 3. We lost 3 in that stretch. Some good ass fucking
Has
things.
Allen on there again, a second defender right away. Vucevic alone. first round, they lost to the Bucks in a best-of-5 series, 3-1. Boy, Milwaukee was good when they had the likes of Terry Cummings and Sidney Moncrief. One of Jordan's teammates for the Bulls that year, Wes Matthews Sr., father of current Milwaukee Bucks. Wes Matthews Jr. Wes Matthews Sr., by the way, won a couple of titles with the Lakers later in his career. Tough, hard-nosed. Very good player. His son, a tough, hard-nosed player, is Grayson Allen, knocks down the three-pointer. Allen in his first year for the Milwaukee Bucks. Mike Budenholzer has a lot of trust in him, Jeff.
Yeah, and they went from super big to super small, with Giannis the only big on the floor.
Well, DeRozan gets that mid-range jumper going. Their second field goal. Giannis double team. Jonathan. Javon Carter. Carter drives. Picks it back out. Allen, a great look for three, and that's back-to-back threes for Grayson Allen.
That's just good basketball. Swing, and then the dribble penetration, creating the shots. Great play by Carr.
He had 3 total points in the first 2 games. He's already got 6. Caruso drives, stripped and stolen. Holiday again, the spin move and foul. Allen off to an excellent start after a quiet couple of games to begin the series.
Well, again, what they're trying to do is get Giannis into actions. They try to go under the pick and roll that he set, and then Allen off the dribble penetration that all started off the double team of Giannis ultimately gets him another wide open three.
Tristan Thompson in the game. Thompson, an in-season acquisition for Chicago. The last foul was on Derek Jones Jr. Giannis spins back out. Allen tries another three. 3 for 3. Grayson Allen.
And that's why when you surround greatness like Giannis with shooting, it makes it so hard. They're coming to give support on his drive. They've done that, and he's willing to make the extra pass.
1 for 6 from the field in the first 2 games. He's 3 for 3 from downtown in a couple of minutes. Levine backing up, knocks it down.
Well, if you talk about the help, I also think defensively, if you're the Bulls, you don't want to overreact. Tristan Thompson is in front of them. They can make a tough shot.
Antetokounmpo misses. Kobe White is a good 3-point threat for the Bulls off the bench. Gets the rebound. There's White. Doesn't hesitate. Fires away. And Connaughton hauls it in. Beautiful move.
Bro, I never know where the fuck my phone is, bro.
Now look at teams like Milwaukee, Phoenix, you're missing Middleton, you're missing Brooklyn. Don't count these teams out.
Actually.
They're elite teams, not because of one guy. It's the habits that they develop, the defense that they play, and then the pride and leadership holding each other accountable, led by a superstar.
Right now, Drew Holiday, he is playing maniacal defense here in the first quarter.
Next weekend, get ready for vacation days. Aboard the cruise ship, beat 6 teams filled with NBA stars to earn a special prize. Meanwhile, in the city, it's time to conquer the courts, 2-on-2 style. See how your game matches up against some elite NBA duos. That's it for me. Now get out there and get to level 40.
And I want to go back to what Mark was saying about not underestimating these teams with injuries. I don't think you can underestimate how big of the injuries these are to these teams. This whole next man up, it sounds good, but over time there leaves a hole. And I think, in particular, Phoenix is very vulnerable right now. Booker meant so much to them offensively. I think New Orleans, I think they can, and I think they will actually now win that series, because I think the offensive talent, even though they were 10 games under 500 this year,
CJ McCollum, Brandon Ingram, Jonas Valanciunas,
I think their
crazy.
offensive talent in a playoff series is every bit as good right now without Booker as Phoenix.
And I understand what you're saying, I guess, but I disagree. Because I think these teams have developed great habits that put them in position not to win it all without their superstar. A team like Dallas, not to win it all, but to advance and move on until we get healthy and whole.
Milwaukee, by the way, shooting 57%.
What the fuck is Bradley Beal?
Scored 33 points here in the first without their second leading scorer. Levine, tough drive in traffic. Cody got hit in the head. Beautiful move from Levine.
They've got to respond physically right now, Chicago.
Dog.
Right now, the harder playing team, the
The
more
hell?
physical team.
What are we doing?
Is Milwaukee by a long way.
They don't have Middleton, and Giannis has 2 points, yet they have 33 here in the first. Also, George Hill not playing. Once again out with that abdominal injury. Levine, nice pass inside. Thompson fumbled the pass. Grayson Allen trying to wrestle it away and does. Final seconds. Holiday sidestep, close it up. And that will end a very impressive first quarter for the Milwaukee Bucks. Drew Holiday had 8. Grayson Allen had 9. Bobby Portis had 8. On the road, the Bucks without Chris Middleton, already with a 16-point lead.
Sacramento, they've gone 0 for 3 from the floor to begin this one. Out to Hill. Lets it go from deep. Rebound out of Wizards. They want to keep rolling here.
Was delivered with Uber Eats. Does that mean I can eat it?
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit, 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 shit. Oh shit. Oh shit.
Ooh, and thanks to Uber Eats, we don't even know what food is anymore. How this is your food.
We can't eat any of it. I just got so excited.
Sandwiches shouldn't come from a tanning salon. They should be served straight from the fryer and piping hot. That's Kentucky Fried to order. KFC, it's finger licking good.
Here he comes, Irvin Magic Johnson.
Magic Johnson. That's magic. I guess that's what I am.
Lakers weren't thought of as champions. We were on the last page of the newspaper. Showtime.
So it's gonna be Friday, Saturday, 1-2, then Sunday, yeah, and then it's gonna be Monday, Tuesday, 1-2, then Wednesday, yeah, this is gonna be Thursday, Friday, and then Saturday. Hey, hey, hey! What you talking about? That's what it's gonna be.
Stop, Ray. Susan, happy Friday. Got an installment offer to sell us his car, good for 7 days. She was using the time to shop around, but just hangs here.
Ready. Loving the low tops.
Personal foul. First team
Coast-to-coast coverage brought to you by T-Mobile. Mark Jackson. Drew Holiday Gill and done taking the challenge against DeRozan. Deny him, make him catch it out deep. Fight over screens, get back into the picture. How about this one? The Michael Jackson spin move underneath the screen. Get back to his body, stay in front of him, and then the active hand.
Hot damn it, who left Buddy Hield wide open?
Getting it done.
Motherfucker. You get your little ass dunked on. Go back to Baylor, bitch.
You said he wasn't a problem.
Hell no, boy.
I thought I was getting my force clean, and then I learned my mop could be loaded with bacteria. So I got a super wet jet to get it cleaner. Clean. The spray breaks down dirt, and the pad absorbs it deep inside.
Try WetJet, the money back guarantee.
You not learned the words yet?
Fire up your morning with Taco Bell's new $5 Bell Breakfast Box.
I should have taken the bus.
Welcome back to the NBA first round presented by Mountain Dew.
I'm missing like a
Mike,
motherfucker.
with Chris Middleton out, you knew that other guys were going to have to contribute. What did you like about what you saw in that first quarter from Bobby Portis and from Grayson Allen?
Yeah, they're just playing basketball. They're good players. They got some good looks. Drew and Giannis creating a lot of good things for us. Those guys just stepping up when we need them.
You held the Bulls to 17 points in that first quarter. What was working on the defensive end?
We just got to keep doing it. Nothing's working until the game's done, so we got to keep competing and be active down there.
All right, well, Middleton's wondering who he was going to start in place of Middleton. It's that man, Bobby Portis. Portis had the right choice to start. 8 points, 5 rebounds in that first quarter. And that first possession, the Bucks offset, shot an air ball, and they reset the clock, allowing them to score. After the clock did not reset. Kobe White's first shot just by about a foot. Wind up scoring after that. Vucevic against the Tetakupo. Monte Green tries a three-pointer. The Bulls during the regular season, a good three-point shooting team percentage-wise, but they took the fewest in the league. And Lonzo Ball was a part of their three-point attempt. Obviously, it's not going to happen as White picks up the second foul.
But they're passing up good shots to get worse shots as the clock goes down. Particularly Vucevic, if they're going to come off of his body, he can't think of himself as anything but a scorer until they commit to him.
The way the Bucks are defending, they're going to need guys not named DeRozan on the beam to make shots, to loosen things up. Vucevic had 24 in game 1, 24 in game 2. He's simply capable. Tetakupo Crispin was double teamed. Connaughton, corner 3. Rebound, Caruso. Chicago shooting just 33% from the field. Caruso left wide open. Caruso with his second field goal.
Such a great pickup. His intensity, his size, his passion, his knowledge. It's hard to find competitive spirit like that.
Lakers fans. The Lakers missed him this year as a football without mid-range jumper.
They missed him and a lot more.
There's Levine. Levine, top 15.
Tough shot.
Scoring another all-star season. This is that one. Rough shooting game 1, Levine did, but an efficient game 2. Giannis drives inside for the easy slam. That's a tough matchup. Jackson Vucevic defending on the perimeter with a live dribble. Handles the basketball patient and then explodes. I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter. Boy, Portis playing way off 3-2. There's nobody.
And one.
Caruso drives inside. Wild shot. It's a chance. Portis. So for the Wizards, Kuzma checked in for Hachimura. Kispert comes in for Althea. And it's Bradley Beal in for Dinwiddie. Jab step. He's checked in for the Kings. Connaughton. Good three-pointer in and out. Here's the rebound. Takes away, but right back to the box. And Connaughton again. This time it's good. Connaughton with his first field goal. Timeout brought by Billy Donovan. The lead back up to 18.
Vucevic in isolation takes a jumper. I don't think as the Bulls you can overreact. And then here gets Vucevic leaning and blows by face.
Now here's Hield. 6 on the shot clock.
You have to show me you can shoot, buddy. I don't know you, bro.
Do love our new apartment. Plenty of parking, big fun.
There's too much pressure in the house. Hey, good luck with the future enemies tonight.
Don't overthink it.
But don't underthink it. Don't talk about your cover banding. Don't talk about your fantasy teams. Don't talk about your past.
You're gonna do great. At least Geico makes bundling our renters and car insurance easy.
We do save a lot of money. Oh, no. Oh, boy. Where are you going for dinner? 1987? For bundling made easy, go to geico.com.
Stuff. We love stuff. And there's some really great stuff out there.
Oh, my goodness.
Any of us will look back on our lives and think, we should have bought even better TV. Found a lighter light beer. Had an even smarter smartphone. Do you think any of us will look back in our lives and regret the things we didn't buy? Or the places we didn't go?
YouTube TV is a reinvented way to watch TV. No wires, no boxes, unlimited DVR.
Wait, unlimited DVR?
Yeah, that's right.
I don't worry about that much power might do to me.
Okay. YouTube TV has real-time highlights to catch up on the game if you miss anything.
I actually like missing things. Our team's awful.
Well, it also has personalized recommendations, so no more scrolling endlessly.
But scrolling endlessly lets me reject.
Yeah.
Reject.
All right, that's enough. Look, you should try YouTube TV for free. It's everything live TV should be.
It's still an E-Fresh refresh. In some ways, refreshing everything. Like new honey mustard rotisserie style chicken. It's sweet, it's tangy, it's tender, it never misses.
You could say it's a Steph Curry of football.
You could, but I'm not gonna. Subway keep refreshing and refreshing and refreshing.
Straight Talk Wireless now has the new iPhone 13. There you go. Sure, this will be fun. It features like cinematic mode for dramatic shifts in focus. All on the largest, most dependable networks. So you can share the most unbelievable moments from the most unbelievable places. Get our $45 silver unlimited plan on the iPhone 13 with nationwide 5G. Straight Talk Wireless. Available at Walmart.
In the playoffs, it's all about the game in the game. A team with gold in their DNA. A squad with fire in their eyes. This is game 4. Will the Warriors take it the way of the Bay? Or will the Nuggets take it a mile high? Don't miss this game and your chance to get an exclusive 2K22 locker code. Warriors versus Nuggets. It's time for game to recognize game.
That was a fire commercial.
Welcome back to the United Center, where the Bulls have an incredibly special guest in the building tonight. You probably don't know his name, but after we tell you his story, you're going to want to remember it. It's Justin Hardy. He's 22 years old, a basketball player at Washington University in St. Louis, and he just finished up his senior collegiate career, his college career, playing 21 games during his senior season at WashU, and he did it while going through chemotherapy treatments for stage 4 stomach cancer. It was about a year ago that Justin was diagnosed. Before that, he had been in perfect health, was a star player on the WashU team, was the Division III Rookie of the Year, the 2018-2019 season, when he was a freshman, and then came the cancer diagnosis last year. Something that should have ended his career, but Justin told me he chose not to let cancer consume him, and simply decided that if he could play, he was going to play. He finished the season averaging 11.1 points a game, shot 43.3% from 3. He said he's not feeling great these days, but rested all day so that he could make it here tonight. He and his family moved to Chicago when he was in 3rd grade. He's a huge Bulls fan, wanted to get to a game during this playoff run.
You guys know his story very well. This young man is a superhero.
He truly is. He would get chemo on Mondays and Tuesdays, practice Wednesdays and Thursdays, and play Friday. And he is so worried about everybody else as he's going through this. He's collecting jerseys for his brother. He's trying to get his medical bills paid for his parents. And I want to give a shout out to USA Basketball for sending him a little jersey signed by all 12 players. The Milwaukee Bucks gave him a Giannis jersey tonight. The Rhinestorms and the Bulls hosted him. And all we need is a few more jerseys from other teams, and we need Chauncey Billups, who's his all-time favorite player.
Oh, we can get that done.
You got to get that done.
No question, Coach Billups. We're putting pressure on you right now. And I put pressure on the entire league. This is an inspiration. Middle of the layup line, 30 players warming up. He's the hero.
Amen to that.
His dad, his brother, his sister, having a time here at the United Center watching Bulls playoff action. Kobe White. The bounce kicks it out. Williams. Corner 3 won't go. Rebound force. Oh, Chauncey Billups being his favorite player. That's the big shot. Absolutely. That's a good choice for a lot of reasons. White point lead for the Bucks. Portis had a hot hand early. Off the mark there.
Quiet night offensively, but he's just working his way back into game shape after missing the last month of the regular season due to injury. Adebayo had possession, it looked like, but was out of bounds. So Atlanta ball with 8 to shoot.
That's a great example there of how difficult they're making it for Trey. He's in isolation against Strus. He does his job staying in front. They bring in Bam as the second defender. Miami has the size. They've got the personnel. They're making it really, really difficult on Trey right now.
They're suffocating him. They're so versatile defensively. Eric Spoelstra recently named one of the 15 NBA greatest coaches of all time. 2 championships as a head coach, another as an assistant. 6 finals appearances, 3 titles for Miami. Tucker puts it in. Miami back within 3. This is the 4th time that he would be the 1 seed.
I still want Lonzo, bro. Get the fuck out of here.
It's amazing with those 4 straight NBA finals appearances with LeBron, Bosh, and Wade. They only had the 1 seed once. They won the title that year in 2013. Herder for 3. Here now. Rebound Lowry. During the midway point of the 3rd. Strus in transition for 3. Got it! And the game is tied at 68. Timeout Atlanta.
Bam running the floor, drawing the defense. Sucking Herder in, which allows Strus to be wide open. Great pass ahead from Lowry.
Tell me you don't feel like cooking without telling me you don't feel like cooking. 2 pizzas, breadsticks, and wings all in one box. The big dinner box only from Pizza Hut.
No one else eats at the Hut.
For Cinco de Mayo, let's raise a Corona. Let's raise those neighborhood favorites. Let's raise all the kitchen heroes. Also, let's raise some cervezas and celebrate all those who lifted us up this year.
This is Antonelli's Cheese Shop, and we're the Antonellis.
We chose our Spark Cash Plus card from Capital One because we earn unlimited 2% cash back on every purchase.
And with no preset spending limit, our purchasing power adapts to our business needs. What's in your wallet?
This is a research, not a time capsule. Sometimes the house itself can tell you how a young homeowner is turning into their parents. Yep, they're gone.
Forever?
Yep, that there is Progressive's Home Quote Explorer website where I compared home insurance rates. We don't need to print the internet. Some are beyond that. I will give you $100 if you tell me what this is. Scott J. It's a meatball.
Others again help you from becoming your price, but we can't help you compare rates
What?
and insurance with Home Quote Explorer.
We have a lot of work to do.
No matter who you are, being yourself can be tough when you have severe asthma. Triggers can pop up out of nowhere, causing inflammation that can lead to asthma attacks. But no matter what type of severe asthma you have, Tezspire can help. Tezspire is a new add-on treatment for people 12 and over that proactively reduces inflammation, which means you can have fewer attacks, breathe better, and relieve your asthma symptoms. So you can be you, whoever you are. Tezspire is not a rescue medication. Don't take Tezspire if you're allergic to it. Allergic reactions like rash or an eye allergy can happen. Don't stop your asthma treatments unless your doctor tells you to. Tell your doctor if you have a parasitic infection or your asthma worsens. Sore throat, joint, and back pain may occur. Avoid live vaccines. By helping control your asthma, Tezspire can help you be you, no matter who you are. Ask your asthma specialist about Tezspire today.
Here at Bacon, that system, whatever food does that.
That's deep.
On the way out.
And the Kings going the other way now. They come
It's like they just teleport to me, bro.
It's just so difficult to win when you waste as many chances.
This copyrighted broadcast of the National Basketball Association may not be retransmitted, reproduced, rebroadcast, or otherwise distributed or used in any form without the express written consent of the NBA.
Tomorrow on ESPN, NBA playoffs first-round action continues with a doubleheader on ESPN. Boston looking to go up 3-0 on the Nets, followed by Memphis and Minnesota with the Grizz up 2-1 in that series. Coverage starts NBA countdown 7 Eastern time. Meanwhile, Miami making life very difficult for Trey Young.
There's always a second defender there. And look, you can game plan. But as we saw earlier, we've got PJ Tucker playing. You need great individual defenders against great offensive players. And the Heat have a lot of that. That block at the end of the first half from Jimmy Butler was great. And here's PJ Tucker just into him. Bam coming over here as the second defender.
Life is hard right now for Trey. JJ, he hasn't even taken a shot here in the third quarter. We played almost 6 minutes. He's off the ball right now. Hunter drives, misses it, and Miami can retake the lead here. Bam puts it on the floor, finds Tucker, corner three, short, long rebound off the foot of Gallinari. Adebayo gets on the floor and saves it. Lowry will try it and get it. A three that gives Miami its first lead since the 10-minute mark of the second quarter.
When you hear people talking about winning plays, winning basketball plays, are you willing to get on the floor for a loose ball? Are you willing to make the extra pass? Just an absolute great play there from Bam. Kyle Lowry able to knock down the open three.
And the first bucket for Lowry since the 9-minute mark of the first quarter. 8 straight points for the Heat to take a 3-point lead, overcoming an 11-point second quarter deficit. Gallinari is doubled, dribbles out of it, shot clock down to 5, long feed to Hunter. Popped out of bounds by Butler. 3.2 to shoot for the Hawks.
They're using Trey off the ball right now. I don't think you really move. If you're going to take him off the ball, I think you should create some movement for him to either get to a pick and roll or get to a dribble handoff.
Way off from the corner. Butler 1 on 3. Miami shooting 64% from the floor here in the third.
Bro, he's playing the same fucking music in the game.
And the layup falls.
That's funny as hell.
Pretty good concentration by Hield there.
Bro, I don't even feel like playing this shit for real.
Deep three. Off the heel. Way up there to get the board is Adebayo. No second chance opportunities. Transition three. Strus won't go. Young bats it to Collins. A rare miss for Strus, who's been brilliant tonight with 15 points.
Has gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Over to the wing, to the inside. Marshall.
Gallinari's got Lowry on him. Got Bam guarding Herter on the perimeter near midcourt. And a tough pass that time from Young. A foul is called here, or it's going to say off of Gallinari out of bounds. Yep.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Difficult is it right now for the Hawks to generate good offense? Yeah, went right off his left arm. The Heat, there's a few teams that do this. The Heat are one of them. They're able to put so much pressure on the ball and have guys in help position and recover the shooters and rotate when someone gets blown by.
Count the basket or no? They say no, that the foul was before. Strus was in the shooting motion. Isaac would have counted, and there would have been 1 free throw for Ingram as well. 4th foul on Herter.
He gets inside right
I
when he sees the
don't love
opening.
that rule, by the way. If I'm guarding someone, a great catch and shoot player, and he creates separation, why would he not just run into the screen every time? Just knock the guy over.
Well, there's the danger of it happening while he's in the shooting motion, and then you're talking about a 4-point play rather than Tucker being at the line shooting 2, as Atlanta's over the limit here with 4:23 to go in the third.
Ball in the air. Ball in the air. If I'm arriving at the screen there, I'm either going to push him or I'm going to wrap him around the hip.
Miami has turned a double-figure deficit into a healthy lead right now thanks to a 12-0 run. Atlanta, meanwhile, scoreless over the last 3.5 minutes, has missed its last 4 shots, and Trae Young can't even get any sort of room against Tucker. Gallinari mid-range.
let my boy Sean go. He ready to talk, man.
Nah, you know, I'm just saying. I feel we lost game 2 at the end of the second quarter. Up 17, let them come back. Down 10. I don't think that was the right way to close out a half. Gave them obvious momentum going into the half. That's why they came out in the third quarter a little hot. I think game 1, a lot of mistakes on defense. I think the round going so quick, I think that's what made them that home run and get the game on it. I think if we would have made them actually run a set or something, I think it would have been a different story. Wouldn't have been that much time left on the clock. But there's a bunch of different things I've seen. I think we need to play
I
more
don't give a
physical.
fuck. Shut your bitch ass up. Damn. He's fucking talking, dog. Shut the fuck up. Damn. Not trying to hear that every day of the week. I only want to hear it on Wednesdays. You feel me? Chill your ugly.
Best road record during the regular season. But one guy who has proven to be up to the task, Brandon Ingram, making his playoff debut. He flirted with a triple-double. And then we've talked so much with the arrival of C.J. McCollum, his leadership, and, of course, his playmaking and big shot-making ability.
I said all along, C.J. McCollum is so much underrated. He was enforced and they took the spotlight from him. People thought he was a guy that they could move. Well, they moved him, and now look at him. In the big stage, playing excellent basketball and showing that he is a tremendous leader.
Great guy, Willie Green there, running the floor. Meanwhile, we've touted the Suns' depth all season long, and it's just depth with quality depth. And they'll be tested now with the absence of Devin Booker. Cam Johnson will get the start tonight, and if the regular season numbers are any indication, he's set for a big breakout playoff game.
Again, the next man up. Like, you know, when Devin Booker's out, you see what he does. I mean, so he can knock down his shot. He's very aggressive, and he's a guy that's very difficult to guard. And Cam just has to have that attitude where his field goal percentage means nothing. Come playoff time.
Pursuit of the basketball. This is what.
Do it now. Lick it great. Eat that just like you shake.
Fellas are eager to send a reminder to the NBA world. We're just getting started.
Dude, why the
Game
fuck
3.
is this on the joint? You feel me?
Hero driving, gets bumped. They're going to say it was on the floor. First foul in the fourth quarter.
Pursuit of the basketball. This is what makes him so valuable, though. There's shot makers. There's great defenders. There's guys that make hustle plays. Jimmy just does it all. Whatever's needed that night.
Game 2 was scoring. He put up 45. It was scoring in the first quarter here tonight, but it hasn't been since. Robinson splashes home a 3. The lead is back to 14. Timeout, Atlanta.
There's a little bit of playmaking there, too, from Jimmy. Kicking it out for Robinson for the 3.
Bitch, I shoot it, and I'm gonna shoot it with perfection. The fuck? The fuck? The freak? I need to chill. Way too late right now. Chill. Fucking chill.
I'll prepare a feast and bring it to you.
Feel me, just fucking chill.
But some refused to join him. He was heartbroken because he wanted everyone to be fed.
I knew it, bro. I fucking knew it. And he gonna make that. Ooh, dog. My God, bro. Like, you always fucking with me, dog. Fucking with me, dog.
Let's Cinco de Mayo. Let's raise a Corona. Let's raise those neighborhood favorites. Let's raise all the kitchen heroes.
Get your fat ass up.
Let's raise some cervezas.
Stupid bitch. Get your fat ass up.
been an honor to deliver you your new CarMax car.
Oh, appreciate it.
No look.
To the paint. It's stolen by
Probably
Kuzma.
should look. Watch out for the tulip.
Beal against Mitchell.
At Vanguard, you're more than just an investor. You're an owner with access to financial advice, tools, and a personalized plan that helps you build a future for those you love. Vanguard. Become an owner.
Finds Mitchell.
So, people can get a free Samsung Galaxy S22 with each one. Any year, any condition.
Oh, I get it. So you can take your old phone that you've had for 12 years and loved every minute of and trade it in for something new that suits your life now?
That's right, yeah.
Then enjoy immediate success. Even though
Oh,
you'll never
bro,
forget
no,
your
I don't
old
want it
phone.
right there. I want it right here.
It's a great trade.
Life changing.
Get a free Samsung Galaxy S22 with any Galaxy trade.
Damn, I thought
Any
he
year,
was a-
any condition. Only at AT&T.
Is that food at home?
I can get a foul.
Maybe.
I can get a foul. I've been doing it for a while. I've been doing this shit every day. Even if I I don't do no shit, but then I'm doing shit. Then she sucking dick, and I don't want to dick. You feel me? I've been doing it influencing. I know I'm too influenced, y'all. Good do it to influence.
You never know who's going to step up, what they're going to do, or when they're going to do it. The only thing you do know is that you'll never forget. Son, help. Next, ESPN.
You know, J.J. Redick is not the only celebrity in the house tonight here in Atlanta. I mean, Shaq's here. So
Chris Tucker.
Bagley with it. Mitchell finds Bagley.
Quavo. That's how you pronounce it, right? Yes. All right.
Correct.
So, Pat Riley. Dominique on the broadcast.
I would describe some of those attendees as basketball royalty. Matumbo, Dominique Wilkins,
Quavo. What are you talking about? Quavo?
Game 3, that series tied at 1. It is coming up on ESPN2 shortly, and then we'll move over to ESPN when we are done here with Game 3 in Atlanta. 9 minutes to go. Miami up 14. 21-0 third quarter run by the Heat. DeLon Wright gets the bounce. A much needed.
I just want this game to get over, bro. Come on, bro. Damn. These dudes quietly do suck, bro.
He hasn't missed tonight. 5 for 5. That Pels Sun series got really interesting, really quick. And I'm probably most excited for people to see just how good Brandon Ingram is on the national stage.
Would you be surprised, though, based on Phoenix? Remember, they were the best team in the league as Butler gets follow through. And they played some games in October. Would you be surprised if Phoenix goes and wins 10 games in a row?
Well, movie King Center sold out both games earlier this week. I'd be surprised if it doesn't
Good shot, boy.
Phoenix 2-2. I think the Pels will get one of those 2 games.
Meanwhile, Tyler Hero now with 21 points. That offensive rebound by Atlanta on the last possession, the first of the half. And then Bogdanovich for the corner 3. Atlanta back with an 8 with 8 to play.
It's this same duo again, the same bench unit with Bogdanovich and DeLon Wright and Okongwu. And Jimmy Butler.
Oh my God, the Bulls getting blitzed, boy.
That's 17 for Butler. He's got 9 rebounds and 7 assists as well. And Trae Young gets going. Just 3 for 9, 1 for 4 from 3. He's taken only 2 shots here in the second half. And Conley, what a spin!
Ooh.
This is well off the window.
Probably should have been an and 1-2. Dedmon, I think, got him across the arm on that spin move.
7-minute quarter, 8-point game again. Vincent and Lowry turns it over off his leg.
Isn't it amazing the value, obviously, of the 3? The value of the 3 on the scoreboard, but the value of a couple 3s for the home crowd to get back in the game.
They've been so good, JJ, at home the last 3 months, 20-3 since January 17th. That's the best record in the NBA at home during that stretch.
Well, the Kings shooting around 45% since the break. Out to the wing.
Here's Young, and again, as soon as he catches it, there's two guys waiting to his grill.
Fox has got 6 points in the quarter.
Shot clock inside 10. Now, Young's got all the bio on him. They double him. Herder with 4. Skips to Bogdanovich. Hoist with 1. No good, but there is the right on the ball away for the timeout by Miami.
Energy for 2 to basketball. We gave Jimmy Butler a lot of credit earlier. Lowry has done this twice tonight, crashing the offensive glass, putting it back in. Hustle plays matter.
Yes, and a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got 6 assists.
NBA First Round on ESPN is presented by Mountain Dew, official soft drink of the NBA.
Wizards out in front, running away with it. And don't go away. We'll be back in a few moments. It'll be the fourth quarter of basketball coming up next.
Only two will go. I had to do my workout, man.
The BK $5 Your Way meal is here to make your choice easy and so tasty. Go straight to the Double Whopper Jr. with piping hot small fries, 4-piece crispy nuggets, and a refreshing small drink. Can you believe you get all this for only $5? The $5 Your Way meal, only at Burger King.
Introducing Topo Chico Hard Seltzer. Inspired by the 125-year-old legend. Unique flavors, crafted with minerals for a crisp taste. Legends never stop refreshing.
In the future, we'll travel to incredible places with the help of magical technology. But what about today? I want my magical future now. I have places to go. Rocks to climb. Sights to see. And flights to catch. I can't wait for what tomorrow will bring. But in the meantime, let's enjoy the ride.
Keep life zesty with Zantac 360 degrees. Heartburn can't stop this party because Zantac 360's triple action prevents, relieves, and lasts, working in as little as 15 minutes. Keep life zesty with Zantac 360.
A lot of people assume NBA 2K gamers can't play for real.
Just like they assume they can't afford great insurance. But State Farm has rates that fit any budget.
I never want to play this good again. It's too easy. What's this kid made of?
For surprisingly great rates that fit any budget, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Call or click to get a quote today.
$6 for the best kind of wings, paired with the best kind of celery sticks. Crinkle fries. Arby's, we have the meat.
Kayvon, this opportunity you have, man, it's bigger than you could ever imagine. A lot of people make it, but then they forget where they came from. But not you. You're looking out for people. If you need anything this season, I got you. See you at the draft.
Back in Atlanta with the Hawks within 6 of Miami. Coming up on Sunday, a doubleheader on ABC. Bucks and Bulls are tied at 1. Game 3 going on right now on ABC with Milwaukee up. The Warriors look to close out that series in 4 against Denver at 3:30 Eastern time. It all starts at NBA Countdown at 12:30 Eastern. Meanwhile, the bench for Atlanta has been outstanding this quarter. A big reason why they're on a 12-4 run.
They were the story in the first half. And again here in the second, when the moment is needed, they provide.
They're in the midway point of the fourth quarter. Strus with a lob to Butler, and he couldn't put it in. Okongwu may have distracted him. Here's Young. Bogdanovich for 3. It's good!
I don't love the help off the strong side corner there. I know Bam is in a help position and they're trying to throw multiple defenders, but you've got Bogdanovich in the corner on the strong side. There's got to be better awareness there.
7 straight points for the Hawks. Shot clock down to 6. Adebayo. Jab step. Takes the jumper. No good. Rebound by Bogdanovich. Tucker hits the deck. 5-on-4, but Tucker gets back. To the corner. Turner for the tie. No good. Okongwu had a chance to try to track it down, but it's Miami ball.
Hey. Damn. Oh my goodness, bro. Damn. That Rio beanhead ass on.
Hero again on the drive. Missed the shot. Okongwu was there defensively. Atlanta ball.
That's 2 straight great defensive plays from Okongwu at the rim. The Jimmy Butler.
Come on, Trey, turn me up, man. Oh shit.
Making it tough on Tyler Hero.
Young with another miss. He's 3 for 10 and 1 of 5 from 3. Bogdanovich, like game 2, has been the go-to guy here in the fourth for Atlanta. Young got a look though, a rare look, but he couldn't knock it down. 4 minutes to play. Shot clock at 5. Here's Hero. Low go.
What the fuck?
Off the back rim. Tucker battling with Trae Young, and a foul is called on Young. This is the second team foul in the quarter on the Hawks, the 4th on Young.
There's Bam in that help position, guarding a great shooter on the strong side corner. You can't do that. And then here's Tyler Hero with the answer. The big Trae. It's back and forth between these two guys. Bogdanovich with the answer to the answer.
Verizon is going ultra. With 5G ultra wideband in many more cities, you get up to 10 times the speed at no extra cost. Plus, 6 premium entertainment subscriptions included, like Disney Plus, music, gaming, and more. Delightful. Saving you over $350 a year. And for a limited time, get a 5G phone on us. No trade-in required. Amazing. This is the offer you just can't miss. Verizon is going ultra, so you can get more.
How good does the shrimp from a chicken place have to be to become the almost #1 best-selling shrimp in America? Popeye's kind of good. So give it a try today with our shrimp tackle box for only $6.
Baby, it's over.
I mean, we both saw this coming.
In game 2, Bogdanovich had 19 of his 29 points in the fourth quarter. 9 of his 18 have come in the fourth quarter of game 3. Let's check in with Monica McNutt.
Man, Dave, earlier today, Bogdanovich told me that he enjoys the fourth quarter, that he takes his game up another level. And so I went digging into some numbers to see what that says. And he is indeed the second leading scorer in terms of clutch time points, with 52 points during the regular season and shoots 44%. Surprisingly, just 30% from deep in that period. But he's certainly ready to rock and roll in this fourth quarter, Dave.
He's got 9 of the last 12 Atlanta points. It's Miami ball, though, up 3.
We were talking earlier in the game about his ability off the dribble. He's more than a spot shooter. Yeah, he's got 18 points. He's knocked down 4 threes. He's also got 7 rebounds. He's got 6 assists, 2 steals, a block shot. He's a really good basketball player.
Miami leads the series 2 games to none. Condensation on the floor. Maybe that was the imaginary beer from John Collins.
John Collins' beer got spilled in the first half.
Miami led by 14 at one point here in the fourth quarter. They go to Hero. Nice drive.
Come on, Tyler. Come on, Tyler.
Nice quarter on floor, secures it. Now you got Tucker guarding Trae Young, tries to drive on him.
Lock up, PJ. That's not a foul.
And a chance to tie it up at 101.
These are the perfect opportunities for Trae to attack after a miss. Bam in a retreat position. Again, he is so skilled at creating that contact in the act of shooting and making those floaters plus the foul.
First point of the quarter. The game is tied. Young 17.
Oh my God, she is so sexy. I love abs on a girl. Abs on a girl is just crazy.
830-point games. A
Crazy.
48-point game, one of the conference.
Especially when they don't have to flex and they just there. You feel me?
Ice Trae magic from a year ago. Here in crunch time for the Hawks. Trying to get back in the series. Here's Strus with the drive. No.
Oh,
fuck. With the rebound. Into the hands of Young. Young drives. Get past Tucker. Rejected.
Get shit out of here.
Great weak side defense.
Give me one. Oh, Tyler. Come on, Tyler.
From Hero recognizing the driving angle he had there on PJ Tucker.
Butler penetrates.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. What?
Tucker, great rebound. Out to Strus.
He gonna give me one though. Yeah. Oh my God.
What a shot by Ice Trae, closing it on 2 minutes to go. Hero driving, good hands by Wright.
No, Tyler, you selling right now.
Logo Trae right here, pulling up from deep over Tucker, who's done a great job all night on Trae. But obviously Trae got the last 2 buckets on him.
2 minutes.
Turned 37 years old in just over a week. Defending Trae Young, but Butler's got him now in the switch and the shot clock at 8. Young doubled, finds Herter at the elbow, timers at 4. They work it back.
Oh my God, Bogdanovich.
For the lead, around and out.
Oh, we got the rebound. And then one. Oh my God.
Onyeka Okongwu has been all over the place.
That's
here
big.
in the fourth quarter for the Hawks.
He's been great. Part of the problem, you put 2 on the ball with Trae Young. You create an open shot on the backside, and then you're not matched up for the offensive rebound. Great effort there from Okongwu.
And he knocks down the free throw. Atlanta leads by 3. It looked like after a 21-0 run by Miami, the Hawks looked deflated, but what a response. A 27-10 Atlanta run to take the lead with 90 seconds to go. Butler 4 and 3. Let's go.
Oh my God. Jimmy Buckets. Jimmy fucking Buckets, motherfucker. Holy shit. Headband cornrow Jimmy.
This is just shot making.
Young gets bumped.
And a bonus too.
He will go to the line.
That's tough.
That's the 15th foul on Miami, so they are over the limit.
This is a very similar play at the end of game 2. PJ Tucker.
Oh my God, Jimmy, that's tough.
Sets the ball screen on Jimmy. He uses the gather dribble to his right hand, knocks it down. Had one in game 2 to put him up 8. Tonight, it's the tie.
Young gets the first one. 1 point Atlanta lead. Our upcoming national TV schedule, 4 games tomorrow, 2 on TNT. Philly looking to sweep Toronto. Dallas trying to go 3-1 on Utah. On ESPN tomorrow night, Boston, Brooklyn. That's trying to get back in the series.
Is Luka finally back, bro? Fuck, man.
Young gets the bounce. So it's a 2-point Atlanta lead. Trae Young with 8 points here in the fourth quarter. All late. And with a minute 20 to go, Miami ball down 2. Hero keeps the dribble. Now Butler, he'll try
Oh my God.
Butler off the mark. Offensive rebound on a buy.
It's a foul on Onyeka.
On Atlanta. That's the first foul in the last 2 minutes. So
that's
a
on
side out
Onyeka.
of bounds.
He grabbed him around the neck, right around the shoulder.
Fourth foul on Okongwu, who has 7 points and 3 rebounds for the Hawks here in the fourth quarter. Just outside a minute remaining here in Game 3. Atlanta down in the series 2-0. Game 4 on Sunday.
Grabbed him right there, right around the left shoulder. He was just, Adebayo was trying to get position there. You don't always catch the first foul, but clearly they caught the second.
I can't believe Jimmy missed that, low-key.
Butler in the corner being defended by Wright. Drives through the lane with the shot clock.
Oh my God, PJ?
Oh, he hits a three from the corner. That's his spot.
Ooh.
It's usually money. And PJ Tucker gives the Heat the lead.
No surprise here. PJ Tucker, one of the most prolific three-point shooters from the corner. Jimmy Butler back at his best playmaking.
Birthday breakfast in bed. I just dreamt this. Dreamt what? Well, you ended up giving me all your cinnamon delights because you love me.
Give your morning something to celebrate with Taco Bell's new $5 Bell Breakfast Box.
YouTube TV is a reinvented way to watch TV. No wires, no boxes, and unlimited DVR.
Wait, unlimited DVR?
Yeah, that's right.
I'm worried what that much power might do to me.
Okay. YouTube TV has real-time highlights to catch up on the game if you miss anything.
I actually like missing things. My team's awful.
Well, it also has personalized recommendations, so no more scrolling endlessly.
But scrolling endlessly lets me reject things.
Yeah, but...
Reject.
Alright, that's enough. Look, you should try YouTube TV for free. It's everything live TV should be.
So you look at the timeout situation, 2 left for the Heat, 1 remaining for Atlanta. It's a 1-point Miami lead after a PJ Tucker 3. We'll see where Atlanta goes here. Trae Young has been hot, finally, here late in the fourth. After a struggle in games 1 and 2, and for most of game 3, but Trae Young, one of the most dangerous players in the NBA with the ball in his hands. Hero's got him now on the switch. Trying to get it back from Herter, but denied by Hero. Shot clock at 10. Here's Herter hoisting a 3. No good. Rebound Tucker. Another one and done for the Hawks. 13-second difference between the game and shot clocks. Miami by 1. Butler's got 20 points, guarded by Bogdanovich, timer at 5. Butler sees it. Shot clock down to 3. Butler gets it back with 2. Butler with 1. Long 2 is up and short. Rebound Bogdanovich. 10 seconds to go. Atlanta has a timeout. Will they use it? No. Here's Young on the drive. Floater up and good. Atlanta takes a 1-point lead. Trae Young does it again in the playoffs.
Oh my God. Ice trade a fucking game. Ice trade a fucking game. What the fuck, man? Hey, this is how we did it. The fuck?
We humans have come a long way on our journey. Our first language wasn't exactly, well, a language.
Our first vehicles weren't the fastest.
Our first phones weren't smart. Text mom monkey face emoji. And the first electric vehicles weren't, let's just say, they look nothing like
Jimmy
the first
Butler.
ever Ionic 5. Two-way charging,
Cole
300
Pfeiffer.
mile range. The point is, it's been a long journey, but worth it. Evolve your journey. The fully electric Hyundai Ioniq 5.
Honey, it happened again.
Bang. Bang.
The girl's power is growing.
He's a real superhero.
You have to learn how to
Oh, this game, man, bro.
I can help you.
possession, down 1. Here in Game 3, leading the series 2-0. Where are you going here if you're the Heat?
I'm going to Jimmy Butler. At the top of the key.
Here it is. He's guarded by Hunter. Butler moving to his right.
Oh my God, Jimmy.
The buzzer, no! The Atlanta Hawks are back in the series thanks to Trae Young's late game heroics. He hits the game winner.
Excellent fourth quarter from Trae. Excellent
This shit, Trae.
from the bench.
What this game talking about? See what this game talking about.
Update brought to you by FTX. A great finish over on ESPN. Atlanta down 1 at home against Miami. Trae Young, desperation time, up and good with 4 seconds left. The Hawks with the lead, down 2-0 in the series. We're headed back to Milwaukee for the fourth quarter. Excuse me, Chicago. Right after this.
Meet Renee, bank manager and mom of the year. But when she gets on her bike, she becomes Rebel Renee. Rebel Renee is the most outspoken member of her book club. And she didn't even read the book. It's rumored she once used her phone at trivia night.
Cleveland!
And she isn't above greasing some palms to get things done. And Rebel Renee rides with Geico, because savings and great service are 2 things she'd never rebel against. Geico, savings and service for both your sides.
It's still the E-Fresh Refresh, and now Subway's refreshing their Italians. Like the new Supreme Meat, topped high with new Italian-style Capicola. That's the one half from Italian.
Thanks.
Not you, Garofalo. Subway keeps refreshing and refreshing and refreshing.
Fourth quarter underway, Game 3, and a game that has been a total domination by the Milwaukee Bucks. There's been a lot of memorable playoff games in this city by their beloved Bulls. This one has been a nightmare. You see, down by 31, they've trailed by as many as 33, and Billy Donovan has put in Tristan Thompson, Troy Brown Jr., Kobe White, Patrick Williams, Ayo Dosunmu. Williams had a good game 2, and has really struggled here in Game 3. Misses that. Now 0 for 6 from the field. Williams missed most of the year with a wrist injury. Portis again. Portis just pouring it high. He's got 18 points.
We've been in that situation before. You're the head coach. You got to make a decision. You're sitting in your hotel room. You decide, I'm going to go with Bobby Portis as my starter. And it works to perfection. Do you get back to the hotel and you're swag on 1,000?
No. I'm grateful he made whatever move I made work out. Because I think when you coach in this league, you understand why moves work and don't work. They work because the players play well. And Portis spread the floor today, brought intensity like he normally does. And if I'm the Bulls going forward, I've got to treat him like a spot up, like a great shooter, and make him drive the ball.
He's made his head coach look great. And he's a guy that's proven that you can trust him.
Well, he wanted to be the 6th man of the year. That was his preseason goal. And Lopez has the back problems and back surgery, and he starts most of the year. Tristan Thompson puts it in. Now Lopez is back. He's coming off the bench and brings the same exact energy. Doesn't impact at all how hard he plays. He just found Boise got home in Milwaukee.
Yeah, I'm not watching this fucking game. You got me fucked up. I don't watch blowouts. I don't watch blowouts, buddy. I only watch blowouts if it's my team, buddy.
Cross court to Torrey Craig.
Got me fucked up, dog. On some real shit. I'm fucked
down
up.
5. Payne playing with his boot out top. And rebounded by Ingram. Ingram performing in his first ever playoff series and equal to the challenge so far.
It's a weak ass song. Weak ass boy.
7 on the shot clock. Craig fighting around the screen. Good contest. They got the block. Nance got it off in time. And Shamrock stepped out of bounds. That should have been a shot clock violation because it didn't hit the glass. I mean, it didn't hit the rim.
This is going to be Phoenix ball. That was a shot clock violation.
Zach Zarba, Curtis Blair, and Varnke are officials tonight, and they're the signal of shot clock violation. So it'll be Suns basketball. Phoenix, the best record in the NBA this year. And if you haven't already heard, the New Orleans Pelicans, one of the great feel-good stories in the postseason, coming in the number 9 seed in the Western Conference, winning their play-in tournament game.
Making it all look too easy right now. The Kings have got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter.
With a furious comeback in the fourth quarter to snatch
Fox
victory
against Hachimura.
from the jaws of defeat in that one. Johnson.
Bagley down low.
Keep it alive,
and he banks in the layup.
Takes contact, and a good job of Bagley fighting through at that time.
To the middle. Here's T.
Is paying dividends early here.
Well,
it's not going to go for him. Good work defensively by Mitchell.
And again, even though Ayton went out,
all right, here's a different question for you, partner. I'll be taking notes. Did you have a favorite city for food in the NBA?
Well, write this down, B.A. So, my mom is from New Orleans. So I know New Orleans very well. And so New Orleans was my favorite city. No question. The food there, I'm getting full just thinking about it.
Gotta secure that triple-double, bro. Whatever you do, you secure that triple-double, dog. Is that Marquise Chris, bro?
But this is why your team is complete. It fits perfectly. You have excellent
the fuck is that?
Depth. This Payne picks up the foul. Yeah. They have enough to win this game.
Trust me.
Really underscores, Doris, your point.
The fuck
about
is this?
The way that this roster has been constructed by the brain trust of the Phoenix Suns, the reigning executive of the year, James Jones.
Look at his old bitch.
With his head
old
coach,
bitch.
Williams.
You old
Third
bitch.
Season on the sidelines now.
And he's going for the oop here. Oh, the big finish by Bagley.
Bagley can really get up and extend.
The Wizards have gone 5 of 11 so far in the fourth. Inside, it's tipped. It's stolen by Barnes.
Look at our Quasars on the court tonight. Chris Paul, DeAndre Ayton, C.J. McCollum, Brandon Ingram, Barnes. Pretty healthy average.
I was looking at my phone. I was looking at my phone.
To the line.
1 minute to go here.
Gafford, he's checked in for Washington. Dinwiddie comes in for Neto. Fields checked in for the Kings.
Tough pull-up.
Such a great, well-rounded NBA career experience Harrison Barnes has had. From being the main guy on the team to a role player on a championship caliber one, he's always willing to accept his role and provide solid leadership.
Put together the numbers between
here's Hield
with 5.
Rebound Washington.
13.
Abdia's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Dinwiddie. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Fox, the pass to Mitchell.
New Orleans has had the advantages in transition.
Well, Grant, it seems like more and more game time is spent with officials huddled around a monitor. You think instant replay has been a positive thing for the league?
Well, for the most part, I think it has been a positive thing. I enjoy it. I think it brings a level of transparency, and also it's important to get the call right. But at times, it does disrupt the flow of a game, and players can't be consumed about winning every call all the time.
Washington has gone 2 of 6 so far in the fourth.
They got a second to go.
Here's T.
Ingram after that last bucket.
Down low. Here's Gafford.
Damn.
And Holmes with the block. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Holmes.
And that'll do it.
We've got to see that sensational mobile one block again.
Let's see if that block can amp up this team. I mean, they're looking for anything to get themselves going.
Washington with the ball. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's T. Into the lane. They retain possession. Oh, persistent pays off as they finally hit a shot. Gafford's gotten 4 this quarter. For Sacramento, they've gone 7 for 15 in the fourth.
We have the meats.
Fox against Gafford to the inside.
In the future, we'll travel to incredible places with the help of magical
Holmes,
technology.
no good.
But what about today?
And the Wizards shooting 47% since the fourth quarter started.
I have places to go.
Here's Hachimura. That shot missing. Sacramento has gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. Barnes passes to Fox.
I can't wait for what tomorrow will bring.
Driving to the basket. Soft touch off the glass. Fox has got 26.
This is a one-man show right now. He's on a mission to get him out of this hole.
Gatorlight, rapid rehydration, plus a specialized blend of 5 electrolytes.
Fox against Dinwiddie. Over Fox.
Gatorlight,
Pass to
rapid
T.
rehydration, all G.
Baby, it's over.
Grant, as someone who played abroad on Team USA, how exciting is it to see how much more international the league has become?
It's fantastic. No
What
question.
a difference
We
a
saw so
day
many talented foreign
makes.
stars playing internationally, but now the best really do all find their way here to the NBA.
The three from Mitchell. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got his 7th assist of the game with that last one.
nowhere, I'm taking the detour.
Dinwiddie against Fox. Pass to T. All sorts of time. Count that bucket.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Confidence is sensational, and it feels like no one is going to stop him tonight from scoring.
Barnes finds Fox.
Learn the words yet?
Back to Barnes. Ooh, good finish at the rack off a slick feed. Barnes has got 5 points now this quarter.
Using every bit of muscle he's got on that one. What can I say? Harrison Barnes likes to
It's
get
time
in
for
and
tonight's
attack.
thrilling moment driven by Nissan. We have a series in Atlanta. Look at Trae Young
Dinwiddie
here.
outside.
Knocks in the
Pass to
go-ahead
T.
floater with 5 seconds left, giving the Hawks a 1-point advantage and ultimately the
Drives
win
to the
over
hoop.
Miami.
Oh,
the Hawks
it's
now
blocked.
trail the
It
Heat
deflects
2
off the
games to 1.
backboard. Abdia, good.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Wizards.
A pair of tremendous rebounding teams.
And these guys played a little harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
And they're getting ready to notch their 33rd win of the year.
And that's a sweep of the season series.
I thought he said
It's
secret
clear
third. I was about to say.
favorite. They'll wish they could have seen more of these guys.
To the paint. Here's Hachimura. That one's good for 2.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
Sacramento has gotten 3 threes to fall out of 4 attempts here in the 4th. Here's Mitchell. Can't hit that one. And Washington the other way now. 51 seconds left to play in the 4th. Here's T.
We're going to beat the traffic.
Good. He hits again. Oh, he's been absolutely ridiculous in this game.
BA, it feels like he can't miss. Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
First round presented by Mountain Dew here with Monty Williams. And
Hield passes to Fox.
What tone do you feel if DeAndre and Peyton set for you guys there in the first quarter?
Well, I thought he had a great disposition on both ends of the floor.
The rebound by the Wizards.
He was attacking the basket on offense.
And Washington with possession. They're on a 16-7 run.
We talked about embracing the
Here's
loss
T.
of Devin Booker. Guys coming
Hield
together.
with
How
the
do you feel you
defensive
made up for
effort.
his absence there?
We did okay until the last 3 or 4 possessions of that
Fox up
half
top.
defensively. We allowed them to get a couple of baskets at the end, but I think our disposition is pretty good right now.
Thanks for your time, Coach. Mark TV.
And so it's Washington easily grabbing.
All right,
this
Phoenix
one.
with possession, and they turn it over. Here's McCollum in transition. With the Suns back in transition, they scramble, and they couldn't pick up Graham.
The crowd was involved from the jump. And once they started to really
So off turnovers leading to a transition basket. Coming out of the first quarter, it was an 8-zip advantage for Phoenix in transition. So a turnaround until that bucket from game 2.
He with a big height advantage. Great time, and a block by Nance. He packed it. Murphy. Nance at the other end. Graham from downtown. Graham with 11 points off the bench already.
Boy, Mark, he's just shooting the lights out right now.
And there's an easy dime drop by Paul.
Great answer. I mean, Chris Paul always knows when you need a bucket. How about Chris Paul's played 80 minutes in this series? He's got all of 2 turnovers.
Unbelievable.
The guy is the master of the position.
With a high usage rate. Graham fouled by Chris Paul. Boy, Larry Nance, ubiquitous. He's been at both ends of the floor.
His intensity, his athleticism, the block from behind. Gonna have a little stare down. Then the offensive rebound. Good extra pass by Najee, and Graham is flat, shooting the lights out early.
You can say that, but don't get me wrong, I deserve this, no doubt.
Here he is out top, guarded by Shamet, and that's going to be an offensive foul against the Pelicans.
Jalen Rose told me recently that All-Star Weekend is like the biggest party in all of sports. How much are you looking forward to?
Foul's going to go against McCollum. That's his first personal foul.
How about Willie Green pulling the trigger on Devontae Graham, who had a total of 2 points in the first 2 games? And look at what he's done here, Mark. Incredible.
Great field.
You know I love
Shamet on the drive and the punch. Oh, say it with your chest.
Look, no doubt.
He can do some things now, Shamet. He was the guy who started all the games early with the Devin hamstring injury early in the season. Started all 7.
Act B. Yo, hey, I kind of like that. Could be
Here
something.
He is with possession in the front court.
John, good looking out.
McGee on the post up, got a little one.
Right, I'm good.
Too late.
You're guarding him with Trey Murphy, and McGee is too skilled. He's got too much size.
McCollum slaloming between the defense, and that's going to be a foul. C.J. McCollum going to go to the free throw line. Gives us a great opportunity really to document his journey. 8.5 years in Portland. It almost seems jarring, Doris, to look at him in a different uniform right now. But since coming over at the trade deadline, he's upped his scoring average about 4.5, almost 5 points. And we're seeing C.J. McCollum in a different kind of role here. He's more 1A than he is 1B like he was in Portland. And he played that role willingly when he was there.
Oh, no doubt. And listen, there's a great brotherhood between he and Damian Lillard. And when McCollum had it going, Lillard was more than willing to acquiesce and let CJ shine. But this is what you're talking about. The points are up. The ball is in his hands more. He's used more as a point guard. He's got to play make for his teammates, thus the growth and assists. You're right on point about the role is different.
He vetted the trade before they pulled the trigger on it in Portland to New Orleans, and had a chance to speak with several people in the New Orleans organization. Spoke with David Griffin and some other folks. Ayton missing the short jump hook. And when he finally arrived, CJ did, in New Orleans, he knew what to expect, and it's played out to a T for him. Graham catch and shoot. Shamet lost it. Loose ball still. Bridges comes up with it, and we're going to have a jump ball. It'll be Bridges and Nance, it looks like. Tell you what, with a 7'1" reach and wingspan, you can get to a lot of basketball.
Well, it's also, it's true, but he's also first to the floor. I mean, that's in his DNA. Nobody's going to play harder. Longest active streak of games played consecutively. The young man in the white jersey about to jump it up.
309 consecutive games in the regular season, and another 24 in the postseason. In fact, the last time Bridges missed a game, it was his junior year of high school. Durability. Chris Paul for 3. Missed it. Nance Jr. missed the putback. 3 for a quarter. Valanciunas fouled.
Valanciunas going to get some free throws, but you said it. Larry Nance's energy, effort, intensity has raised the level of the New Orleans Pelicans. This guy had a mismatch on the weak side glass, gets the first opportunity, and look at his reaction. He's like, yes, sir. And JV doing work.
We're going to say that it was before the shot, Doris. Curtis Blair is going to say no, it's side out of bounds. Pelicans basketball. Back out to McCollum. Shamet all over him. Shot clock down to 7. Around the Valanciunas screen. And that's going to be an offensive foul. Crowder stepped in there and took the hit. So even though Crowder's struggling at the offensive end, still one of the orchestrators and anchors of that defensive line.
I don't know if you'd evaluate Jay Crowder by his scoring prowess. This is what he gives you. Smart rotation, anticipation, giving up the body.
Alvarado fouls Chris Paul.
So you sub out Devontae Graham, you bring in Jose Alvarado, who we know is a notorious pest on the defensive end. They're running multiple defenders at Chris Paul. Willie Green has a history with Chris Paul. Cassidy will document that at some point this game. But if I'm the Pelicans, I'm going to make Chris Paul work for every inch of real estate tonight.
It was interesting, Doris. Last time they had Bridges bring the ball up court instead of CP3. Catches it at the elbow. Shamet for three. And here comes Alvarado. Like I said, he hit 2 big 3-pointers in the fourth quarter in the last game. Valanciunas got it. Claps his hands and says, finally.
Such good touch and a nice pass by CJ.
Bridges hunts that mid-range and knocks it home. Bridges, of course, finishing second in Defensive Player of the Year voting. Had high praise for Marcus Smart, who ended up winning the award. Grateful for the fact that voters, like yourself, Doris, recognize the fact that perimeter guys do a lot of work guarding, too.
There's no question. And I think you saw that reflected in the voting, Mark Jones.
Yeah. Here's CP3 in transition, finds Bridges. A much better playmaker than he was a season ago. See him out prior to games dribbling around the heavy basketball, the weighted basketball. CP3 missing, loose ball. Crowder, the first of the floor, gets it to Shamet.
Yeah, and also Mikal Bridges, Mark, keeps that ball alive, allows his teammate to go get it. That's a big-time play. And nobody's going to talk about the play Mikal Bridges just made, but he created the opportunity for the loose ball for Crowder to go get it. I mean, that is the culture of the Suns defined right there.
Ayton has 15 after that last bucket. The game back to a 1-point lead for the Pelicans. And smothering defense. They get the turnover, no kick ball called. 3-on-1. Shamet caught a body and one. And he's hurt some feelings too. Landry Shamet setting off the smoke detector here. And we got a 5-alarm blaze.
Decline. What are you doing? Are you taking a photo of us? Is that okay? Yeah, sure. For that once in a lifetime.
gonna come Minnesota and we're gonna walk in your trap and take over your trap.
Yeah.
Ran the sound of Karl Anthony Towns while the Wolves were up big. Let's put.
Battery low. Battery low. Shut your bitch ass up. Steve, why is that shit so loud, man? Damn. Ronaldo soon.
Who got more World Cup wins? Who got a better looking wife? Who has better teammates? Who has a better fucking football career? Who would never be better than Ronaldo? Who would never be better than Ronaldo? Huh? Who would ever be better than Ronaldo? Who better? Who better? Who better? Stop playing with me, bro. Stop playing with me.
Stop playing with me, dog.
Who better? Who better at football? Look at him, chat. You think he punching somebody? Look at his little stupid ass. Everybody say hell Messi in the chat right now. Oh, hell no. What is this? Get him out of here. Bye-bye. Wait, why does Ronaldo only have 1 trophy, but Messi had like 8 trophies? What? Oh hell no! Why the hell does Ronaldo only have 1 trophy? Messi had like 7 trophies. Hell nah, bro. Fuck this game, dog. What? That's weird, man. Oh no, bro. Hell no. I'm gonna pick out more games. Well, they do have more games. Why do you have so many Ronaldo games? Why do you have some more? Ronaldo?
Did you get it? You did? What the fuck? Hell no. How'd you get it?
Tell what color socks do we have them? Red socks?
Oh.
This team is Manchester United. Manchester
No, I
United.
didn't. Honestly, to be honest. You want me to be honest?
Team, black and yellow, that team is ass. Random team.
On God, I didn't think you would.
Yep. This Manchester United. You gonna give him this haircut right here? Hell no.
I'm gonna work on next. I'm gonna work on this next. Fuck
I
it.
think the best looking haircut probably has to be this one right here. I mean, chat, think about it, chat. This haircut makes him look so goddamn fine. This haircut makes him look so goddamn fine, bro.
I need 8,000.
Man.
5,000. Alright, bet.
Alright, now for the head there, we're gonna give him probably. We're gonna give him a yellow headband. Oh, Ronaldo looks so damn fine. Damn. Stand up. Nah, chat, I'm not on horror. Y'all chill. I'm not on horror.
Welcome to a brand new episode of NBA 2K TV.
You know, we're just a week into Season 6, and I feel like I haven't even scratched the surface of everything new in the game.
That was my wallet.
There's so much going on, and for my team fans, there are a ton of new cards up for grabs. Here are Brian and Sasha with a new event series called Player a Day.
Wait, did you say a card a day?
Shut up, Billy.
A stunning view of Capitol Hill from high above. And a look at the starters for the Pistons. Cunningham and Bay share the wing duty. Underneath in the post, it's Grant and Olynyk. And it's Hayes in at the 1. And for the Wizards, they've got Daniel Gafford. Rui Hachimura out there with Kispert. Then it's T, and it's Dinwiddie in at the point guard. Just sort of looking at the standings here, Greg, mid-season. Do you think the conference system still holds any relevance?
Listen, I think for travel distance, it makes sense to continue to have divisions and conferences. But in the perfect world, I think we'd love to see, hey, let's just see them 1 through 16 and determine who's truly the best.
Manchester United!
And once it got to the 10, I think he was surprised to
Manchester
find himself
United.
that wide open.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Detroit with the ball. They defeated Charlotte in their last game.
And what an outstanding win it was. I mean, to get it the way they did in overtime made it that much sweeter.
You know, they came in as the underdog here. Very low expectations. Could play without pressure, and clearly that worked. Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
And Hayes kicks to Grant. Back to Hayes. Inside. And it's Grant that time on the assist by Hayes.
Terrific focus from Jeremy Grant. This guy understands how to take contact and fight through it. There is an imagination, a creativity. This guy's passing drives the offense.
The Pistons have gone 2 or 3 here to start out the game. Here's Cunningham, and that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Gafford.
What is this game?
Bang.
Here's Grant. A 20-point game for him in the win against Charlotte.
And we can't forget his dominance on defense, guys. His shot blocking altered the entire game.
6 on the shot clock. Rebounded by the Wizards. Their last encounter was in Detroit, where they were able to handle the Pistons.
Well, they coasted to the win in that one. Were dominant in the rebound department, and that was a huge factor.
I think there was no question they brought a level of physicality along with a tremendous work ethic, and it was why they were successful.
And the pass there floated it up to the precise spot it needed to be.
And no messing around on the finish. He powers it through. Really left alone that time.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open. And you can see why Cunningham elicits comparisons to Luka Doncic. Can control the pace of the game, very high basketball IQ, and shows a maturity beyond his years.
This is supposed to be the
now here's Hayes. After the miss from T, passes it to Cunningham.
200.
In the corner, Bay with it. Another 3 for Detroit. And also like Doncic, Cunningham can put the offense on his back and carry it.
He could could put up 50-plus numerous times in his career because he has deep range, he can break down defenders off the dribble, and if you run two at him, he will immediately find the open man.
We just got a
Now here's Cunningham. D right on him.
We just got
Grant. That's good.
Yeah, he dishing it.
How about the concentration on that
$1
assist? Changed his mind mid-shot and put the pass right on the money.
We just got a $600 donation. Oh my God!
Dinwiddie surveying the floor. Pass to T. Lets it go from deep. Rebound by Olynyk. For Detroit, they've gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%. They get a hand on it. To the inside. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Well, you can see Olynyk not afraid of contact. In fact, there's times he seeks it out. You love his aggressiveness.
And so he makes both from the line.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Dinwiddie left side. And Gafford throws it down.
Man, he sure can get off the floor.
He one of the best in the business, absolutely. Now Cunningham. Against Charlotte, he was really on his game. Hachimura grabs the miss.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
Here's T. Rebound by Olynyk. Olynyk's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Cunningham. Rebounded by the Wizards.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench if he keeps shooting it like that. He has been putrid here this quarter.
Dinwiddie with the bucket.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint.
The fuck happened to watch those feed, bro?
Nowhere to be found.
Oh.
And here's Hayes. Here's Cunningham. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Cunningham's got 5 points so far.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
The shot's good from T.
So far, scorching the Nets. You gotta love it.
Well, you love it when you can get off to a fast start offensively. You hate it, though, when your opponent does the same.
With the 50.
Now here's Bay. He definitely had a good game in their win against the Hornets. It's good.
Yeah,
Bro,
there it is again.
why
On
they
a lot
starting
of their
like
possessions this first half,
wait,
they've established great inside position.
And so it's Dinwiddie who brings up the ball for the Washington Wizards, trailing by 2 to the paint.
Go.
Nice ball movement by Washington. Deflects the pass, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Wizards will retain possession.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And offensively, a little bit of a careless toss. You could have used a better angle on that pass.
Kyle Kuzma's checked in for the Wizards. Avdia comes in for Kispert. And then for Detroit, Stewart checked in for Kelly Olynyk. And Josh Jackson subbed in for Cunningham. Hayes finds Grant. He's off on that one. Kuzma with the defensive effort. The Wizards have gotten 8 of their 13 shots to find the bottom of the bucket. Dinwiddie with the bucket.
Good shot.
Dinwiddie's got his second bucket.
Well, you get exactly what you want right there. Clean look, right at the cup, nicely done.
Shut up!
Now here's Hayes. Dinwiddie covering. Pass to Grant.
All right, come on, y'all. By the way, Chet, am I using the right
Down
camera
low.
right now? Or am I using the wrong
And
camera?
the rejection by Jackson.
You know.
Grant the pass to Hayes.
Right
Now here's Bay. He's got 5 from past the arc. And no good. Dinwiddie with it. Hayes on him.
Dana, bro, I remember you, Caden. Don't worry, bro.
T covered by Hayes. T. No luck
Damn,
that time
they
on the
defense
shot
is
that
annoying,
would have
man.
put them on top.
No.
Bay against Gafford. And again, Detroit turns it over. How about that strong defensive performance for this half's Mobile One block?
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest, going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Looking at who's out there now for the Wizards. Contavious
Bro, I
Caldwell.
think my camera went dead. That's why I keep doing that, bro.
And the Wizards are going with a whole new group out there now. Then for the Pistons, Olynyk, he's checked in for Bay. Cunningham comes in for Josh Jackson. And Hayes subbed in for Lee. They've got Kispert. Daniel Gafford is out there with Rui Hachimura. Then it's T. And it's Holiday in at the point. That's the group on the floor right now for Washington. And it's Hachimura in the corner. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
Well, the defense flat out awful right there, and he couldn't punish them for their mistake.
Here's Diallo.
Wow.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And Doris, the man who dunked on Shaq back in the 2019 dunk contest, Hamidou Diallo, has great athleticism, as we saw.
Oh, no doubt. And not just vertically, guys. Like, he is elite with his wingspan. You know, the question for him, because of his perimeter shooting, can he be consistent enough to get himself between the lines for consistent stretches?
Spencer, what the
but
fuck
athletically,
are you doing?
he's a fit in the NBA.
I might have to use my other camera, bro. Unfortunately, y'all.
Cunningham looking it over.
I might have to use my other camera, bro.
And there's the feed to Olynyk. And the dunk by Olynyk.
You get the sense of the impressive reach of Olynyk, important on that dunk.
Inside. Here's T. Now the pass to Gafford. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. Pistons trail by 4. Okay, time now for an injury report. Let's get an update on Jeremy Grant. Dave, what's the status there?
Well, guys, I had a moment to catch up with the Pistons' head athletic trainer. He told me that he's had to go through some bandages to slow the bleeding, but that it is just a minor cut on his head. Obviously, they can't afford to lose him. This would be devastating for this team. Kevin?
Okay, Dave, thanks. Sounds like he won't be out for too long.
Pretty dime there, the kind of ball movement coaches love to see.
Washington's gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. Here's T. The pass to Hachimura. Here's T. Gafford kicks to Kispert. Dinwiddie outside. 5 to shoot. Second shot opportunity. Got a hand on it.
Okay, Kelly Olynyk getting up high for that rejection. At 7 feet, that length comes in handy.
And it's Cunningham, top of the key. Back to Diallo. Passes it to Hayes. Cunningham with it. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
And that 84% free throw percentage is a testament to all the hard work he's put in on the line.
And so Cunningham nails both of them. So timeout called here. The first for Washington. This game coming on the heels of their win against the Kings.
Yeah, torrid shooting in that one. Some of it was good play calling. Some of it was just making tough shots.
Well, give credit to a couple of their guys for their complete locked-in nature. They were just focused, and they made everything they looked at.
What is up with all these games they got? Yo, Chad, why does this game have all these talking games?
Washington trailing.
Like, what is this?
Dinwiddie outside. Pass to T. They could use a bucket. And out of bounds. The Pistons will take it.
Well, when you're careless with the basketball, you can expect that to happen.
They already played this game before?
Guys, this offense very effective.
And guys, the defense has been no match. They've just picked them apart.
Diallo with it. He gives the team some steady offense, a bit under 10 points a game. Count the basket. Olynyk's got the lead up to 4 now for Detroit.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Well, guys, T in that last outing against the Kings played superbly. Picked up 58 points, and that was just the start of it. He wound up with a triple-double in what was quite a display for him. A very solid stat line for him in what was a terrific outing. And you know he wants to keep the momentum going, Kevin.
All right, David, thanks. It's going to be interesting to see how he follows up that performance.
Yeah, he was the driver, but each night comes with it.
What you love about this guy, though, is even when the defense adjusts to what he's doing, he'll make an adjustment right back. He is always ready with a counter.
At the line for 2.
Be seeing that shit.
Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line.
And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
Yep, it goes, and the Piston lead is cut down to just 1 on the bucket from T. And the Pistons with possession. They're on a 13-4 run right now. Here's Cunningham. Got it. Good job in the low post. Cunningham's got 17.
I'll tell you, this lead's not going anywhere with this guy making plays. What a quarter.
I want to get off this shit, dog.
T. Olynyk is covering. Olynyk with the steal.
This shit. Like, this game is weird.
The shot, no good. Nice D from T. Washington's gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. And that one's good. Hachimura.
Well, after a less than stellar start in the first quarter, you like to see that shot go down.
Cunningham inside.
Yo, like
and he drops in the layup off the glass.
Let it go.
Cunningham's got 19 points.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
The pass to T. Shoots. That one a
this?
tad offline to the right, but drops in for him. 14 points for him.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
Cunningham's shot is off.
Man,
Washington shooting 44% from the field in the second. Here's T. A miss that time. Would have put him up.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss. No idea why he's attempting so many outside shots. It's not his day, and he needs to either look to drive or get it to an open teammate.
The Pistons leading. We've got 1:48 left in the second quarter.
What do you do?
Now here's Hayes. Defense right on.
They got Ben in here too.
He kicks to Cunningham. Shot clock at 6. Over Kispert. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot.
What? I have 4 fouls. Don't take me out. Take me out. Take me out.
Some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
Wait.
Bitch, shut the door. What the fuck?
Ah, I did foul him. Wow.
Chad, why? Yo, Chad, why? I've never seen these games before. What the hell?
Guys, right from the start.
That's some weak ass shit.
And so
I think you gotta do it. Oh, every time Ben looks, you gotta stop.
With us.
I get it now. Every time Ben's about to look, you have to stop. Watch Ben, chat. Fuck, man. Ben is weird, dog. Oh, why this dude? Oh my god, bro. Oh, this dude Ben is on top, dog. I'm not gonna lie, bro.
And we resume our Valentine's Day broadcast. Glad to have you with us. You look at Cade Cunningham in this game, he's been everywhere.
It's something that isn't his strength, but he's done a great job of finding the open man.
Well, what he did was sustain it throughout the first
I've
half.
never seen
He
this
ran
game
the
before,
offense
dog.
to absolute perfection.
On the floor for Detroit, Bay and Grant are the forwards. Hayes and Cunningham. Here's checked in for the Wizards. And a switcher also for Detroit. Stewart's checked in for Grant. 3 trips to the line so far for him in this one. That's good from Cunningham.
Go, 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 go. Kiss, kiss.
Washington
Kiss,
leading
kiss.
now by 4.
Kiss, kiss. Fuck.
Dinwiddie
watch out.
outside. Passes it to T.
Bro, like.
And again, Washington no good.
They have yet to hit a shot, a real slow start here for the second half. And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
The shot's good from T.
Well, their first basket in 4 tries. Can that trigger a little bit of good shooting here? We'll find out.
Bro, Ben, get off my nuts, man. What is wrong with Ben?
Now, here's Cunningham. Defense is right there.
No, I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Nice work at the line so far, going 5 for 5. That's good from Cunningham.
Go, 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 go. Bro, who the hell is she?
And so Cunningham
I
nails
don't
both
remember
of
her on
them.
the top or something.
Third quarter of play with just over a minute and a half gone by. Now here's Dinwiddie, covered by
It's like they don't want to set the screen for me.
Here's T, and there's
Like,
the
damn,
dunk
bro.
to finish it off.
Making the most of the screen, that's how it's done.
And it's in the
Who is
perfect
that?
spot, Greg. Frees him up to get
that
all
being
the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
Drives to the hoop. And Cunningham with the
Who
slam.
is that?
Just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Pass to T. Beyond the arc.
Dude, I gotta green that,
That
bro.
one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet.
Damn, bro.
Dinwiddie's got his 8th assist in the game.
Who is keep? Bro, go. Get your big knucklehead ass on,
Hayes the
dog.
pass to Cunningham. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5
Come on,
minutes
Chad, lock
played.
in.
The rebound by T. T's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Driving the lane, kicks it out
I'll
to
pass to the
Dinwiddie.
wrong person, my dumb ass.
We did it.
Stewart against Hachimura.
The fuck is this play?
5 on the clock. The Wizards need to get a shot off here. Gafford trying to break free.
Dude, is he like
Misses the
really
lane.
like this, bro? Like, damn.
Now here's Hayes. Dinwiddie covering. To the middle, here's Stewart, and the dunk by Stewart.
Oh,
Bro,
going
they have more
high
games?
to throw that one down.
Sky
Bro, I
high.
got they got way more
Fantastic
games,
one-hand jam.
Bro, look how much games this is.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to be on Cade Cunningham. The Wizards have been at their finest 4 at the free throw line tonight. 8 attempts, 8 makes. Aaron Holiday's checked in for
This is a real
Dinwiddie.
game, isn't it,
And a
y'all?
switcher also for Detroit. Diallo's checked in for
This
Kelly
one's a real
Olynyk.
game. This one's a real game. These are real games right here.
Cunningham passes to
These are
Diallo.
real games.
Rebounded by the Wizards. T's got rebound number 8 now.
Throw the ball.
on the night. Wizards leading by 4. Down low. Kispert, no good.
Ew!
Pistons have gone 4 of 9 from the floor so far in the third.
I was
Here's
looking at my phone,
Cunningham.
bro.
Good work defensively by Hachimura. Washington's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the
No,
break.
get your ass
Taken away
out of
by
there,
Hayes.
bro. Like, you're weird
All
for
right,
staying
let's
there.
catch up with our sideline reporter, David
Fuck
Alden.
that, you need the whole
Thank you,
goddamn
Kevin.
bottle.
Despite
God
their
damn.
record, there is optimism around the Detroit Pistons. Killian Hayes said, "We have a fun team. We love seeing each other succeed. We've got a bright future." Coach Dwayne Casey says, "If we bring the same type of intensity, toughness each and every night, then good things will happen." Kevin, back to you.
Detroit tough. Good stuff, DA. Thanks. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Here's Hayes. Detroit, no good that time either. Well, the Wizards shooting 44% on their field goal attempts in quarter 3. T, the pass to Gafford. And Gafford throws it down.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Pistons trail by 8. Pass to Bay. Back to Hayes.
Oh, I'm clearing it though. We wait, sorry.
6 to shoot. And the rejection by Gafford. On the wing, Holiday. Wizards passing it around.
Oh, fuck.
And the pass to T. And here is Hachimura. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good.
Shit, it's like the blood cells are like kicking in.
Bay against Hachimura.
I don't get it, though.
Back to Bay. In the corner, it's Diallo. To end the drought. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. And it's out of bounds.
I was
The
so
Pistons
focused
able to
just then,
retain possession here. For the Wizards, Kyle Kuzma comes
got
in for
0.5
Daniel
seconds
Gafford. And it's Avdia in for Hachimura. Detroit also making some changes. Josh Jackson comes in for Cunningham. Saban Lee subbed in for Hayes. For the Wizards, Caldwell Pope, he's checked in for Kispert. And Raul Neto subbed in for Aaron Holiday. Here's T, the rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
You're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
Why is he built like that?
Jackson
Why is he doing like a goddamn
and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Listen, make no mistake, this guy is explosive on the drive. Josh Jackson drawing the contact in attack mode. That's nice.
He is built kind of weird.
Hey guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen?
Hell no.
I gotta pray real quick. Hold on, speed. Hold on, watch your speed. Thank you in advance. Amen.
Seen so far for the Wizards.
You know, I thought maybe they cool off a bit at halftime. But
Thank you in advance. Amen.
Go! Ready?
Yo,
T, covered by Lee. T.
Nice
Fucking
work to
save.
get it inside and draw the contact.
The Wizards have gone 9 of 10 from the line, so making the most of their chances.
And really, the form at the line all
Ready?
season has
Touch
been
baseball?
terrific.
Okay.
79% as a team.
Go!
Pistons trail by 3.
Ronaldo, do something!
Outside
Dumbass!
Jackson.
Ready?
Detroit, no good that time either. Washington's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break.
Go!
Here's Kuzma, connects on the 9-footer. Kuzma's got 6 points.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
And stolen by Kuzma. Lee in the posts. He's covered by Beal. Jackson kicks to Lee.
Get off that shit, bro. I'm getting off. I'm getting off that. I'm gonna just get off.
125 left to play here in the third. Clock at 6. Here's Stewart. And he banks in the layup. Stewart's got 9 points now in the quarter.
And that keeps him perfect from the field this quarter.
Here's T. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Yo, I think it's time for my. Wait, I think I
That free throw good from T. Dinwiddie's checked in for the Wizards. And he can't hit the second.
Seeing an uptick in his trips to the free throw line, really, since we came out of the half.
There's Bay. It's good. That basket is now 5 for 9.
I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
Probably the most important thing is they regrouped. They worked out some of their frustrations, and now they're starting to have some fun.
Jackson against Beal. And he throws it down hard with one hand.
What an outstanding pass, and Bradley Beal has come such a long way as a playmaker.
Pass to Jackson. .34 seconds left in the third quarter. Kicks it to Olynyk. Now Jackson. The scoring numbers have been solid for him. He's averaging just under 14 points a game. T, guarded by Stewart. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
Possession to Detroit. Pistons substitution. Jeremy Grant.
A fantastic mobile 1 block. This one deserves another look.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
4 seconds left. Gets the bucket and the foul. Denny Avdia picks one up.
Well, how about the opportunistic Jeremy Grant taking it strong on the drive? Love it.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Jeremy Grant at the line for 1.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. 1 shot.
And Grant no good on that one.
Ooh, 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 ooh. Why you put that soda in that Mountain Dew?
Well, I like how Jeremy Grant continues to work on his game.
Nope.
The jumper is coming along, and he remains an exceptional defensive player.
Three quarters of play in a close game here. Wizards lead by 2. We'll be back shortly, live from Washington. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver. And
yeah, I just put it in there.
That.
Yeah.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still
Yes, ma'am.
anybody's ball
Why is
game.
this game so close,
They've
bro?
got T. Bradley Beal is out there with Avdia. Then there's Kyle Kuzma. And it's Dinwiddie in at the point. That's the 5 on the 4 for the Wizards.
I'll pass that too.
Beal the pass to T. Just 5 on the clock. With the drive, it's good. T's got 17 now, just in the second half.
And he has just been in a
Cheeser.
offensively terrific game. He
Fuck
has
you
been
talking
the X
about?
factor.
Suck my dick.
To the inside. Here's Grant. Rebounded by the Wizards. T's got 11 rebounds in the game. Dinwiddie
All the way,
and he
man.
jams it with
I'm
authority.
still getting traded for Lonzo,
Just
bro.
rubbing it in their faces
To be honest.
with that dunk.
He is never going to take his
Still getting
foot off the
traded for
pedal.
Lonzo.
Well, you love that he wants to wear out the defense. What a catalyst for his team. Incredible.
Not like that, buddy.
Traps in the
All
train.
right, excuse me.
Wow, something's brewing, guys. The three-pointers just continue to flow.
Ooh.
Dinwiddie outside. T guarded by Jackson. Kuzma left side. Shoots over Olynyk. Kuzma can't get it to go.
Kyle.
Pistons
Kyle.
trail by 3. Here's Grant. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
I thought that was on me. I already got 4. I got 4 fouls.
Kuzma picks one up.
Well, the length and athleticism that Jeremy Grant possesses puts the defense in a tough spot. That's nice.
For the Wizards, Daniel Gafford's checked in for Kyle Kuzma. Hachimura comes in for Avdia. And Kispert subbed in for Beal. Cunningham, he's checked in for Detroit. Hayes comes in for Lee. He was all alone on that one. 33 points for T.
Well, they're winning largely
crazy thing is
because
it's
of
not
this
green.
guy's
It's
play.
really
He
insane
has
to me.
been sensational.
Pass to Cunningham. And we're around 2 minutes into the 4th quarter here. Driving in.
Bitch. I hate when he
And
does
that
the
one
OG
hits
miss
back
that your
iron.
ass.
Wizards leading by 3.
Shoot that.
To the paint. Here's
Okay.
Gafford. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now. 6 for 8 on the night.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
He doesn't hit that one.
Hit me.
Now the Wizards take it the other way.
And gotta
pull him,
like
pull him.
what they've been doing down low in the post.
No. Stupid bitch.
Dinwiddie's shot is off.
Well, when you've been struggling as he has, you love that your teammates have really stepped up and taken the challenge.
Grant dishes to Hayes.
You better not let him make
It's
that.
deflected.
Relentless defensive energy
Oh,
from
shit.
Rui, able to outwork his man
Hey,
and send
hey.
it back.
Lobbed up there for Hachimura.
Oh,
Throws
shit.
down the alley-oop slam.
Well, this is big-time wingspan and solid leaping ability. Hachimura,
You're gonna have to take me
boy,
out
what
real
an
quick,
option
Coach.
as an alley-oop target.
Just for a split second.
Now here's Cunningham.
Motherfucker, bro.
He's guarded closely. Grant, that's good.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one
Fuck
was
that.
as easy as it gets.
boy, when it's this close, you try not to give up
That's
these
green.
kinds of buckets. Boy, you got to do better defensively. That's his second make from distance this half after hitting none before that.
And here's Cunningham. Grant outside.
Damn, he's fast as fuck.
To the left wing. Here's the floater. And Cunningham with the
greens
layup.
that, huh?
Cunningham's got 30.
He's shooting
30
the
on my
lights
fucking
out down the
head,
stretch,
bro. Holy
trying to
shit.
keep them competitive.
Washington calls timeout.
And team strategies.
Oh my
closely
fucking
guarded.
heads up,
One
dog.
aspect of the
What's the
game the
score?
fans aren't
What's the
always
score?
privy to.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
Strawberry sorbet, I'm told it was, to finish off the meal. Indoors, because they have Epicurean taste here at this team, right? And he said, listen, I was amazed by the fact that CJ was open to discussing
And it's
information
Dinwiddie with the ball.
exchanging
Bringing it up
ideas.
now for Washington.
As
6-point
Bridges
lead
gets the and
inside.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. For
Suck
Detroit,
my
they've
dick.
gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the fourth. That's a 42% mark in the quarter. Cunningham gets the
Oh
bucket.
my God, this shit
Cunningham's
is
got 11
this
points.
is rigged, bro.
Just the second half.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher. And coach knows it.
Well, the best players to me deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
And Gafford throws it down.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam.
For that once in a lifetime shot. And fans
Now
need to
here's
approach it
Hayes.
the first time.
Dinwiddie covering.
There are so many ways to love the NBA. And the Pixel 6,
Here's Cunningham, and that one clearly
like,
a foul.
what the
Gets the
fuck was
whistle,
that
and 2
shit?
shots coming up.
In the future, we'll travel to incredible places with the help of magical
And the first one drops. And the Pistons making a change here. Stewart's checked in.
I
He's
literally can't
perfect
stop
from the
this.
line
Like, I
this time.
can't.
places to go.
I
Wizards
actually
leading by
can't.
6.
Sights to see and places.
Here's T. A
Oh, I thought I
three-pointer
made
off the
that.
mark.
But in the
Pistons have gone 4 of 8 in this fourth quarter, shooting at even 50% from the field.
Your shooter's losing his mind.
Now here's Hayes. He's guarded closely.
Hell no.
Rebounded by Gafford. Gafford's got his 5th rebound in this one.
Give me
wide open. Good on
one.
the three-point shot.
Give me one.
Dinwiddie's got 5 points in the quarter.
A great feed, and that assist gives him a triple-double. You gotta love that kind of player, able to get it done in just about every facet.
When you order carryout online from Domino's,
Olynyk against Gafford.
What are you doing?
Comes with the double team.
What are you doing?
And Olynyk kicks to Hayes.
Like, these
5 to
CPUs have
Here we
zero.
go.
delicious order of Domino's.
Can't connect from short
They put
range.
zero knowledge in these
He's
CPUs.
cold right now. Really not sure if he's their best option.
Yes, sir, all the way.
Offensively as they
Still
try to
getting
get
traded
back
for
in
Lonzo
this
Ball.
game.
Sorry.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes
Get it
it
when you order
and
carryout
quickly
online.
takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
To the middle. Here's Stewart. And the dunk by Stewart.
You know, he's been giving them
We
points,
should be
but
good.
they still
30
can't
minutes
seem
left.
to get over the hump tonight.
Wizards leading by 9.
Best plans or no plans. You know what?
Now here's Dinwiddie. Stewart with the
Oh, it's
steal.
so late.
Move,
Out to the wing.
Got it, Snip.
To the paint. Here's Cunningham. Draws contact on the shot, and now a 3-point
Oh, I thought that was my
chance as he'll
6,
head
bro. I was
to the
about
line.
to say. I'm not going to be able to stop him because I got to score.
Washington's gone 2 of 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far.
It's a big shot
There's
if
the
I hit.
pass to T.
And it's not because of a lack of defense by the Phoenix Suns. Watch all of these
It's blocked.
Damn.
They are challenged. The help comes over by ABC.
Bay against
I'm too
Stewart.
tired, bro.
The outstretched arms of a tremendous defensive
Here's
presence.
Bay.
And then
Good shot. Good shot.
3 pointers off the mark.
Good
Well, he
fucking
hasn't
shot, buddy.
proven to be much of a floor spacer for them. He had the 1-3, but that
And then
was
you get
back
him in
in
the pick
first
and roll.
half.
Slow bitch.
I alluded to it a little bit earlier. And
T. Olynyk is covering.
I mean, he's just been brilliant today, guys, and it was the same exact story last time out.
Time called here. The Pistons decide to talk it over. One guy who's been getting it done is T.
This is a timely timeout because this guy is hurting them. They've got to figure it out.
And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, T.
Yeah, and his performance has been a jaw-dropper. He must have been feeling great coming into the building tonight, because once he hit the court, it was all working for him. He was in a zone.
He doesn't take over games like this very much, but it's always possible. And when he does, here at home, these fans love it. And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Guys, I was able to listen in on what Dwayne Casey went over with his team. He wants them to work for more easy baskets in transition. He said,
I'm there, bro. Come on now.
Take possession of the ball. I want us to attack. If there's nothing there, then you can pull it back out and run the offense. Kevin?
Thank you, David.
There were bodies all around him.
And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Hayes up top.
CP3 with the left hand.
Pass to Cunningham.
I'm there. I'm fucking there, bitch.
That one goes. Cunningham's got 39.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
Well, let's watch Chris Paul in transition.
Dinwiddie passes to T.
He's navigated. Turns the corner.
1:41 left in the fourth quarter. And Gafford throws it down.
Oh, bitch. He put some anger behind that one.
You're telling me. Pistons trail by 10.
There, yeah, I'm there. I'm right there.
6 feet out.
I'm right there, Cade. I'm right there, Cade.
Shot, and Stewart finishes it off. Stewart's got 13 points in the second half.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
To me, this is a common theme that's running through the league right now. Guys looking to leak out rather than box out.
T, the pass to Dinwiddie. It's intercepted.
I didn't ask for a ball, my God.
They are hooping right now and looking extremely
now here's Cunningham. Dinwiddie covering. Now Cunningham puts it up from 15, and he nails the jumper. Cunningham's got 41.
And that's
oh my God.
He has in his arsenal.
And so it's Dinwiddie with it. He'll bring it up for the Wizard. Oh, and there's the alley-oop.
Bitch. Fuck out of here.
Their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
Now the Wizards with it. 8-point game. There's 31 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's T.
Oh my God, bro.
No good. Heartbreaker. And he does get the second one. And that will put them up by 9.
And that should be enough to get the job done, even though he didn't get all of them.
Trying to repost it to Ingram. Shot clock at 5.
Cunningham inside. Gafford's there. Bay gets the bucket.
Great finish. What
really?
A setup. Terrific ball movement.
Really?
And they go to the intentional foul.
Really? Really?
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he goes
really?
2 for 2 at the line, and it's an 8-point game. Time called here. The Pistons decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 8. There's 14 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Guys, what do you think?
A lot to talk over and improve on for next time.
Well, maybe it could
really?
wait until after the game, because this one is over.
Really?
In the league this year.
Really not.
There's 14 seconds left in the fourth.
Hell no.
Detroit, no good that time either. T, the pass to Holiday.
Hell no.
This one for 3.
I'll take that.
And
You're just gonna give it to him.
Basket.
Another 50-point game from him. And
He's just going to give it to me. I'll take that one.
In the record books for most 50-point games in a season.
You know, GA, you can't.
You just going to give it to me. I'll take it. I mean, you know what I'm saying? I'm not going to complain.
Game in and game out.
His play.
Not going to complain about it. You feel me? Just not going to do that. This motherfucker.
This season has moved him past Kobe. Yes, Kobe being Bryant for most 50-point games in a season. I can still remember that incredible 2007 year for Kobe, and that has been bested.
And so it's Washington easily grabbing this one. Some good moments throughout this
position
one,
on Hall of Fame, bro.
Clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, I love the way they executed on both ends of the floor.
It's still
game. And
Detroit ain't that good, so. But that nigga Kay Cunningham was going crazy.
A solid foundation.
Katie.
Wealth is shutting down the office for Mike's retirement party. Worth is giving the employee who spent half his life with you the party of a lifetime.
Bro.
Wealth is watching your business grow.
What was I about to do?
Worth is watching your employees grow with it. Principle for all it's worth.
We're Malik and Mel. We're scientists, we're engineers, we dance, but not so well. We get really excited about science, and we want to share that excitement with the world. Windows 11 makes things easier. One of the biggest features I use is multiple desktops. By just swiping the screen, I go from being a student to being a gamer. With Snap Assist, I can have all the important applications on at once. Being a mentor to young scientists is one of the biggest dreams we have, and Windows 11 helps us do it.
Maybe we'll just beat the traffic tomorrow? I'm stuck in this infinite time loop thing, so Taco Bell's nacho fries never leave the menu.
She's violating the nacho fries limited timeline. Say goodbye to Friday!
Kayvon, this opportunity you have, man, it's bigger than you could ever imagine. A lot of people make it, but then they forget where they came from. But not you. You're looking out for people. If you need anything this season, I got you. I'll see you at the draft.
Welcome back to the NBA playoffs presented by Google Pixel. We're here in New Orleans for the first round.
Yeah, then we got like 4 easy games right here. 5. Man, what? In that shit.
And without Devin Booker, who has an injured hamstring, Doris, how concerned are you if you're Monty
Should I play this last one and get off?
As we look at the leading scores, you only have one player in double-digit scoring.
Right. Well, just remember that Devin Booker
Wait, yeah. How do I get to that?
Typically for the Phoenix Suns, he takes about 32% of the possessions. Right. You don't have him. They've missed their last 14 threes. As Brandon Ingram gets off another tough shot. I mean, Mikal Bridges can't do it any better, folks. He is in his grill. Brandon has no space. And again, I go back to that comparison with Durant just because of that.
Dude, this motherfucker been out the whole season, bro.
Up against elite defensive pressure.
That's going to be a foul against Marshall. Pelicans with the lead, their first since it was 44-43.
And, you know, one thing that's notable.
Oh, how do you do that?
His career for Chris Paul.
Can we please get Lonzo Ball, please? Like, what the fuck we waiting on? I said get Lonzo Ball, and I get Lonzo Ball.
It's been a bit of a struggle for Chris. 31.7% from three. He's 1
Yeah, why they change this shit?
Say this. I think Chris Paul's probably got a big shot or two in him tonight.
Yep, would not be surprised. Cameron Johnson has made a bunch of threes this year. And knocks down another one. Cameron Johnson on the season.
What is he getting 25 minutes for?
43 from deep.
Stop changing my shit.
That's gotta feel great. Just breaks that streak of 14 straight misses.
Phoenix back in the lead by 2. Devontae Graham had a very productive first half. Nance with the jump hook. McGee with the board. Greg pushing the pace a little bit. Got tied up, and that's going to be a jump ball.
This should be a jump ball, no question. And this is interesting, right? Because under normal circumstances, If you're Monty Williams, you're always staggering the minutes. So Devin Booker would be on the floor right now. And look who's leading the break. It's Torrey Craig. Tie up, and we'll see whose possession it is. So you're trying to survive the minutes without Chris Paul tonight. Going to be a foul going the other direction here.
And that's going to put them at the free throw line. Monte Graham will get 2. Graham came off the bench in the first half, had 11 points. Went 3 of 5 from deep. Fired in that trade from Charlotte a season ago. That's going to be the 3rd.
Can't lie, if you day to day, you playing, bro. Just be honest, bro. You feel me?
Has Mikal Bridges come out of the game? I feel like he's
playing,
played so many
That's
minutes.
some real shit.
He is Mr. Durability. Amongst league leaders the entire year in minutes played. Take a look at the upcoming
But they is not better than Kentavious Caldwell.
76ers go for the sweep against the Raptors, followed by Mavs and Jazz. Then at 7:30 Eastern on ESPN, Celtics taking on the Nets. Then it's Grizzlies and Timberwolves. For more on these games, please go to NBA.com or visit the NBA app. And the Celtics getting some great news with Robert Williams expected to come back and play.
He's been a critical part of what has been the best defense in the league. Obviously,
It's because of this dude. It's because this dude he can't come in.
Cameron Payne. McGee posting up. Has good position on the shorter Marshall. And Nance with the rebound. Pelicans can take the lead here. Graham had it knocked away by Payne on the back tap. Johnson couldn't make the catch, got hit in the face by Ingram inadvertently. He's down on the court. It'll be Phoenix basketball, baseline out of bounds. Cameron Johnson a little shaken up. One of the top 6 men of the year candidates.
Why the fuck they changed our shit in the first place, man?
We're going to call a timeout. It is first postseason start this year, earlier tonight.
USAA is made for the safe pilots, like Matt, who can come to a stop with
But he 215 and he 207, really? Oh, Bradley Beal only 6'3"? What the fuck? Wait, Steph Curry height. I thought Bradley Beal was like 6'6", 6'5".
Like healthy foods and brands that lift our communities. At Target, the things that matter are always within reach. What we value most shouldn't cost more.
You hit the road if we're gonna beat the traffic.
But bro, how do I?
Maybe we'll just beat the traffic tomorrow.
Tell me you don't feel like cooking without telling me you don't feel like cooking. 2 pizzas, breadsticks, and wings all in one box. The big dinner box only from Pizza Hut.
No one has Pizza Hut.
1-point ball game. Phoenix with possession after this encounter. Ingram inadvertently hitting Cameron Johnson in the face. Baseline out of bounds. Cameron Payne to trigger. Had McGee. Got it to him late. But it doesn't matter. McGee over nets. Boy, the 5 spot has really produced big time tonight. Between 8 and 28 and the 11 from McGee.
13 for 18 from the floor and 5 for 6 from the floor from McGee.
Najee Marshall, little pull-up over Johnson. 1-point ball game. Back to Payne. Got a mismatch here against Nance. Lost the handle but was fouled. That's going to be the 4th team foul against the Pelicans. Let's see if they rule that on the shot. Yes, they will. Willie Green looking at his bench, wondering if he should call the timeout and perhaps challenge the call. I saw the mechanism there. where the coaches stood up and kind of waved it off.
I'm not using them here, Mark. I'm really not.
Oh.
There's body contact there. Shoulder to shoulder. And I'm certainly not using my challenge. Not the way this game feels.
Yeah, they've been tough. I would agree.
It's a good thing. I like when you agree.
I usually like to use them early. Can't take them home with you. Ingram off the pin down. Graham slips out. Oh. Brandon Ingram.
He's percolating now. He's got 23. He's made 8 of 15 shots, and I'd say the vast majority have felt hotly contested.
Tied at 79, under a minute to go in the third. McGee on the post-up, got it. Light work for JaVale McGee inside. He's got 13.
They've taken every advantage of size opportunities to pound them on the paint.
Suns back up by 2. Kane trying to guard Ingram. B.I. makes the catch for the lead. Loose ball out of bounds, and that'll be Suns basketball. Devontae Graham had an opportunity to put the Pelicans back out in front. There's a 3-second difference between the shot and game clock.
54 paint points by Phoenix. Go right back to him. He's still being checked by Nance. And as long as you don't let Nance's athleticism dictate a steal, you can get the ball to McGee.
Payne, McGee looking for the post-up. They had him on Graham. Loose ball. They got plenty of time. 4 seconds. Pass was coming in hot. Loose ball. And that's going to do it for the end of the third quarter. The Pelicans slice into that lead by the Suns. It's the time to keep your heads about you. Remember, though, the Suns are the best clutch team in the league this year. Back after this.
Yo, you know we're not shooting threes, right? Yeah, we're not shooting threes.
Introducing Data Light. Rapid rehydration, plus a specialized blend of 5 electrolytes.
Wait, what's up?
Data Light, rapid rehydration, all G.
Baby, it's over.
I mean, we both saw this coming.
If you went on a road trip and you didn't stop for McDonald's, that wasn't a road trip. It was just a really long drive.
Hi, I'm Shannon Storms-Bedore. When we started selling my health products online, our shipping process was painfully slow. Then we found ShipStation. Now we're shipping out orders 5 times faster. And thanks to ShipStation's discounted rates, we're saving a ton. Honestly, we couldn't do it without ShipStation.
Join over 100,000 online sellers who get shipped done with ShipStation. Go to shipstation.com/try and get 2 months free.
My hair started thinning in my early 20s. I'm genetically predisposed, so we created Nutrafol. Nutrafol is the #1 dermatologist recommended hair growth supplement. It's never too late to improve your hair health. Get started at Nutrafol.com/man.
Poshmark is the perfect side hustle. There's so much I can sell. Bags, clothes, and even electronics. It's so easy. I can list in 60 seconds or less. I can't imagine a better side hustle.
Oh my God.
I'm Malika Andrews. Let's check out tonight's coast-to-coast coverage brought to you by T-Mobile, the Bucks versus the Bulls. Now, we're used to seeing Giannis Antetokounmpo throw down big dunks, but how about the Nasus Antetokounmpo? The big brother with a big dunk, and guess what? Giannis is on the sideline. He's loving it. We have the fourth quarter of Pelican Suns coming up.
Introducing Topo Chico Hard Seltzer. Inspired by the 125-year-old legend. Unique flavors, crafted with minerals for a crisp taste. Legends never stop refreshing.
My fake plants look amazing in my house.
I can't help it with math anymore. We didn't do it like how you did it. That and your brother-in-law.
In-law. In-law-in-law. My brother's brother-in-law.
What does the monkey say? on my phone number.
That's crazy, bro. That's actually crazy.
Of all the little things that make a meal special, our favorites are the little things we share with one another when we're together at the table.
She takes one word at a time. What are you doing? I do that too.
Not everything online is real, but a CarMax online offer really is.
This is the first round presented by Mountain Dew. I'm here with Willie
The
Green.
fuck?
And Coach, look, Trey Murphy starting at the 4 in place of Jackson Hayes. What did you make of your adjustments you made during that third quarter, especially during that 12-0 run that cut into their lead?
I thought we did a better job of taking care of the basketball first and foremost. They fueled the transition off our turnovers, so we have to do a better job of that. We did that in the second half. Defensively, we're just active. We're getting the 50-50 balls. We're rebounding the basketball. We can get out and run when we do that.
And Aiden already with a playoff career high, 54 pain points for their bigs. What are the areas that you need to limit here in the fourth?
Just multiple effort. We got to stop the ball when Chris Paul is driving, and then get back to Aiden and contest, and all 5 guys rebound.
Thanks for your time, Coach. Mark?
Points in the paint, you saw the numbers telling the story there.
Couple things here, Mark. Chris Paul, DeAndre Ayton. They start to work that two-man game again. Get DeAndre Ayton reestablished. Because for stretches of this game, he's carried them.
McCollum missing on the 3, rebounded by Cameron Payne. Payne with the 3. And Najee Marshall with the board. Talked about it before we went to commercial break at the end of the period. This Phoenix Suns team is the best clutch time team in the league. Jones. And another missed opportunity to take the lead. Clutch time defined as a 5-point margin with 5 or fewer minutes left. And Payne misses with the offhand layup. Alvarado, Nance for the tie.
Tell you what, they've got some young guns playing in their first playoff experience. Jones, Murphy, Alvarado. That young man just made a big-time play, Alvarado.
They got a second-round rookie and an undrafted rookie on the floor right now in a pivotal Game 3 of the NBA playoffs.
Alvarado is fearless. Defender runs him off the three-point line, has the presence of mind to deck it, get in the paint, and set a more experienced guy in Nance. He was big in the closing moments of Game 2. A couple of big fourth-quarter threes. All right, Mr. Alvarado, we see you doing some work.
He honed his basketball skills on the courts of Flushing, New York, Queens, and PS 200. JaVale McGee has enough to feed the needy tonight. Another big bucket inside. His best game of the playoffs. McCollum back at him on glass.
See, CJ's been in a scrap or two in the postseason. He likes to talk about free throw line and down, tough twos when you gotta have them. Makes one there.
He's got 23. Chris Paul with the hezzy inside, fouled by Marshall.
So we talked about and showed you the graphic of the points in the paint differential. Mr. McGee, boy, his resume's starting to add up, folks. Championships, gold medals, tries to sell it, and then CJ, get me to boxes, get me to elbows, let me do my thing, free throw line and in.
Chris Paul at the free throw line. Rare miss by him. Doris, you talked about it at the top of the show. His high usage rate, yet his low turnover rate. He doesn't have any turnovers tonight. He's played over 100 minutes overall in the series with just 2 turnovers.
And he's one of the best to ever do it. NBA top 75. The list goes on and on of these accolades.
Alvarado back out to McCollum. For 3, Alvarado got it! Started out the season as a 2-way contract player, and they converted it several weeks ago to a 4-year deal.
He's got big buckets in him. This is a massive game. You've got the defending Western Conference champ.
Dance from downtown, way off. Looked like it went off Cameron Johnson. It'll stay with the Pelicans.
You've got your best player on the sideline with a hamstring injury, perhaps looking at 2 to 3 weeks.
And DeAndre Ayton is getting ready to check back into the ballgame for Monty Williams at this moment. JaVale McGee, who gave the Suns efficient, productive minutes, will get a breather. Ayton back into the ballgame. He has 28, the game's high score. Ingram, meanwhile, still on the bench. McCollum, a little bit strong, and Ayton with the board.
Be very curious. Do they look to get Ayton established here? Can they get him a bucket, a post up, and continue to pound in the paint?
Ball snakes the screen. Ayton deep post up, and partially blocked by Neds. Looked like he got a piece of that. Alvarado through the contact, got it! The definitive but dynamic Jose Alvarado. And that's going to be a foul on Alvarado.
Wow. This is a tough call. We talked about it. Jose Alvarado is fearless. He's digging it out of the dirt. Looking opposite Chris Paul, little hesitation into the chest of Mr. DeAndre Ayton. Making all the right plays and decisions. He's got the last 5.
When he was playing on the basketball courts at PS 200 in Queens, he told me he was always the youngest and the smallest, so that's where he learned how to compete. Ayton, one-on-one, no double coming. And he misfires on the dream shake. Pelicans up by 2. McCollum out front. CJ. And Paul with the board. He was looking for Ayton, gives it to Johnson, and gets it back. Little low pick and roll game. Chris Paul, bucket.
Just easy for him. Navigates to his spots. He told me once, I've never been 6'6". I know how to get to my spot, and I know how to get separation.
He scores a last 5. Alvarado probing. He's got the last 7 for the Pelicans. An undrafted rookie out of Georgia Tech. Paul found Bridges. Little float game, and it's pure.
Tough shot.
Hale Bridges, who leads the league in minutes played and is the most durable player in the league by definition, hasn't missed a game and has the longest current consecutive game streak. And we get a timeout called by Willie Green. We are knotted at 90. Next move is his.
NBA First Round on ESPN is presented by Mountain Dew, official soft drink of the NBA, and in part by Burger King. Get the $5 Your Way meal with a double Whopper Jr.
Ever notice how obvious product placement is?
Huh. I guess I hadn't really noticed.
The BK $5 Your Way meal is here to make your choice easy and so tasty. Go straight to the Double Whopper Jr. with piping hot small fries, 4-piece crispy nuggets, and a refreshing small drink. Can you believe you get all this for only $5? The $5 Your Way meal, only at Burger King.
What if your entire day glided like new Dove Men Ultimate? Its hydrating water-based formula glides on without irritation, so you can glide through your entire day with confidence. New Dove Men Ultimate. Feel the ultimate glide.
I'm rubbing the arms of my chair, admiring the craft and detail I've put into it. That way I try to convince myself that I'm in control of the business side of my business.
Intuit QuickBooks makes it easy for you to get a complete view of your business, so you can sit back and
relax.
I've travelled all over the country talking about saving with Geico, but that's the important bit, isn't it? Showing up, saying, hello, fancy a nice chat. And then we talk like two old friends about sticky buns and all the savings you could get by bundling your home and car insurance. But here's the real secret. Eye contact. Do you feel that? We just had a moment. Who'd have thought it?
Geico. Save even more when you bundle home and car insurance.
If Philly Garcia listened to those who rejected him, he never would have made a name for himself, lining up some of the biggest names in pro sports. That's the fighting spirit. That's what makes a lion. Modelo, root for those with a fighting spirit.
Make more good in the all-new Sportage X-Pro. Kia, movement that inspires.
75 years of NBA playoffs. There's nothing like it in this world. You never know who's going to step up, what they're going to do, or when they're going to do it. The only thing you do know is that you'll never forget. Step back, tomorrow on TNT.
Aerial coverage provided by Goodyear, celebrating the drive that moves you forward. Goodyear, more driven. Back inside Smoothie King Center. CP3 began his career here and feels comfortable tonight here.
Yeah, and we would expect him, as he has in the last couple of minutes, the longer the game wears on, to be more aggressive as a scorer, setting up his teammates early. So how about in game 2, 17 points, 14 assists, no turnovers. Back it up tonight with 14 points, 13 assists, and no turnovers. So 27 assists, 0 turnovers, over 100+ minutes in the series. Incredible.
Whistle and a foul inside. And that's going to send Herbert Jones to the free throw line. The 4-year player out of Alabama began his career playing for our former colleague here at ESPN, Avery Johnson, while at Alabama. I asked Avery about what he liked about Jones while he had him on campus there in Tuscaloosa. Avery was effusive in his praise, saying, Mark, this guy is one of the best defensive players I've ever seen collegiately, and he is the best charge taker I've ever seen at any level. He said, better than the Dennis Rodman. He was serious about it.
Okay, how about Willie Green telling us prior to the game? Now remember, Willie coached Draymond Green.
Yeah.
Willie has coached Mikal Bridges. He said he's as instinctual and as elite as the top-level guys, and mentioned those two by name.
And now he's guarding Cameron Johnson. Shot clock down to 7 for Chris Paul against Ingram. Good screen by Ayton. That's his spot, the elbow, and he converts it. Light work for CP3. Up to 16 points.
You're marching ever closer to that 5-minute mark. Within 5, where the Suns have been so elite all year.
Alvarado in amongst the trees. Wow. Jose Alvarado.
That's tough.
Will be playing for the Puerto Rican national team this summer.
Stringing together stretches of points here without CJ and Brandon touching it.
Chris Paul, light work. Like a drill out there for the veteran. And Phoenix back out in front by a single point.
Season 6 is in full swing, and so is a new event series in My Team.
This is a unique opportunity to earn 25 new reward cards over a 5-week period. Every weekday, a new card will drop in My Team, and to earn it, you're going to have to complete an agenda using the previous day's card.
The first card is a gold Giannis. Well, each card gets better and better as you move along,
Oh my God, Chris Paul, ladies and gentlemen.
Whether it's Shaq
by CP3.
Coming up shortly from Baker's.
Under 5 minutes to go, we're officially in clutch time.
All right, everyone.
And we should have
Greetings
known when
from
Chris Paul
2K
hit that
Sports. Get ready for some
signaled his
NBA
arrival.
action alongside Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg. I'm Brian Anderson. We'll talk to Allie LaForce, who's on the sidelines as well. So a look at our starters for the Wizards. Daniel Gafford is out there with Kyle Kuzma. Then there's Bradley Beal, and it's Dinwiddie in at the point guard position. And for Indiana, Domantas Sabonis out there with Karis LeVert. Then it's Goga Bitadze.
I mean, they're giving as good as they can get on both sides.
Chris Paul on a nice roll right now. Being guarded by the rookie, Herbert Jones. Now the switch onto Nance. Ayton has a mismatch, and now they switch back. CP3 in his bag.
That's going to be tough, CP3. Oh, my goodness.
With the friendly, fortuitous roll. CP3 putting on a clinic.
This guy is the absolute master of getting to his spots, using the handle, using the savvy, using every bit of experience and skill.
Here's McCollum. Ingram. He gets nothing but net. Brandon Ingram bringing them a little bit closer. It's a 3-point game. And switches on to CP3.
I think they wanted to blitz that. Willie Green looked like he wanted them to blitz that to make it get out of Chris Paul's hands. He's just dancing here.
Playing with his foot. Point game when we come back.
Want to be an explorer?
Then there's TJ McConnell, and it's Duarte in at the 2. And at this point of the season, Clark, scouting reports should be pretty set. How important are they for teams?
Extremely important. I mean, knowing the other team's tendencies is part of preparing to beat them.
What the fuck?
We see some teams who swear by advanced scouting. I mean, it's really a pillar of how they operate. They'll use complex defenses, can spot opponents after timeout plays, and really put all of that information. It's about data accumulation and then aggregating that data and using it effectively to hopefully give you an advantage in winning the game.
And the dunk by Gafford. He may give up a little size, but has the bounce to hold his own. McConnell, good. Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Rapid rehydration.
Now here's Dinwiddie.
Don't sweat the technique.
Pass to T. The 3 is up.
Move with presence.
He can't hit that time. For Indiana, they run 2 of 3 to get this one going. LeVert passes to McConnell.
Giving us the power to
He's
handle
off on
any
that one.
moment with
Nice D
confidence.
from Beal.
If anyone says stay in our lane, we show them every
Here's
road
T.
they travel was inspired by us. Empower your presence in the all-new Lexus LX600.
Shot clock at 6.
A lot of people
Down low. Here's Kuzma. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
Kuzma not only has great skill, but his balance is so good. Even when he gets bumped around, he still finds a way to score.
You deserve a better credit score. Chime can help no matter where you're at. Because with everyday purchases and on-time payments, things can happen a lot easier. Oh, you deserve some credit. Get started at chime.com.
Sandwiches shouldn't come. And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. McConnell passes
They
to
can be
LeVert.
served straight from the fryer and piping hot. That's Kentucky Fried to order. KFC. It's finger-licking good.
Pass to Duarte.
Jason Tatum has arrived. Celtics take a 2-0 series lead. KD
Goes up at the strike.
Two of the best ever.
Here's Batadze.
And they're not done yet.
McConnell passes to Sabonis. Sabonis draws the double.
Playoffs continue tomorrow night on ESPN.
And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
Nets looking to battle back from a 2-0
His
deficit
shot
in
was
game
hindered
3
by that momentous
against Boston.
mobile one
The
block.
Grizzlies are in Minnesota,
I mean, letting them know
taking
up
on the
front that
Timberwolves
he's
in
on
game
the
4 of
hunt
that
tonight
series.
and eager to knock away
Grizzlies
shots.
leading 2-1
I love it.
starts. NBA countdown at 7 o'clock Eastern time. CP3, an equal
And the Wizards with
opportunity
possession
employer.
here.
He giving everybody work. Doris.
13 of the Suns'
Here's
17
T.
points
He's
in the
marked by
fourth
McConnell.
quarter. You want to know how you get the nickname the point god? You
Tipped
are
away.
elite in the
And
clutch.
it's out
When
of
you
bounds.
need you to be
Nice
aggressive
touch by
offensively.
McConnell.
You stop with the 13 assists and you start getting the matchup you want. He has made a career out of off-the-bounce jumpers, and he has been elite yet again.
The ball tipped out of bounds by Nance Jr. Shot clock is down to 3.3. They got to work quickly here. Crowder to trigger. Monty makes the call from the sidelines. Let's see what it is. Paul. That one's short. Crowder there to clean it up. Came right into his arms for the putback. And the lead is at 5. Call him out top. Here's Ingram. Corralled by Crowder. Playing in a crowd out to Nance Jr. Misses badly on the 3.
Right.
Shot clock was down to almost 1 or 2.
Mark, how many times do you see Chris Paul dig down on the defensive end and give just a little bit of subtle help that changes the play?
Ball backs it out. Now a double team comes. They find the open Cameron Johnson. Crowder and Ayton battle. They get the rebound. And another crucial possession with under 2.5 minutes to go. Ingram on CP3. Chris Paul from deep. And another offensive possession. Crowder. Butter. They had 3 opportunities and finally cashed out.
Boy, they had been pummeled on the glass. But when they absolutely had to have it, they find it.
McCollum inside with a little jelly on the reverse.
They're going to review, I think, that made Crowder bucket. Is it a 2 or a 3?
They can do that in the first stoppage, under 2 minutes here. So Zach Zarba goes to the official scores table.
Pretty sure that's what this review is. Yeah.
We've received confirmation that yes,
Kuzma
they are
outside.
reviewing Crowder's shot.
Clock at 6. Here's T. And he drives in. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
It's very difficult to slow him down defensively, especially when you have communication problems.
To 97, so they take
Boy,
a
they
point
need
off the
something
board.
to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Ooh, poked away. LeVert with the ball. Beal picks him up. A little mid-range shot is up. It's good on the putback.
One of the things that stands out with Domantas Sabonis, this guy is high energy all the time. He's a relentless glass eater.
The very definition of clutch.
Call me when you need me.
Yep.
About 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. T, no good.
Ayton out top. Nance Jr. on CP3. 7 on the shot clock. Out of bounds off of Nance. Shot clock's down to 6. Phoenix has to work with brevity here. Paul inside. Got it.
Wow.
The closing point guard. And the lead is up to 7. The numbers in clutch time don't lie. They show 2 bodies at Ingram. Jones drives the closeout. Nance missed badly on the last one, missing again. Ayton cleans up the glass. And Phoenix looking pretty good here, up 7 as we approach a minute to play. precise and productive C3-3 directing the offense. Johnson inside. Bridges missing but fouled by Nance.
It's been an execution clinic by the Phoenix Suns, but all commanded and controlled by a man who's been at it for such a long time. And his resume reads like a Hall of Famer, folks. 5-time assist champion. 4 different organizations have set their records for W's. 12-time All-Star, 10-time All-NBA. Monty, you got a good one on your sideline here.
Yeah, it works. Hey, coming up next on SportsCenter with Scott Van Pelt, reaction from our game. Big Perk breaking down the Eastern Conference Game 3s. And we'll hear from Tyson Fury before his title defense. Made a real slugfest.
The Pacers have gone 3 of 7 so far.
With 15 points in the fourth quarter.
And LeVert with a bucket on the assist from McConnell.
You got to teach LeVert better than that. I mean, he excelled at scoring over the defense.
Salem, North Carolina, stand up.
Pass to T. Takes a 3. T buries it from 3. 5 points in the game.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Challenge. Everyone on social media is trying to. I'm trending.
It's LeVert on the wing, pounded by Beal.
Can't keep up. This is going to get tens and tens of views.
LeVert, that's good. LeVert's got 6 points.
Scoring well this quarter, picking up steam as he goes.
Auto assurance coverage. You can be left prepared
Pass
for
to
this.
T. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
With 2 hands on the rock, he powers it through.
Totally in control, protecting the ball the whole way.
And he should be. I mean, remove all
Dazzled.
doubt. Get it down hard and simple.
So it's the Pacers now, following the bucket by the Wizards. Here's Duarte.
Body wash.
Oh, and that one had the right spin on it. It's good.
Nice feed, just like his dad. Sabonis is an excellent passing big man. The passing gene was passed on.
Here's T. Turned in an outstanding game against Detroit.
Very consistent tonight at the offensive end. Right there, he helps fuel the fire.
Increased responsibility or role he saw for his point guard.
LeVert goes against Beal.
He said, you know what, guys? I never want to put his
pass to Duarte.
Performance or responsibilities in any kind of box. He's been in every imaginable situation before and done well facing any
and
kind
here's
of
LeVert for 3.
He put his trust.
The shot no good.
In number 3.
The Wizards have got 6 of 8 shots to go.
Cool.
Still 49 seconds to go, but what a fourth
Here's
quarter
T.
for Chris Paul.
9 points in the game. Here's Beal. And then Beal with the
offense.
One of the most desired trade targets in the league. Seemingly every year, Beal is just a baller.
17th year.
Pass to Duarte.
Monty going to use the
now here's
timeout,
LeVert.
get it up quickly. Got to score in a hurry here.
We'll take a break with them and come right back.
Dinwiddie with a rebound.
He expects to make every one of
I mean,
those.
I'm scrambling, but I'm there, though.
And it's Kuzma finishing it off.
Kuzma's game offensively very solid, rock solid. This guy can get it done any place on the court. He's certainly a guy to watch out for.
Now here's McConnell, taking a look at his production, averaging just over 8 points a game. Here's LeVert, and Gafford with the block, and they'll keep possession. Such a wide open look. 5 points in the game.
Not sure what the defense was thinking. I mean, you can't leave this guy open from deep.
Here's T.
Amazing.
And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
Verizon is going ultra, so you can get more.
And here's McConnell.
I need 2 bacon on bacon quarter-pound double
on the
cheeseburgers.
It's blocked.
Can someone grab more bacon? We're gonna need more
And
of
a
that
fast
bacon
break now for the
sauce.
Wizards. And the dunk by Gafford.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks. Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
Time called here. The Pacers decide to talk it over. They defeated Milwaukee in their last game.
And guys, those road games are never easy. But they had a solid strategy going in and stuck to what they do best. Yeah, you know, game balls all around in that one. A terrific team effort. They trusted in their system and executed well to get the win.
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on to give up for your Pace Maze. your base made.
Both teams deciding to change it up. Now here's Warren. Not a lot of room. Here's Craig. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot. Washington has gone only 1 of 4 from three-point land. And the whistle blows on a backcourt violation. Went over and back.
Queen.
McConnell outside with a 9-footer. The rebound by the Wizards.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them. And a trend they'd love to continue right through the next 3 quarters as well.
Now here's Craig. Turned in an outstanding game against Milwaukee. Caldwell Pope. A 3 from the inbound. T with a bucket.
What you talking about?
He's got 12.
Suck my
Already
day.
5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
Warren and Sabonis, the duo at forward. Then it's Karis LeVert. Then it's Goga Batadze. And it's Dorte in at the point. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Now here's LeVert. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against the Bucks in Milwaukee. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And Grant, back when you played, were there certain types of teams that gave you more trouble? Whether it was size or athleticism or maybe shooting?
Well, back in my day, I mean, the big, strong teams had a huge advantage. They could really beat you up and plant big guys inside, which really made it difficult getting to the rim.
Break.
And that's good as he hits both shots. For Washington, they've gotten 8 of 14 shots to drop so far in the second. To the inside. Here's Hachimura. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
We have never been accused of being flashy, fancy, or cool.
And he can't get the first one.
Seriously, we named ourselves Booking.com. It's kind of our thing.
Good on the second
Helping
one.
you book that perfect stay. Booking.com.
Here's Duarte.
29 points in his last game against Milwaukee. And he didn't just put up big points. He beat everyone to the boards.
Well, guys, T in the last outing against the Pistons had a huge game. He dropped 50 points, and that was just one element of his production. He ended up with a triple-double on the night. He put up significant numbers. So the question becomes, can he do it again?
Okay, Allie, thanks.
Well,
that was an incredible night for him. They rode him to that win.
And he was more than happy to carry them, BA. He might still be feeding off that performance heading into this one.
Yeah, you know, all indications are that he feels good coming into this one. Feels confident.
It's over now. It's
he
not.
can build
It's
on that
not.
prior
But it
success.
is, though.
That's why
such
you
a
keep your head up. If the
demoralizing.
assist is there, you can pounce.
Those type of losses
Inside.
take a
Here's
lot
T.
out of you. You know what I'm
Shot
saying?
blocked.
Like,
Warren with the ball, and it's Kuzma picking him up.
my thing is, why didn't they call the timeout? Why didn't they call a timeout?
Here's Sabonis. Sinks another one. He's on a roll, starting 4 for 4. All right, let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Pacers.
Guys, it's been great hustle defense throughout 2 quarters of play, contesting everything and racking up the block shots as well.
You know, they've also shown
If I
some
would've
real
watched the
tenacity
full
here early
highlights
on
for this
tonight.
game
It's paid off with a lot
and
of
had to
second
see
chance
what
points.
happened
Here's
last
T.
night, I would have been sick as hell.
Oh, the
boy.
offensive
I
struggles
would've been sick
continue.
as shit.
Missing again.
I
And
would
they're
have been
dialed in
super sick.
offensively.
Sure are. Staying in attack mode and at the same time playing under control.
Here's Batadze. 2 shots,
That
2
nigga's
makes.
trash.
Off to a good start.
Second chance
That
points
is
are
trash.
always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating, I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
Here's T. He's got 12.
Oh my
Got a piece of
bro.
it.
What the fuck is going on?
That nigga John Moran said I'm talking shit with him. He said they're gonna be drinking a lot tonight. Shit.
Here's Sabonis. Here's Warren.
What the
That one
hell?
falls. Nice feed from
Ooh.
Sabonis. Sabonis has got 3 assists now in this one. Washington calls timeout. And as we head into this break, the players have an opportunity to replenish their energy with Gatorade as they prepare to go into the final stages of this ball game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, not to mention over the course of a season, you have to stay hydrated. If you don't, it's amazing how much slower your body is to bounce back. It can have a serious effect on performance, no question. Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Pass to
There
LeVert.
should have been timeouts being called.
Baseline jumper. No luck on that one.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then because his shot making is not happening right now.
Here's T. And the Wizards with another 3.
That's his second triple this quarter after hitting one earlier. This is how you space the floor.
LeVert finds Warren.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at the box score, I'm not even quite sure how they
That
did
shot
that.
off the mark. Kuzma with the defensive effort. Inside, here's Hachimura. Tipped. And as it goes out of bounds, Washington able to keep possession.
That nigga Towns just dropped a donut. Sheesh, no more pictures with Jordan, alright? Nigga, you out there dropping donies. We don't want to see no pics. Alright, you tell her stop dropping pics of y'all too. Alright, no relationship photos if you want to be dropping donies.
Now the Pacers on the move.
Those are not
Pass
for
to
the
Batadze.
those droppers.
Down low.
Alright, they got to donate.
Goes back up.
And I didn't realize
Out to Sabonis.
that Middleton is out for the series, guys. Oh my God, Chicago. We've been given life. These niggas are done.
There's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. That'll belong to Kyle Kuzma.
Can't afford to be too handsy with Sabonis. This is the first game I watched the Warriors, the full game of the Warriors. It's hard to think about Domantas Sabonis without thinking about his father. Arvydas Sabonis was one of the first great Lithuanian players in the NBA.
I ain't gonna lie, he's pretty nice. He's damn near already better
points
than
in the
Wiggins,
game.
He's damn near already better than Wiggins.
Takes it
which is
inside.
crazy, but he is.
That one's good. He's now 8 for 13.
Wiggins don't even
He's
play.
doing
Fuck
whatever
around.
he can right now to pump up his teammates.
Indiana's gone 3 of 4 from outside so far in the second quarter. And in talking about Domantas Sabonis and
Who
his
the hell is
father,
that?
it's striking how many Lithuanian players have made it to the NBA.
Yeah, it's not a short list. Domantas is one of many. His father has a plaque in the Hall of Fame, and I'm betting there'll be a few more before too long.
4 on the clock. Back to Bataze. And a miss there on the triple.
Tell you what, the defense was lucky there. I mean, leave him that open from range, he'll typically knock it down.
2 points. That one goes. And now just a 3-point Indiana
That
lead.
little two-man ball not beating
They're
the
still
Warriors,
losing,
man. Them
but
little-
it's not because of him. He's been lights out
Little
this
pick
quarter.
and pop,
Here's
you
Duarte.
go get your
He
top
takes
of
it
that,
in.
you know,
He can't get it to
free
go.
throw line, you
Now
know,
the
that shit
Wizards
now
take it
beat
the other
them.
way. They
That
defeated
shot's
Detroit in their
unstoppable.
last
Don't get
game.
it fucked up.
Talk
That's
about
unstoppable.
strong
It's just
offensive
not
production.
winning.
They went out, played to their strengths, and were
Not winning.
successful as a result.
Yeah, you know, not deviating from the game plan is critical. You got to trust in the system.
Now here's LeVert. Give him 8 points now.
That nigga Curry silenced the
Oh,
crowd.
the teardrop falls in.
Hit that layup on
LeVert's got
Jokic
10
and then-
points.
And they
Then hit
found
the
a nice
sleepy
flow
emoji
offensively here in the
on him.
second
I was
period.
like, shit.
Yeah, and that field goal percentage zooming upwards is now
It was
above
quiet as hell in there.
50%, which is pretty
Bro got
strong.
injured, came
Yes,
back in,
it's
got
good.
serving up more
Defensively,
buckets.
they've got to get more bodies in the paint.
Warriors are
That's
really a
3
three-man
straight
team,
field
I
goals
ain't
from
gonna
below
lie.
the free throw line.
Nah, I marked that with Draymond. Draymond was doing his thing. He was doing his thing. He was doing all right. He wasn't doing bad. He was contributing. Iguodala threw this one pass
Here's
behind the
Duarte.
back.
He's averaging
So
more than
he was
12 a game.
underneath the rim to the
Consistent threat
top of
on
the key. I was
offense.
like, hey, yo.
Indiana needs
That
to get a
pass
shot
was
off.
crazy. Some of
For
y'all know
3,
what I'm talking
Warren
about. I was like,
T
hey, yo.
grabs the miss. To the wing on the left.
Like, why does it do that?
Off
That was
with the
probably
layup.
the first time
And the
the
first
game I
half
thought
comes to a
the Nuggets
conclusion
were
in a
gonna
game
win.
that's been very
I'm like,
close
damn,
so
right,
far.
too, there's only 3 minutes
It's the
left. They should
Pacers
give it to Jokic
up
every
3.
time. They might have
And
a
we'll be
chance,
right
but-
back after.
Then the Warriors got to turn it up. That was disgusting. That was disgusting. A little bit of jelly on that one. Curry takes him all the way. Bravo's quiet. Shit. He does the whip.
And after a fairly even
That's a
first
great
couple of
way.
quarters,
You know, I
the second
will-
half
one thing
could
I
turn
will
out to be a
say
great one, as
about
both
these
teams
videos
trying to
that
gain an
NBA
edge.
put together, the endings
Washington
of
trailing.
The video
On the court right now for the
do a
Wizards.
lot better job.
Bradley
of telling
Beal's
the
out
story.
there with
When I
Kyle
watch
Kuzma.
the endings
Then it's
of
Daniel
the,
Gafford, and
the
it's
ones on
Dinwiddie
the
in at the
NBA
point guard
channel,
position.
whoever's chopping those up, they don't do as good a job.
Here's
You
T.
know, on YouTube, they don't do as good a job of making the ending
To the
highlights
inside,
as
5 to
comprehensive
shoot,
like they
and the dunk by
if that makes
Gafford.
sense. Anyways.
Beautiful setup
And
on
then
the
there's this game
alley-oop.
that I don't
Great
really wanna
catch,
watch.
great
I'm
flush.
pretty sure that.
Well, I tell you what, that's the
Pretty
play
sure
we'll
the,
remember if they can put together a little
wonders.
surge to break this game open.
I'm just not sure how because
Pass to Sabonis.
play.
Lays it up and in
Utah's
off the
just
pretty
wanna go
assist.
home. That's all it is. Utah's
Sabonis
just
has
wanna
got
go
12
home.
points in the game.
They just want to go
Hard
home.
way there, guys.
So
Sabonis
just
is a
send them
tough
home. They want to
player.
go home. Send them niggas
Not
home.
shy
They want
away
to go home
from
so
contact.
bad. Send them niggas
Here's
home.
T. This for the tie.
They don't want to win at
Yes.
home. No
And
Luka.
a
Send
nice
them home,
assist
man. They
from
won't be out
Dinwiddie.
there.
Dinwiddie's got assist number 7 tonight. Dinwiddie against McConnell. And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half is underway.
Nigga push the shit out of Preston, little nugget head ass.
LeVert goes against Gafford.
This is good.
The shot by LeVert, no good. Washington
This
has
is
got
what Tater
5
got,
of
no
11
man.
threes to
This
drop
is
so
what
far in
Tater
this
got,
game.
body ass. Damn.
That puts him in the lead. Beal's got his second basket of the night.
That was
Such a
disgusting.
tough guard. I mean, Beal mixing it up inside, coming out on top in that battle.
Then when you trying to bring the
To the paint. Here's
the
Duarte.
1980 swag
And
back,
a
get
foul
his little
called on the
scruffy
way up.
ass boy.
So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Exactly. The defense determined not to allow the easy layup right here.
Too many
They'll
points at
settle
a time.
for making him earn the free throws.
Brissett's checked in for Indiana.
Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
Pass to T. Jacks up a three. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Sabonis has got rebound number 7 tonight. Here's Duarte.
Say what you want.
Defended by Kuzma.
You go get a bucket, Dave.
Sabonis against Kuzma. Sabonis can't hit. For Washington, they've gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Basket counts. Beal's got 4 points in the quarter.
We all know Beal might be a shorter off guard at 6'3", but Bradley has heart. He plays way bigger than that listed height.
I'm not sure how the hell Spencer Dinwiddie and Brunson
There's the drive.
are beating
Can't connect from short range.
Far from an ideal start here. I mean, this half just 1 for 4 so far.
Kuzma.
But them niggas
Pacers
wanna
with
go
a rebound.
home, so send them home. Anyways, that's going to do it for me.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter.
Always working. I dropped
Pass to Duarte.
that absolute slammer.
Here's Brissett
Patreon
from the arc.
yesterday.
And once again, off the mark by Indiana.
Check that out.
Trying to get it going. Only 1 for 5 to start the second half.
1900. Almost at 2K. You guys
McConnell against Dinwiddie. Here's T.
What the fuck, man?
It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got 8 rebounds in the game. Here's Brissett. He's guarded by Gafford. Here's Duarte. Oh my goodness! Disrespectful.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good.
I can't fault the guy for adding a little flavor to things. I'm fine, even if he'd have missed it. I don't mind him taking a chance to spruce it up a little bit.
So thank you. I'm out of here.
White tee stand up. Hey man, what y'all scream? Why didn't y'all tell me that the rematch was planned, or not even rematch, it's the actual game we had?
So for the Wizards, Avdia. He's checked in for Kuzma. Caldwell. Pope comes in for Bradley Beal, and Neto is subbed in for Dinwiddie. Here's Neto. He's marked by McConnell. Pulled the shot a little left. The bounce goes his way, though. 28 points for him. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Pass to Brissett. Craig with it. Just 5 on the clock.
I mean, body-wise, it's, once my body's ready, I want to be in
McConnell from outside.
Yeah, that's what I'm here for. So
Neto grabs the miss.
I mean, it is what it is. I got to give him the floor and help him win.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's on T.J. McConnell.
Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, his defensive quickness
Nigga
sets
just
him
can't
apart.
take it.
So he gets them both.
This is Steph Curry.
McConnell with it. He's got 10.
No.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance. In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
That's tipped. All by himself.
Dude, TJ McConnell is so annoying, bro.
McConnell, good. McConnell's got 12 points in the game. Washington's gone 1 for 2 from outside the arc in this third quarter.
I'm not questioning about the
to the inside, Abdia uses the glass on the layup.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
The 11-footer. It's wide right, hits off the rim.
Well, that's a rare miss for him inside. He may have just rushed it a bit, maybe lost concentration too.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
How about that strong defensive performance for this half's mobile one block?
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
McConnell outside. Pass to Sabonis. Over Gafford.
Not much falling for him this quarter, guys, and you can sense his frustration. You know, it's a huge benefit for a team to have a big man like Sabonis that can run their offense. Kind of a point center, if you will. He's an excellent decision maker, an outstanding passer, and has a really good feel for the game.
Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easy.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
You know, Clark, with Sabonis, he gets more triple-doubles than we're used to seeing from a front-court player.
And I think a big reason for that, BA, is that he's got a really nice feel for the game. He helps space the floor, and he knows the importance of ball movement, and he's a really willing and good passer. And you throw in the rebounding, that's a stat sheet stuffing package for sure.
Just 5 to shoot. McConnell from outside. Rebound Washington. Over to the left wing.
Good pass, boy, good pass.
Three-pointer off the
mark.
mark.
It up. Your little beanhead ass.
It's frustrating for him when he's not able
beanhead
to
ass
knock down
fuck it
that
up.
kind of wide open look.
This is not what he does. I'm not talking about the law.
Now here's McConnell. The D's right on him. Back to Lamb. To the right side.
This brother can average 30 in his sleep.
Out of bounds. It'll be Washington's ball. Warren's checked in for Domantas Sabonis. Hachimura's checked in for Washington.
They are pushing him around. They are getting away with
Here's Neto. He's marked by
Dude,
McConnell. And they're on the break.
bro.
Warren for 3. That one's good. On the assist from McConnell. Warren's got 12.
Boy, Warren does a nice job, I think, of putting himself in position for those catch and shoot opportunities.
T, no good. Indiana trailing here.
He still would get up and give it to him.
Outside Craig.
That ain't happening
To the
in
left
this
wing.
series. And it ain't, and I don't want to hear about just double team. We're seeing
Inside.
Jason Tatum on us.
Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
You know, T.J. Warren's accuracy is truly remarkable. Here's a guy who can really hit from anywhere. And even more than that, do it efficiently.
The Pacers making a switch here. Batadze's checked in. And so he makes both from the line. You know, Grant, look at Warren's precision shooting. He's used it to pull off some pretty staggering scoring performances.
Yeah, a few guys have had over 50 points in a single game before. When he gets in the zone, Warren can have a huge impact. But you know, it's the result of a ton of hard work developing that solid shooting.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Craig.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
No disrespect whatsoever.
5 on the clock.
Ask my boys to listen.
okay? I understand. You fast.
The Wizards need to get off a shot here.
Oh, he barely got that off. Oh my God.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Indiana's gone only 1 of 4 from three-point land in the third quarter. And out of bounds, the Wizards will take it.
You might not need it personally. Yeah. But those other dudes did it. He didn't think about that. He was thinking about himself.
Here's Neto. Lamb covering.
When they assembled this
fires from deep.
Man.
T, no good.
Man.
Pretty even game going on here in Indianapolis.
Thanks for watching ESPN on YouTube.
There's a minute 47 left in the third quarter.
That's really a tough call. One you don't like to see, but it was called, and now he's got to really make sure that he's on top of his game here in regards to not picking up another foul. That was his 5th right there.
The Wizards making a switch here. Beal's checked in.
Nami is so motherfucking fine. I want to smell her ass.
Going inside.
I want to smell her
that one's
ass.
good.
You know, using his athleticism well on these drives inside, Lamb is dependable at finding routes to the bucket.
Washington's shooting has been good, around 52% from the field. Beal from outside drains the triple. Sabonis, he's checked in for Indiana. LeVert comes in for Craig. The Pacers have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. They've got Jeremy Lamb, T.J. Warren out there with Domantas Sabonis. Then it's Karis LeVert, and it's Duarte in at the point. So that's the group out there for Indiana.
Everybody in the chat right now.
Warren against Kuzma. And it's Warren missing.
Everybody in
Washington
the chat
has got
right
1 of 3
now.
fall from downtown here in the fourth. Here's Beal. The shot won't fall.
Yes,
so Indiana
sir.
will take it the other way. Outside Lamb.
Yes, sir.
And just about a minute and a half gone by in the fourth.
Man,
6 on the shot clock.
You know what, chat? We're back.
From
you know what I'm saying, chat?
You know,
I was sick, chat. I was sick. You know, I got tested positive for COVID-19. So, chat, I had to take it.
I didn't even mean to do that. I swear I didn't mean to do that.
2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter.
I didn't even, like, I've been, like, they put me to sleep.
Outside.
For a little minute. Chat, they put me to sleep for a little minute. They put me to sleep for a minute. Like, that's how bad I was sick. Like, chat, y'all remember last spring? I was like, yo, chat, I'm sick. I'm like, yo, chat, I feel different, bro. I feel sick, man. I feel different. I feel sick. So, you know,
pass to Beal.
I went to the doctor, you know, they said that, test positive for COVID-19. I'm like, all right, okay. I said, okay. I'm saying, like, what do I have to do? Like, what do I have to do, you know, to, get this done? You know what I'm saying, chat? So, chat, we had to do, chat. You know, I took the medicine, I took the pills out, and now we COVID-free, and we back.
With a rebound.
Ignore immature donos. We seriously love you.
Thank you.
Darren donated 99 cents for
Super
Chat.
Come
on, chat. I'm not lying about a disease, man. Come
Kuzma's
on now,
got 5 points.
Come on, yo. All right, chat. If I was Kevin, what was I doing then? If I was Kevin, what was I doing?
Starla and Newbie donated
If I was Kevin, chat,
$1
what was I
for
doing?
Super Chat.
What was I doing if I was Kevin? What was I, yo, chat, please tell me right now. If I'm Captain, what was I doing, y'all? Like, come on now, bro. What I have to lie? Like, bro, what I have to lie about
Mr. Shingle donated $1.99 for
Come on now,
Super
chat.
You were not sick.
Yes,
Stop lying.
Yes, I
got
was.
4 rebounds now.
God, what is wrong with y'all, man?
Pass to T.
I don't have no girl. I don't have no girlfriend.
It's rebounded by Indiana.
Braxton donated $4.99 for Super Chat.
You know what? See, that's crazy how you know what, chat. You know what's crazy? I don't see one person. Yo, chat. I'm glad you're better. I don't see nobody saying it. I'll come back and I'm screaming cat.
Sarah Kodo donated $1.99 through Super Chat.
I was sick, chat. I was literally sick.
Can you say Noah likes Michael B?
And Daniel Gafford picks up the foul. That's his first foul. And some changes here for the Pacers.
I wasn't with no girl.
Brissett comes in for
I wasn't nowhere. I was
Buenavo
sick.
donated $1.99 for Super Chat.
Thank you,
W Speed love you.
Thank you, I love you, bro. Thank you, bro.
In the fourth quarter.
The girl found what girl, bro?
Is off.
Thank you. I miss you too, Ace. Miss all of y'all. Let's go. Anyway, y'all, we're back.
It's Kalua donated $1.99 for Super Chat.
You know, this is what happens.
Beat him, I cool.
Yeah, you are cool, bro. I feel so much better now. Like, I woke up Like, I wake up every day knowing Ronaldo is better than Messi, bro. Like, y'all don't know how.
Come on, man. We not losing the league, bro.
99 cents through
The work
Super
up
Chat.
6-3 too, chat. Man, I love you, yo, bro. Hey, I miss y'all too, bro. Love you too, bro. Hey, bro, I miss all y'all, bro, really too, chat. I love all y'all. I was only gone for like 2 days, though. I was only gone for 2 days.
34.
President of all Doges donated $1.99 through Super Chat. W Speed, have a blessed day.
Thank you, chat. The last time I streamed was what? The 20th. Chat, am I wrong? The last time I streamed was the 20th. So I ain't streamed about 2 days.
Us Clan donated 99 cents through Super
I miss you
Chat.
too, Miss Boy. I miss all of you. Yo, chat, is it time to take the peeling off my tattoo?
Good luck trying.
Chat, do I take the peeling off my tattoo?
Here's
Just not
Beal.
right now.
And the rebound goes
take
to
it
the
off, bro.
Pacers.
I think it's
Sabonis has
been a
got
week.
rebound
DXD
number
donated
10
$2
tonight with
Canadian
that last
dollars
one.
and 79 cents through
Shall I
Super
take it off,
Chat.
chat? Shall I take it
Pass to
off?
Duarte.
Speed G Dayman W Stream.
Yes, sir, boy. Shall I take off this? Shall I take it off? Yes, say less, say less. Take it off right now.
Oh, no good.
Oh,
Had a
good
chance
rebound.
to take the lead. Washington's gotten 1 of 3 to fall from downtown here in the 4th. Dunks it hard with
Fuck is
one
y'all talking
hand.
about? Come on, bro.
Wow, he makes it look
Not
easy.
losing these trash
Slick
ass
feed
boys.
by Beal. Taking
Hassan
advantage of the hole in
underscore
the defense to set up a
679
wide
donated
open
$2
man.
Australian dollars and 99 cents
Yo,
through
chat,
Super
why do my
Chat.
tattoos look like this,
Yo
bro?
Speed, shout out my boy
Levert
Sebastian.
outside.
Yo, my
Back to
skin,
Sabonis.
yo, chat, this is my skin right
Pass to
here.
Levert.
Shout out to Sebastian, bro.
Rebounded by Kuzma.
Oh, God.
Kuzma's
BT
got
Hockey
rebound
donated
number 8 here already in the game.
$1.99 through
T.
Super Chat.
And the rebound goes to the
Speed,
Pacers.
say hi to Brian.
Sabonis has got 11 rebounds in the game. To the middle. Here's Duarte.
Fuck that.
Give him that one.
You
Now
got
shooting
rocked,
5 for
man.
11 from the floor.
RCX Mary
Boy,
donated
Karis LeVert's done a nice job
$1.99 through
elevating
Super
his
Chat.
playmaking ability,
Excuses,
which
excuses.
helps him and his
I
team.
think I did
Now a
ruin it,
timeout
bro.
called by
I knew it
Washington.
was fake.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
And you
Donated
know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
Can
And
you
now
say
we
Trey
present
and
our
Andrew
New
are goated?
Balance Player of the Game.
This is special. We are witnessing a legendary performance here tonight. He is like
Byron Garcia
levels
donated
above everyone
99
else on the
cents
floor.
through Super Chat.
Something must have clicked for him
Yo, I
in
messed up
warm-ups
my
tonight.
tattoo.
He's
Cut me
just
off,
come out
bro.
and he has run wild.
I just messed up my tattoo.
The Wizards shooting only
Braden Duncan
36%
donated
since the fourth quarter started.
$1.99
Pass to
through
T.
Super Chat. Can you say hi to Braden?
Hi, Braden.
And he drives in. And that one drops.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game.
Arthur Morgan donated £1.79 through Super Chat.
I knew.
Speed, I really missed your streams.
I missed
Hope
all
you're
of y'all.
better.
Yes, I'm better
Well,
now,
you don't
y'all.
want to
I'm
give
better
him
and better. I'm
any
not
open
leaving no
shots
more.
at this stage.
I'm not leaving no
Behind
more.
the
I'm
layup.
never
Come on
leaving
now.
again.
My goodness.
Lumberman donated $4.99 through Super Chat.
Levert goes against Beal.
Speed,
Here's
you
Duarte.
feeling
There, bro.
better?
Come on, bro.
Here's Sabonis. And Gafford with the
What?
All right, so let's get right.
Rebound.
Into the screen.
I'm there. Come on, rebound.
Mehdi Hussein Al Sayed donated 17 Danish kroner
Oh
through
my
Super
goodness.
Chat.
Oh.
Can you shout out Noah
No.
Mama and Al Sayed?
Yo, I'm not gonna lie. Yo, shout out to Alex.
Oh my God.
Damn
Their Elge donated $1.99 through Super Chat. Yo, I am a big fan, Daddy PLS. Say hi, Jaden.
Hey, Jaden.
McConnell finds Levert. No good. And Washington the other way now.
Hold on, bro. Hold on.
Bro, look,
Here's
trash now, dog. It's like Ben just got. It's all cool though. Anyway, let's get right.
Pass to Kuzma.
I'm back now, bro. I'm never
Another
leaving
basket.
again,
He's
bro.
now
We're
6
back.
for
We're never
7 in the
leaving again,
contest.
bro. You know what I'm saying?
Kyle
Chad?
Kuzma.
You know what I'm
a
saying?
man
Chad, that
you
thing
can
not about to
trust
stop me.
in
You know what I'm saying? I was.
big spots,
But you know,
big
people can't tell me,
shots.
I'm right now, bro. Just chill, you know what I'm saying? You stream every day. Calm down, chill out. You know
Here's
what I'm saying?
Duarte.
Straight, lock it. Wash it, what do you mean? Wash it.
McConnell shot
Wash
is
it
off.
when the ink come off. Hell no.
Beal left side.
Rebound, rebound,
Real
rebound.
Random donated $2 Canadian and 79 cents through Super
Name
Chat.
is Nico.
We missed you, Steve.
Make this out too, bro. So what did I miss, y'all? What did I miss in these past 2 days?
Hell no.
What did I miss in these past 2 days, y'all?
Peyton Walls donated $1.99 for Super Chat. Pete, I missed you. You always brighten my day.
Thank you, bro. I'm glad we're back.
And now it's a 6-point
What did I miss in these past 2 days? Yo, I came back and Larry, you still... Larry, I came back.
Million Small donated $1.99 for Super Chat. Glad to see you back. Love you, Speed. Francisco Pedroso donated €2 for Super Chat. Steve, please fix your Streamlabs Dono. Keep Dono.
Yo, bro, I'm getting that fixed, bro. I'm getting that fixed. You know, I already hit Streamlabs up. I don't know what is going on.
Joshua donated $2.99.
I already hit up Streamlabs. But my donation thing is not working. So I hit up Streamlabs. Hopefully we
You're allowed to get that close. You deserve to get scored on.
That's the team.
Hopefully he can't get
It's Beal on the wing.
CJ Sky 22 donated $2 for Super Chat. I love your vid.
Beal's got 3 assists tonight.
Big Red, I'm going on top, bro. I'm not
something to watch. Threading that pass.
Yo, what happened?
Gara donated $1.99 for Super Chat. Speedy, I miss you. SM love you.
Why is there no top?
Pass to T.
What did y'all do to my... Chad, what did y'all do to my server, bro?
Muhammad Masterhi donated 6 shekels for Super Chat.
What did y'all do to my server?
Please say hello to my
That
girlfriend Lauren.
makes 15 assists.
He has been one step ahead of the defense all game long.
Y'all messed up my server, dog.
LeVert with the ball. And it's Kuzma picking him up.
Juju Plays VR donated $1.99 for Super
I'm not
Chat.
going high because I post
Man,
weird
I am
stuff.
sorry. Hope you feel better.
Thank you, bro. Because look, when I go to high, I post weird stuff, bro.
LeVert outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock.
Watch this.
Miles donated $4.99 for Super Chat. Yo, Speed, how was your day? And hope you feel better now. We missed ya. You're the best
29
streamer.
seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Appreciate that. Yo, what's up with my... Oh, here.
There's the drive. And the dunk by Gafford.
This is what winning
Ricardo
is all
donated
about. Playing your best
$4.99
when it
for
matters
Super
most.
Chat.
Yeah, you know, once they
Speed,
got
I love. Can we
victory in
wager
their
on
view,
Fortnite Admin NRG or Dan
You know
Galbraith?
to
what?
finish
You know
it
what,
off.
y'all?
No defensive pressure at all.
Y'all know something so crazy,
That's not gonna
Chet?
get it done against him.
I have never in my life, I have never in my life
That's
seen
the
this
team.
picture.
There's the triple.
And this is actually crazy how somebody photoshopped, right? So chat, so look, this is what they do. They photoshopped me right here. So say if
Up
I
top,
put straight
McConnell.
face. They photoshopped my face.
So we see the
Like,
Wizards
this
taking the
guy,
W
I have
here.
never in my life
They
seen
have
this
to
picture.
feel good about this
Like, this is- I'm
performance.
like, this
It's
is
one
actually
they can
some
be
weird
proud
stuff, bro. I'm not gonna chat.
Fucking
Like chat, real talk, like
boys,
you feel me?
man.
I'm not even about to get mad. You just weird as shit. I mean, how don't you think you're not weird?
Macho donated
Like,
79 pence for
like, how can you
Super
sit there
Chat.
with a straight face and be like, I'm not weird, bro? You are weird as shit for this, bro. This is weird, bro.
Very
This is
true. I
actually
mean,
weird.
when you're out on the
I'm
road,
not
the
trolling,
wins can
I'm not,
feel a
like,
little
real- this is
sweeter.
actually weird.
This one has to feel extra special.
Oscar Paul donated $7 Australian dollars and 99 cents for Super Chat.
This is Brian Anderson.
Sway
Thanking you
Ronaldo
all
over
for tuning
Neymar.
in tonight.
What?
We'll see you later.
Please, yo, chat. Do not tell me this is cap, dog. Do not tell me this is cap.
Cryptovian
Ronaldo
donated
retired.
$2 for Super Chat.
No, he did.
Speed, can you shut up? I am trying to sleep.
But if you see somebody with a messy shirt, bro, like, you know what I'm saying? Just go up to him and be like, yo, bro. Just ask him, be like, why do you think Messi better, bro? And if the answer is, not valid, you know what to do, man. You know what I'm saying, chat? You know what to do. Just don't beat his ass.
If it was the rest of people
seen this. Hey, Speed, check this out. Ronaldo followed you on IG. This is cap. Is this cap, chat? This is cap. This is cap. This is cap. There's gotta be cap. This is cap.
And when are we getting Lonzo, bro? When are we getting Lonzo, bro? That's all I want to know, bro. Damn.
Y'all lie, bro. Y'all lying. You guys are lying, bro. Y'all lying, bro. Bro. Yo, Mons, get this dude on my server, bro. Mons, get him on my server right now, bro. Get him on my server, y'all. No, I can't. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm not from America. Y'all don't. Who was that in the back? America. I was not born in America. So that's why I'm probably has pretty knowledge.
No pressure, love.